Hopefully. Back in a sec. Yo, is Twitch just dead? Hello? 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 Warning, server not responding. I think Twitch is just dying. I am very confused. Am I back? Yo. What the hell? What just happened, man? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? No, my YouTube stream died too, but like my internet didn't die. That was a weird one. S-tier streamer, the best streamer. Yeah. Best streamer in the business. Yeah, I don't know what happened, guys. Why are you saying hello like I just went live? I lost my train of thought, man. Everything ruined. Emotes not working? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Oh, okay. Okay, we were talking about Drifter. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Did you get the thing where it does the... Did I just go offline, chat? Or did you get the thing to disconnect emoji meme, by the way? You lost me at Dorman? Well, I talked about Dorman. You got the disconnect meme? Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, and we're back now, right? Okay, good. Okay, I was talking about Drifter. I hate that you hear the fucking heartbeat on his character. Boop, bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, Drifter got buffed. In fact, it's the only gun character in the game that got buffed. And they did buff his gun, okay? So Drifter does more base bullet damage by a tiny bit, okay? It's like 3%. And the bullet damage growth got increased too. It's very tiny buffs. And the funny thing is, the isolated kills got nerfed. You only get 4% now. Bonus weapon damage instead of 5. Which makes no sense to me. Because this character was really bad before. And I still think he's kind of weak, but it's a step in the right direction. I want to cautiously say that this character is probably quite a bit more playable, at least in low rank, okay? Once you get to the highest rank, Drifter will still have the same issue, where people group up, so you won't get a lot of value out of your blood scent. But he's better, okay? And as a gun carry, I think you can play him more now, right? The longer the game goes, the better he is now compared to the last patch. So Drifter, first kind of winner-ish, right? Drifter is like the guy that got 3rd place in the race. You know, it's like, oh, like I'm on the podium, but I'm not really winning, right? Yeah, I mean, step in the right direction, at least. Okay. Next up, Dynamo. Dynamo got fire rate increase on quantum entanglement. Yeah, guys, Gun Dynamo is back. So obviously this also works on the people he quantum teleports with, right? And the cooldown of the aura is also shorter now by a few seconds. It's like, what? Like 3 seconds. I mean, Dynamo wasn't super good before, right? I like that they buff him, and I like that they give some power to his other abilities and not Black Hole, because Black Hole is already really strong, right? So Dynamo doesn't really matter. I think he's a bit better, probably. Okay. Biggest loser of the patch. And of course it's a gun character, because Yoshi hates anyone in Deadlock that shoots his gun. And don't get me wrong, Infernus was really broken before, okay? I'm not saying he wasn't. But, spoilers, the other broken characters got nerfed way less than this guy. Okay, this guy got fucked. I can't say that on YouTube. This guy got hard nerfs, okay? His bullet growth damage got reduced from 0.12 to 0.08. That is over 40%? Is that 40%? That is a 40%, no, 33, right? That's a 33% nerf to his bullet growth. 33% damage nerf to his bullet growth. His flame dash got nerfed from 35, the tier 2 upgrade, to 30. That's another... I'm bad at math. Okay, do it yourself. It's another quite big nerf to flame dash. The afterburn spirit reduction damage on the enemy is now only 20 instead of 25. And the afterburn tier 3 got nerfed from 28 extra DPS to 26. Anytime a gun character is meta, Yoshi makes them unplayable. And I want to say, Infernus, I think he's still gonna be playable-ish, but he went from S tier to like B tier at best, maybe even C tier. Because Capacitor was an item he was using a lot, got nerfed, and everything about him got weaker, right? Everything. All of it. His gun, his burn, and his flame dash. Like, everything. And I don't know why Yoshi does this, but they only do it to fucking gun characters. Because now look at Kelvin, right? The most broken character in the game for the last, like, few months, basically.
In life, I find that
Guys, we increased the cooldown of the ult by like 20 seconds. Oh no, guys. Oh, Kelvin unplayable. Kappa fucking Ross. Still fucking absolutely broken character, okay? He got like a base regen nerf by like 1. And his headshot bonus damage is like a bit less. It's like 25 now. The headshot reduction reduced from minus 20 to minus 25. So he does a bit less with his damage with his gun. And he got a bit higher cooldown on his ult. Like, what are we doing, Yoshi? Like, genuine talk. Like, this character is still Thanos, easily S tier. What are we doing? What are we doing? I am a bit upset with the balance. Because they... I feel like the devs are biased. I think they want us to play Dota. Which, I love Dota. But they just hate gun characters. Like, Infernus gets gutted. And Kelvin gets a slap on the wrist. Okay. Well, okay. So, by the way, Kelvin's still OP. Nothing changed. Still an easy SD character. Slightly worse at best. Okay? Or at worst. Paradox got a nerf to her base bullet damage by a tiny bit. And her swap cooldown got increased by an entire 5%. 5 seconds, sorry guys. So, now the cooldown is 60 instead of 55 on max level, guys. Unplayable. Yeah, okay. It's still an SD character. Again, another slap on the wrist. For another character that is arguably more broken than Infernus, right? Pick or banned every game in pro play for the last few months, or weeks at least. And yeah, super slight nerfs. Completely broken still. Now, you might ask if you're watching, okay, maybe at least the devs addressed Mina and Pocket, the other two spirit nukers that are, you know, running the game right now. Nope, no changes. Nothing. They didn't get touched. Arguably, they're a bit worse because they both use E-Shift and E-Shift got worse. But, yeah. Didn't get touched. 7. We're so back, guys. We are so back. The ball scaling is now 0.55 instead of 0.43. Okay? So, I mean, it is quite a big buff to ball damage. And I will probably experiment with ball builds. This might make 7 somewhat playable. Maybe. Like, maybe he's not going to be the worst character in the game anymore. But I would be surprised if he goes above B tier in this. I want to say he's still C tier probably. Or low B tier at best, is my prediction so far. But it's good that I like that they're nerfing, buffing Ball, because Ball was definitely the worst ability of 7 up until this point. So at least we can play a different playstyle. And I do think, you know, while Nathan was running Ball builds for the last like few months and they were always dog shit, now it's probably the best build in the game. Like, you know, Ball builds are probably the meta. So yeah, because everything else about the character is dog shit. But yeah, Ball build, probably good to farm, probably good damage. Yeah. Next. Shiv. Slight nerf. Nothing major. His knockback on the... His knock... I don't even know how to do the Shiv movement tech. His knockback on the shotgun got nerfed. I don't know how to do the tech. I don't care. I hate this character. He has a bit less movement. In terms of like getting away and abusing the shotgun to get to places he shouldn't be. Yeah. I mean, he's still an SD character, by the way, or a high A tier. Not really a big change. Victor got nerfed. Keep in mind, the biggest nerf to Victor was the E-Shift change, because Victor needs E-Shift, right? That's like the item that makes Victor work. In addition to that, they changed the pain battery level 1 and 2. So now the level 1 applies slow, and the level 2 applies damage, which means pain battery is going to do less damage in lane. And in addition to that, he got a nerf to Aura of Suffering, actually twice, okay? So the base max damage is lower, and the tier 2 max damage is lower. Okay, so he just will do less damage with his aura, right? That also means he's going to do less damage to himself, but that's a big nerf to Victor, right? That was his main damage output that he had. So, I want to say this character got hit quite hard. And I want to say, together with Infernus, he's probably the biggest loser of the patch. For sure. Like, Victor got nerfed quite hard. Yeah, I know Viper is up next. So Viper got a slight change. Her scaling on the... Her scaling on the... Yo, can you stop talking?
Yamato murdered the shit out of him.
Are you done? Okay. See, this is why I hate Viper. I could make a... Okay, I'm not making a sexist joke. Screwjob Dagger got nerfed. The scaling got nerfed. On both her... wait, let me not lie. Okay, yeah, both the damage and the on-stack damage does more in terms of spirit scaling, okay? So, like a hybrid Viper that uses some spirit items will be more viable. In fact, we're already seeing Vipers run a few more purple items, and I think this is the way to go, right? I think this is the way to go, where you just, you know, go some purple items, mostly gun, and do a lot of gun damage still, but like, the spirit scaling on this character is looking really strong now. Like, she has some really good scaling on everything, right? Like, the max venom damage is 2.8 times on lethal venom. Screwjob has good scaling now. Older has good scaling. Like, this character, I want to say we're gonna see her more, maybe even in pro play. Like, she's getting to that point. She's already really, really good in lane. And laning by itself is like the biggest indicator for success right now in the current meta. So Viper, big W. And then Warden got 2 slight buffs. His base bullet damage got increased. Thank you, Yoshi. We'll take it. It's not a lot. He now does 16.2 damage per bullet on base instead of 15. And the binding word radius got increased from 90 to 20 meters. Really not the biggest deal. A meter in this game is not very big. Just like my dick. That rhymed. I don't know why I said that. Anyways. Is it gonna make Gun Warden playable? I might try it out. But I think he's still probably a weak character. I want to say he's still C tier. Okay, and that's the patch. So, TLDR. Big winners. Anyone that didn't get nerfed that was S tier. So I'm talking... Let me check. Big winners. Abrahams. Not punished at all, basically. Not affected by anything. But Spirit Snatch. It's funny that the big winner is a character that didn't even get touched, right? So big winner, I want to say Abrams. I want to say Drifter got quite a bit better. And Kelvin is actually a winner in this patch, in my opinion. It's a winner. Because he didn't get nerfed nearly enough. He's still S tier. Big losers. Infernus by far #1. Like, Infernus got hard nerfed. And I just realized I forgot McGinnis. McGinnis did get buffed, and it's quite a significant buff. It doesn't look like a lot in the patch notes. Sorry, McGinnis players, I don't hate you. I literally forgot about it. So, the Healing Spectre now lingers for a second, okay?
Healing.
Which means you can tap in and out of this and get up to a second of healing. And that also means at the end, it lasts for another second, right? So it's a second increase in healing as well. That's a big deal. It's really, really good, okay? This might, I'm not even kidding, I'm not trying to overhype this. This might make McGinnis a lot better. Because in a lot of fights, you want to move out of the healing for a tiny bit. And then step back in. And you can do that now. No, that doesn't work? What do you mean that doesn't work? Does it not? Oh, okay, I was wrong. Okay, correction. At the end, there's still no lingering. But you can tap in and out of it for up to a second and still get the healing effect. Which is a big deal. Trust. Like, it's a bigger deal than most. Is it gonna make McGinnis meta? Again, McGinnis I rated D tier in the last patch. And I don't think she's gonna change much. Maybe she's C tier now, right? Like, slight buffs. But yeah, again, big losers of the patch. Infernus got hit by far the hardest. Kelvin got hit very tight. Okay, I don't know. We're talking about losers. Why do I mention Kelvin? Okay, so Infernus got hit quite hard. And otherwise, not... I don't really think anyone else got... Yeah, well, Victor. I think Victor... Probably not hit quite as hard as Infernus, funnily enough. Still good. But the E-Shift Abuser meta, I'll say this now, and this is a prediction of mine, I think it's still an insane item. You'll still see this bought on every good Mina and Pocket in the game. Because usually one E-Shift is all they need, right? They use their one ability to escape, and then if they caught, they use E-Shift, and then they use their ability that just came off cooldown again. Right? They won't be able to do it infinitely, but it's still a waste of time a lot of the time to chase after a Pocket or a Mina that have E-Shift, because they won't die. Like, the E-Shift nerf, as I mentioned at the start of the video, actually not that big. It's the same effect. It's the same effect. And yes, it just means you can only use it once a fight. And it's still a crazy item, if you can only use it once a fight, for the record. Still a crazy item. So, big winners. Abrams, Kelvin. Otherwise, not really big winners. We'll have to see about 7. I think 7 and Drifter could be low-key, at least not useless anymore, right? I rated them useless before. They might be more playable, at least in pub play. So I'll give 7 and Drifter a participation award. Maybe Warden, but I don't think so. I think, if anything, Drifter and 7, the numbers look a bit more solid. And big losers, every gun character in the game. Because Yoshi hates people that shoot their gun. Yoshi is an anti-American. Yoshi's probably Canadian, actually, now I think about it. Because now the last gun carry is gone, right? Plus, Capacitor got nerfed, which is good, by the way, right? It's good that Capacitor got nerfed. It was too strong, but that was like the last OP item any gun character has. So now, which gun carry do you even pick? I'm like curious, genuinely asking, and yeah, let me know in the comments if you're watching the YouTube video. I don't know which gun character you can even play anymore. Like, maybe Ivy? The thing with Wraith is, she's just too weak compared to all the Spirit Nukers. She didn't get buffed, right? In fact, Wraith got a bit weaker because Capacitor Rush on Wraith was really common, right? It was like one of her main power spikes other than Surge of Power and Mercurial. So, like, arguably, all the characters that wanted to use Capacitor got even worse. So, like, yeah. Yeah, Ivy too, though, right? Like, Ivy wanted Capacitor. So, yeah, we're still in a Spirit Nuke meta, and that's the one thing I'm upset about in this patch. There are some outliers that had to be addressed, like E-Shift and Victor, and I'm happy about that. And I'm genuinely happy that they nerfed Infernus. But it's really crazy to me that they nerfed the last super viable gun character, and all the Spirit Nukers and tanks in S tier are still the exact same, if not stronger. And that's kind of frustrating. And I want Yoshi to message me, Yoshi, I'll balance you your game for free for a patch, okay? If it's good, you can hire me after. I love Valve. I love your game, genuinely. I know I trash talk Deadlock a lot. But anyone from Valve watching, yo, please stop listening to Deathy. It's a joke. I love Deathy. But please, look into Spirit characters. Please. Okay, bye. Enjoy the new patch. Abuse Spirit Nukers. Okay, that's the video. That was the YouTube video outro. And now I can talk normally again. Did I miss anything? Any opinions? By YouTube, they won't see it anymore. The video is over. Also, YouTube is still live. Like I can see you guys. Maybe I'm bad, but Holiday Gun is fire. It's funny, Faso. Holiday Gun is like the best gun in the game if you hit all your shots. But not even pro players can do that, so she's not being played as a gun character. And Mirage didn't get changed. I mean, maybe he's a bit better now because everyone else is worse in that sense. Yeah, Infernus is probably done. Well, when I say done, I mean he's just as dogshit probably as Wraith and in Ivy. Which, if you still need a gun carry, it's probably still a choice you can make. And funnily enough, my build, by the way, did not get hit hard. Right? Like, unironically, this build might be the meta now, because Capacitor got weaker, and gun damage got weaker. So, Toxic Bullets and Superior Duration actually got stronger, if you think about it, right? So, yeah, this is probably what I would run now, instead of Capacitor. That being said, Capacitor is probably still good enough to run. It's probably still good enough. Yeah, I'm not opposed to them nerfing capacitor. As I said, I'm just kind of opposed to them not adjusting spirit at all, right? Yeah, Fortitude is still shit, I want to say. It's not enough of a buff to make it viable. And again, I was right. I told everyone Fortitude was shit like 3-4 weeks ago, and the item didn't get changed since then, and then Yoshi saw it in the stats. I was right. I was right. At least statistically, Fortitude is underperforming, and it's probably still gonna underperform, because I think it's still a shit item, by the way. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like... Okay, what do we have for the meta? Can someone link me the night shift stats for the last night shift again? Because I need to look at all of it. Yeah, I don't know why like, they didn't touch Mina and Pocket at all, which is crazy to me. I'm probably missing a few characters that I'm not thinking about that are absolutely broken. Yo, Metro, I said your build is shit, the other, but I gotta say, I tried in a couple more and I'm melting people. So sorry and thank you, build is still good. It's not that bad, but definitely worse. You're talking about the Infernus build, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, I think my build got hit less than most builds, funnily enough. I wanna make a build for Warden, and I wanna make a build for 7. Because I wanna try those characters out with the new changes. But we will watch Night Shift today. We'll watch it in a bit. But I want to make some builds first. Yeah. I will make a ball build for 7. Because the scaling buff is actually quite big on 7. That might make him playable again, as I said. Yeah, Mercurial Magnum on Warden. Yep. You know what you're talking about, man. We're cooking. We're gonna cook here in a second. But I want to look at just as a final thoughts on the patch. I just want to show you statistically the issue. So I need the night shift. Like, I think this... Yeah, here it is. I think this shows the issue quite well. It's easier to explain with this, right? And I know this is pro play only, so it doesn't, like, it's not the exact same for us on ladder. Not me or you, right? Doesn't matter if you're Initiate or Eternus 6. But I just want to look into this real quick, right? So, yes, Victor is probably not going to be first pick, first ban as much anymore, right? And neither is Infernus. But everyone else here that is up here is still broken. Calico did not get changed at all. Paradox did not get, I talked about the changes, right? If you just tuned in, these characters are still S tier. And again, like, arguably these characters got better, right? Because, like, anything else got weaker, right? So these characters were S tier and they didn't get touched at all. Other than Shiv for like a 10% movement penalty on the right click, which does nothing, right? And then, yeah, Dorman is gonna suffer, for sure, a tiny bit. Abrams will get better. Like, Abrams is even better than before. And again, then we have these 3 fucking nukers that didn't get addressed at all. And that is the thing that pisses me off the most. Like, that's the thing that pisses me off the most. These 2 characters have been absolute S tier for months now, and they're not being touched. Like, someone at Valve, I think Yoshi's either a pocket main. Like, Yoshi loves playing the pussy-ass bitch one-shot characters. Yeah, I know you're gonna say, oh, E-Shift got nerfed. E-Shift got... Okay. Bean. Alright. Tell me what is going to replace Mina and Pocket now in the current meta. Let's think about it this way. Because gun characters are not playable. Maybe Mirage is a tiny bit better. Who's going to replace them? Who is going to be the new one-shotter? It's not Wraith. It's not Ivy. It's not Geist. It's probably not Haze. It's maybe Viscous. It's not Sinclair. It's not Lash. Maybe the Dynamo buff did. Like, my point is... Like, nobody got competently buffed to where they can replace this one-shot bullshittery. They can't. They're still broken characters. They just cannot live for 50 seconds now, only 45. Most of the time, let's be honest, if a Pocket and a Mina play well, they'll still get out for free, right? Yeah, you're saying it's more punishable. I agree with you, right? Like, but when you say more punishable, it goes from absolutely unkillable to where now, if they fuck up, you can kill them, right? They still have to fuck up quite hard for you to be able to kill them. Agree? Right? So yeah, it's a bit weaker, but like nothing else got stronger to replace them is my point, right? So the rest of the meta is still gonna be the one-shot tanks, right? Like fucking Bebop, Abrams, Monkril, right? Like Yamato. The meta this patch didn't change the game, is what I'm so upset about. Like, it didn't address, like, we're still in the same Spirit Nuke meta, is my point, right? I haven't seen the air vent. It's a good step in the right direction, the air vent change, because I do think vents are too good, but it's probably a bit too weak still. Like, they probably have to increase the duration. Sorry, they have to increase the... Right now, you have to shoot them within 0.6 seconds. When they step on it, they probably have to increase it to a second, right? Because vents are too strong. I like the idea, okay? I don't think it's super, like, significant right now, I want to say. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. I think overall not much changed, is what I'm saying. Which is kind of, you know, it's a downer. It is a downer. I think they're going a bit too cautious right now. They're too cautious. I would rather see bigger changes. It's not Metro. Check the trolley tourney. It's funny how easy it is to get punished. Who's playing right now? I'm down. We are gonna watch a trolley tourney. Let's watch. But yeah, there's no shot Mina is like now killable. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna say, before we watch this, I'm not a hater, but these teams are not the best, right? Like, Lotus is very solid. But I mean, Fearless Furries, bro, I beat these players on ladder every day, okay? No offense. I know all of them, by the way. This team is literally in my lobby every day. And of course it's not the same. I'm just saying this is not the highest level. Okay. We'll watch. We'll watch. I think better teams are coming up soon. Lotus is, by the way, like probably the third best team in Europe. Right now, for sure. There's just not a lot of super high level. Wait, why is Deathy casting? What did I miss? Why am I not playing in the tourney? I didn't have the time. Didn't have the time. Next time, as I said, if there's another tournament in EU, I'm gonna join. Half Joy is next. Let's fucking go. W. I guess Billy is another winner, by the way. I didn't think of Billy. Billy is a winner of this patch because he didn't get touched. Other than Spirit Snatch nerf. And yeah, I guess Lotus is playing Billy right now, so. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, look at the meta. Yeah, Play With Me is subbing in for Lotus. But yeah, look at the meta, guys. It's the same shit. Nothing changed. It's literally the same characters. All of them. The only character that stands out from the last few weeks is Billy. Every other character here is just meta. Maybe Geist. We see a bit less. That was actually a really good live swap. This looks like a good fight for Fearless Furries. But I mean, they're behind by quite a bit. You know, see, you are saying it's like you said it's easier to catch them off guard. But as you just clearly saw, he used E-Shift and then he had teleport and now he's alive. He got out with 1 HP. It's literally just the same. Nothing changed. It's just that she can't do it twice. Like, you're acting like this is like the end of Mina and Pocket. They're still fucking broken! Oh, and that's true. Capacitor to get nerfed, which means Billy got buffed. True. But again, I think the main issue with Capacitor now is that all the characters that want to use Capacitor are useless. That's the thing, right? I said this before. Infernus was the last Capacitor user. Yeah, Infernus is dog shit. Probably. Well, I don't want to say dog shit. It's probably still the best gun carry. But that's because every other gun carry is unplayable, is what I'm saying. Okay, Capacitor Warden is not a thing. His fire rate is not high enough, even if you build him around the fire rate. I'm warning you, don't try to play Warden. I will try to play Warden. Yeah, Ivy's pretty bad, I want to say. Not unplayable, but pretty bad. Infernus nerfs are a nothing burger? I disagree. He got hit harder than any other character in the game. If you want to call the Infernus nerfs a nothing burger, then everything else was even less of a nothing burger. And I do agree, by the way, to an extent that the patch was not drastic enough. Like, the changes should have been more drastic for sure. But, yeah, Infernus got hit the hardest in terms of numbers. I mean, yeah, it's just like they're too. I'm like, we've waited for this patch for quite a while. Why are they so scared of making bigger changes? No, they don't hate my picks. They are. Infernus does need a nerf. Did need a nerf, for the record, right? Like, it was too good. But then we needed compensating buffs to, like, something like Wraith, right? Like, or other gun characters. You can debate about Infernus being B tier or A tier. It's fine. You can even call him S tier still. My point is, the patch really didn't change much overall. That's the main issue. And look, this guy doesn't give a single flying fuck. In fact, like, is this guy running Victor without E-Shift? That's crazy, no? That's crazy. Like, running Victor without E-Shift is kind of crazy. Okay, even if they came up with this patch 3 days ago, Tim, which I don't think they did, that's... If they knew what was up 3 days ago, then they would have had more nerfs too. Well, GG. Wait, they just... Oh, dude, Fearless Furries just won. They just fucking held the left click with... I mean, Victor still doesn't die. Outcycled. Drifter was always played as a gun, by the way. Like, even the last few patches, the only viable playstyle for Drifter was gun. In my opinion. Or the ult build, where you would double ult, like the meme build. But, yeah, I want to say, Drifter is better. Is he super good? No. No, he's using Infuser because nobody can use Capacitor. Wait, I just realized, yeah. Bro, he just has Infuser, chat. Wait, that's it? On Victor, you just run Infuser now. And you buy Transcendent cooldown. And then you have Infuser cooldown. It's not quite E-Shift, but it's the same shit, no? Interesting, interesting. Is this a best of one, by the way? Oh, it's a best of one. Lotus, did Lotus just basically get kicked out, or is this winners finals? Or winners, can someone link me the brackets? Calico is still S tier. Yes, Sana. I talked about the patches and the implications at the start of the stream. Yo, Omnicore! Thanks for the 20 bucks, bro. Need Victor gameplay? I'm watching, I can't think today. I'm sick, by the way. I'm watching Night Shift, the $10,000 trolley tournament for now. And then I will probably make builds for Warden and 7, because those characters actually got buffed. But I can give you TLDR decor, and I will play Victor later, probably. He's still really good. He's still really good. Yeah, guys, he's not running E-Shift at all. He's just running Infuser. Look at this. Oh, he's just running Infuser. Look at the healing. Guys, who would have thought that Victor was just broken in general and it wasn't just E-Shift? I love spirit damage. Fuck all gun characters. Stop shooting your gun, guys. Next patch is gonna be they're gonna remove guns and melees from the game, guys. Spoilers. Sick every day, yep, because you're in chat every day, JD.
His troopers are aimbot!
I wish they made like the actual boss song a mid-boss. I do agree that mid-boss needs to be a bit stronger. I also do think the buff mid-boss gives you needs to be weaker. Mid-boss buff is too good, right? I think it should be 2 reses max. The funny thing is, okay, they could make mid-boss 2 reses only and no stat bonuses and it would still be insane. It probably needs to be 2. Maybe even 1. You know Dota? Aegis? It's 1 respawn for the carry. Plus, they need an item spot for it. And it's still broken. And in Deadlock, it's 3 for the entire team. You don't need an item slot and you get bonus stats. I don't know, man. Why didn't the Spirit Nukas get touched at all this patch? I don't know. Because Yoshi doesn't know what he's doing balance-wise, I think. Yeah, 92k healing, guys, on Victor. Guys, that seems balanced. 92! We don't have a tier list yet. I'll probably make a tier list at the end of the stream, but spoilers, it will not look very different than the last tier list. Just shoot him harder, yeah. I make fun of this team, chat. Because they're like actually kind of dog shit in ranked. But I mean, they won against Lotus, so I must be better than Lotus. Which means I'm like close to the level of buff enjoyers, logically. I love my Frankenstein life. Guys, I'll call him out here. This guy here is younger than me. Yo, what are we doing, Deathy? What are we doing, bro? Fix the skincare routine, man. Okay, had to do it. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I am older than Deathy. Quite a few years, by the way. How old is Deathy, actually? That was uncalled for. Mean. No, how old is Deathy? Real answers only, please. I mean, you are like 14? Not quite, bro. Trauma can age your face? Then I should look like I'm 100, bro. Do you see what I have to deal with every day? How old am I? Older than I look. Final answer. What the fuck is this? Like, what is this character, man? Whole chat thinks Metro is 40 plus? No. You want to know why they actually think I'm 40 plus? Because they probably think Deathy is 30 plus, but I think Deathy is like 20 something. Oh, see, Deathy is 27. Do you have a walking cane? Of course. You'd guess I'm 32? I don't look like 32, bro. Okay, yo. Oh my god, here we go. Fearless Furries against Buff Enjoyers. That's gonna be an interesting one. And then we have Eternity against Lotus. I will imagine Lotus is just gonna win. Lotus is probably... I mean, I just called them the 3rd best team, but then they lost to Fearless Furry, so... And then we have Abrams against Mel Team. I don't know who the fuck that is. Who's Mel Team? Who's Mel Team? And then we have Kunkka against whoever these teams are, they're gonna lose. Yeah, I heard. ABL got kicked out of Abrams and Sanya is picked up. I heard. Melis Piggy? Are they? I thought Piggy was like Yosho or something. Are you sure? Oh, yeah. So by the way, Abrams got kicked out ABL and picked up Sanya. So player-wise, it's a downgrade. Racism-wise, it's an upgrade, okay? Less racism on the team. I'm not even joking, by the way, okay? Honestly, Sanya is a really good player. So I don't know what happened with them, but yeah. Racism upgrade, that sounded wrong. What I'm saying is ABL needs to grow the fuck up. Empty Dreams, Pom Overseas Flammable, ABL. Who? The Mel team? Yeah, I also, by the way, true. Sanya was like the best player in Lotus, and now he actually is on a really good team. Probably top 2 team. Infernus is still playable, but he got nerfed quite hard, I want to say. No, sell out! Sell out! What did I do to Infernus? Check the start of the VOD or read the patch notes. I don't want to be a caster. Casters are boring old people. I said it. I don't want to be one, man. Casting is the loser job in Deadlock. No. Bro. Yeah, Chad, I might be old on paper, but I'm younger than you in my brain, first off, okay? Anyone in chat just trash talking me right there? I will play better than you when I'm like fucking 70. Okay? So that's number 1. Number 2, I like educating, but I don't like... I don't like the permanent yap. Like, casters have to like always be entertaining, and I'll be honest. Like, you know, when a game is dog shit, I'm gonna be like, yo, this game's over, you know? Am I not basically a caster? No. I'm chilling right now because I'm sick and I want to watch the tournament. I'm a watcher, I'm watching with you. It's a watch party. Plus, I give better insight than the initiate casters. I didn't call it Death in Initiate, by the way. I'm talking about ZP. What? I don't know what their actual rank is. They're not that, like, they actually understand the game quite well, for the record, but, you know. Oh, I'm eating gummy bears that are not trolley on stream. Oh, no. Jason Kaplan? Is Eternus? Yeah, Kappa Ross, bro. Kappa Ross. What is he running? Okay. Wait, I want to check the match ID and see what this guy's actually running. 4, 5, 7. But, again, I mean, obviously it takes the players a bit to figure out the new meta, right? Even pro teams. But, again, none of the buffed characters saw any play so far, right? So, yeah. I mean, they're a bit more playable, but I don't think they're very good. I'm talking Warden, I'm talking Drifter, I'm talking McGinnis and 7. Like, they're all were D tier, and they're probably still D tier / C tier. I have the lobby code chat. I want to check out what the the Billy was running. I'd see it. What the fuck is this build? That's interesting. I don't know if this is correct, no? It is a hybrid build, but it's just my build, but worse, by the way. Divine Kevlar feels like a really bad item for Billy, no? Am I stupid? Because it's just flat HP, and like, on Billy you already have a lot of flat HP, no? Am I missing something? I mean, the rest of the items are all solid, by the way, right? Like, Torment Pulse, Core, Enduring Core, Spirit Snatch Core, no Life Strike, Point Blank Core. Rapid Recharge also very solid, but... Yeah, but like, I get it, but like... After you use the ult, right, like... I don't think it's very good. Yeah, but like, bro, Raw Spirit is not that valuable. I don't think this is a good item for Billy, I'll say it. I don't think it's that good. Like, don't get me wrong, I think Divine Kevlar is a good item. But I don't think it's a good item on Billy. I mean, let's watch a fight with it. Let's watch a fight. They did lose, for the record. Not saying it was his fault.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
Death ain't stopping us.
How did they actually lose this game? That's kind of crazy, no? At 28 minutes, they were up 20k basically, plus triple rejuve, and they lost this game. Where's my mouse? My mouse is gone, guys. There we go. Yeah, he doesn't have diviners yet. I know. Okay. Okay. How did I lose that game? Guys. How do we lose this game? What happened? How is this? Okay, by the way, how is this burger boxing heavy melee working? He just did like 2 heavy melees into the face of the enemies and got it off. Somehow he didn't use blasted. Guys, that's why I'm saying, like, these people are very good at playing together as a team, but like, mechanically, like, this guy has no fucking clue what he's doing on Billy. I'll say it how it is. What the fuck? No wonder nobody picks Billy. Yeah, I guess guys doesn't care, but still. Like, the bro heavy melee without blasted.
I see Victor.
We don't even have money for Divine. Hello, Metro Man. New player here. You build and guide tier list actually help a lot. Please combine them so that suggestions for builds match the patch. You want me to give you the best build in the tier list? Huh. That's not a bad idea. For the next one, I might do that. I'll write it down. Am I what reviewing? I'm waiting for Buff Enjoyers to play. They're gonna play in a second. I'm just checking out what this Billy... Why this Billy was buying Diviners and how he played. I just want to see it. Kinda early to tell? No. Because the patch didn't change shit.
They better run if they know what's good for them.
Cousins tomorrow? Possibly. I'll have to see how I feel.
This is the only armor I'd buy.
Possibly. It's like a 50-50. I'll let you know tomorrow on stream. Yep, because it's customs tomorrow though. If they happen, not today.
Broadway. I see Geist. Let's take out Geist.
Okay, this guy is fucking ass. Bro, this is a pro team. I should have joined the tournament, man. This is free money. Like, what is he doing? Like, this looks like AI. Bro, like... What the... That is the third best team in Europe. Right there. Is Jamside playing? He's not streaming, bro.
His troopers are aimbotting.
Like, not only is this guy a horseshit deadlock player, what the fuck? Like, making shit up and lying is not how you win an argument. Like, what the fuck?
His troopers are aimbotting.
Oh my god, Poshy is casting. Oh, we might have to watch this one muted, guys. Okay, let's see the draft. They're actually banned Infernus. What did I underrate Infernus, guys? Why do we ban Infernus and not Victor? I guess they had first pick. I guess they wanted to guarantee Victor. Again, guys. This is hours after the patch, okay? This is the first time pro teams have... Nobody has scrimped yesterday, right? Nobody has scrimped yesterday. So probably my guess is... how do I block this guy? Like, how do I block this guy, bro? Like, I don't want to see this guy in this chat ever. I don't want to see this guy ever in my life, actually. Okay, there we go. Found it. Well, who's asking Nisia Serra for Ivy advice? Yeah, I guess Infernus is the only viable gun carry still. Who's that guy? Worst fucking player in my lobbies. Luckily, he's so far down elo now that I don't get him in my lobbies anymore. Dormant second. Okay, again, so everything we see here, we take with a grain of salt. That being said, Abrams is probably way better than Melly. Or Mel team, I want to say. Unless they're like have insane synergy after like 2 days of playing together because they're like a newly formed team, apparently. So, yeah. Excellent analysis, Poshy Pop. This is comfy picks. They play exactly like the Americans. It's comfy characters, not because they're the most broken characters in the game. A+ analysis. What do I have against Poshy Pop? Okay, listen, as a person, I'm sure he's very nice. I just think that he has... How do I say this in a nice way? I think his takes about the game are unhealthy for the average player. Stuff like telling the average player to ignore their team completely and play only for yourself. If you teach the general player that in a team game you should just only play for yourself, that's like super unhealthy. It's also not correct. And I've had him multiple times in my games where he's very good at farming, but otherwise he's doing nothing. In the teams he's played on, in pro teams, right, he's very good mechanically. In the teams he's played on, pro teams, he's just sitting AFK in the jungle. And you could say the same thing about me. But the guy never shows up and he plays the exact same fucking way in pubs. The exact same fucking way in pubs. Where he literally just fucks the team over and plays so selfishly that he's like one of the most unpleasant people to play against. And, well, the main thing that started me like hating on his takes was where I went back to NA. Like I had my VPN on, played NA games, and at 8 minutes, the entirety of NA was like, guys, sinners, 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 and every single person on both teams ignored every lane and just farmed sinners. I'm not kidding. And that was Poshy Bob's doing. I'll always blame him for that. My point is, he acts like he understands the game on a high level, but he's 10 times worse than the EU pros that actually understand it on a high level. He has no fucking clue about high level macro. There you go. Can't hear stream? I know, I have it muted. Okay. You'll be able to do it now. There you go.
And even if you look at win rates in pubs, like Page has just been way, way up there. And, you know, to me, Poshy, it feels like...
Sergey's posting Arc-Raiders content in Discord.
Like there was a learning curve across the entire player base of how do you
properly
both itemize Page and also, like, play around her with your lane partner and, you know, some of the early to mid game.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking with AVG a little bit about Page. We were just theorycrafting.
NA, listen, I love NA and I want NA to get good so we have an actual rivalry. Because right now there's no rivalry. EU is just 10 times better than NA on high level. And I always say this, and some Americans are offended. I love my American viewers. Literally 50% of my audience is American, at least on YouTube, and probably on Twitch too, okay? So 50% of my audience is American, and I love you guys. I genuinely want you to do well. But what you need to do is, you need to listen to players that actually understand the game, like Zergy, Listic, Lightbringer, and not Poshy Pop, okay? That's it! Because this guy has so little clue that anyone listening to him also has no clue. Yes, I understand. I think, yes. Macro-wise, I understand the game better than Poshy Pop, by far. Poshy Pop knows one thing, and that's farming. I understand the game better on a macro level. I said it. Clip it and ship it. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually 100% confident in that, for the record.
It's interesting because...
But that doesn't mean much. Again, my point is, you could take any top EU player, they would also know the game better macro-wise than Poshy Pop. The guy has no clue how macro works.
Lockdown that you have with this team, like you've got some really crazy combos and burst damage between the the stakes.
Update Billy build? I think nothing changes item wise. The only item that got hurt for Billy is Spirit Snatch, but I think it's still too good on Billy to not run.
But yeah, Mel team, they're up against Abraham.
Again, yes, guys. This is like the first. This is not even a high level game because one team is way better than the other. This is like the first day since the new patch. It's gonna take some while to adjust. Usually people pick what they are used to, right? Like it's more common for people to stick to the picks that were already useful than to try new stuff. So it's gonna take a while to adjust. That being said, we are seeing some changes. Not really, actually. I take that back. It's still the same shit as meta. I want to say Melee team got absolutely outdrafted. I gotta be honest. I think they got. Wait, never mind. We have Jamside on Wraith. I don't know what we're cooking here. Yo, Schnaggy, thanks for the Prime. I guess it makes sense. No, it doesn't really make sense. Because, like, Victor can carry too. Okay, like, real talk though. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm actually excited for this match.
They definitely need.
Cause like, I mean, again, like, there is good names on Melee team. Mel team. There's good names. They're just very new, right? So they don't have synergy.
But a Page Shiv lane.
Meanwhile, Abrams have played for months together. The only person that's new is Sanya Sniper.
A real pain to deal with, and already.
Wraith is good. Stop hating. You know that's not true, Bean.
And
You know Wraith is not super playable.
Roster, but of course it's EU deadlocks.
I want to say like if Abrams loses, it's because of the Wraith pick. I'll say it now. You can call me biased, but I'll say if Abrams loses, I think they should win. But if they lose, it's cause of the Wraith pick. Because otherwise, I think their comp is just way better than Mel teams. Because I think, well, like, to be fair, I think Ivy is just as dogshit as Wraith. Maybe a tiny bit less dogshit. When you say fine, what do you mean by fine? Do you mean like she's a playable gun carry if Infernus is not available? Sure. But that still makes her the weakest character on the team, no? Just like the weakest character on Mel's team is Ivy, would you agree? Right? Yeah, as a last pick, that's not fine. That's still worse than you know, more than 50% of the roster. I don't think Wraith is good.
One lane with that duo in like in a span of 3 to 4 minutes.
Infernus was banned, yeah.
You have the Ivy Macro lane, very good stall.
But I
lane.
think
The best stall lane out of any of the lanes right now in the game.
Partially, I think that has to do with the fact that Infernus is actually a good pick against Victor. So because Abrams had first pick, they banned Infernus so they could guarantee either Victor or Kelvin. Right? So I don't think Infernus got banned because Infernus is still OP. I think it's also a good counter pick to Victor, and Victor is still OP. So they wanted Victor, and they didn't want the enemy to have Infernus +1, I guess, if that makes sense. But yeah, we'll see. Victor is still OP, yeah. He's still very good.
Ults come online. Mechanically between both teams.
Well, we'll have to see. Like, again, it's early in the meta. I think he's still very good.
You know, with the Abrahams, you didn't always see ABL and the Yamato when they.
I don't know if Sanya played Apex.
Together, but ABL now back with Mel T.
Yo, Shiko! Thanks for the Prime, man.
And ABL says, "Yeah, just give me the Yamato."
Yeah, this is a live game, Pred.
For me, is that ABL is a player.
This is a $10,000 trolley tournament.
Mechanical ceilings that we've seen. And you can talk about, okay, team play this, team play that, but if ABL just finds himself over-farmed, there's a world where you just see, oh, hey, this is the Yamato that's just taken over the game.
Okay.
Totally. Yeah, I think that.
I didn't really talk about the lanes. Wait, I'll do short analysis. My brain is kind of slow today.
Carry potential.
I think Page, Shiv, unironically just win against Calico, Vindicta. Unironically, like they just win. Middle, Dorman, Bebop against Yamato Paradox. That's like Thanos. Now that is Hitler and Mussolini against Stalin and I can't come up with anyone else. Even lane probably depends on the hooks hit. Yeah, Mao. Yeah. And then on the right lane we have Victor Wraith against Mo Ivy, and that's actually unironically, this is the first time I've said this in a long time. This is actually a decent lane for Wraith, because Wraith can like perma farm cards of Mo. Like it's actually not an awful matchup, and Ivy is also kind of a dogshit laner. Well, not dogshit, she can nuke the waves, right? But like this is actually this is like probably the best case scenario I want to say for Abrams right now. The lanes.
If you're playing far back, it allows you to add pressure to your lane.
Christian, if you want a full analysis of the patch, check the start of the VOD or wait until my YouTube video is up.
Chip people down. Obviously took a little bit of a hit in this patch, but there's nothing else that gives you.
Once I'm far ahead in farm, how do I carry? You take a good fight, you're in the right position, and then you hold mouse 1 or you use your spells and they die because you're far ahead.
Is enough to kill it, but
there's really no like it's situationally dependent, bro. Depends on what character you're playing, depends on what items you have.
That would just roll it, at least in the
hey, give me 1 sec. 1 sec, chat. I'm still here. I'm still here.
Everyone watching this people right now, you see the regen, extra regen, you see the healing right.
What is this hybrid? Do I play this?
I got that trophy collector, bitch. I got that trophy collector, bitch. I got that trophy collector, bitch. I got that. I got that. I got that trophy collector, bitch. I got that trophy collector, bitch. I got that trophy collector, bitch. I got that. I got that.
Okay.
Bebop Doorman is that things can be going really well and you've been getting really good poke and you're going, okay, they're more defensive. They had to go forward and they had
TC
to
is back?
invest in green early on.
What do you mean back? It was never here. This is the first time Trophy Collector is probably buyable, unironically.
Very poorly for you, but yeah, I know itemization-wise on the left, still Mystic Shot can be picked up from Together and looking very healthy as, you know, it is kind of a survive.
That is a trophy song.
Lane if you're not able to get meaningful poke onto the Shiv who's continually.
Oh yeah,
just
yeah,
every
sorry,
phase
I have an
shield
over. Yeah,
going to be
yeah,
in your
yeah.
face, but
I can remove the crosshair.
Jam side. Falling to
Jam
OCs.
side, my goat!
In the
Oh no, he
eye,
died.
so-
Never mind. Oh, it's Wraith. Unlucky.
Pretty reasonable at the beginning.
Kind of
Classic,
because,
guys.
you know
Raise
your
that
picker has gone
first.
for the buff, so you know
Must
you're
be a
late
jam
on the
side
lane,
issue.
and the
Definitely not the
ult's
character
coming
being
up
dog shit.
for the Mo and so on. So kind of, we didn't see how it happened, but surprising that did happen.
By the way, we'll play games today, by the way. I'll watch like 2 more games. I want to see this one. I think this is exciting.
Here, both teams getting
Because
a chunk
again,
out of
this
the
might
other.
be a new contender for
Starting
top
state
3
here so
team,
far,
Mel team. Okay?
mid lane,
Class
it's
new
kind
meta,
of
obviously.
interesting. You still have pretty significant pressure coming in from the Paradox
No,
Yamato, but
I think Trophy
the
Collector
Dorian-
is buyable if your games last over 30 minutes. So if you're anything below Ascendant, I want to say it's probably a good item.
You could be in a worse state.
Maybe even in Ascendant.
Minutes. And I think this
Depending on the character, not on every character for the
you
record,
have to
right?
be cautious.
Characters that benefit from the range and shit.
Just the potential
And
of
characters that want to fight a lot. Don't buy it on carries.
I mean, it's not even just a hook uppercut threat there too.
Don't buy it on carries, guys.
At this point, you also have the luggage card on top, which can just add on to your pain should you get hit with a hook.
Update dropped yesterday at 2 a.m. Well, today at 2 a.m. my time.
That could be extremely irritating. Speaking of which, though, you know, still having a hard time on that mid lane, doing their best though to keep that Guardian up. 6.5 minutes. Is he going to go down shortly? To really get some extra spirit
I don't
damage
think you
there
killed that
onto
tower.
Guardian. It is so close to going down.
Is
It's
he
gonna
just
take, like,
dead?
60 seconds. It
Okay,
should
good-
be
good
going
dodge on the
down.
hook.
So still pretty good pacing from your
Good on the
Paradox
hook.
Yamato, when all is said and done.
Yeah, I mean, Overseas gave their.
I think it's still only good if the games last long, Earls, is my point.
On the other end, but yeah, I mean, the way the pressure has been going in lane.
And it's still
they
risky to
really
buy.
do, you know, one more wave cycle here, and they should be able to get the Guardian, barring, you know, big.
Mystic Shot still crazy? I don't think so.
But
I don't think so. I think it's a balanced item.
and Hyper Beam on cooldown, so
I don't think Mystic is that good. I think Headshot Boost is just better, to be honest.
You're gonna get rotations off to other lanes, and it's gonna be another pressure modifier coming in from L team.
And again, another.
Guys, by the way, Jamside dead again on Wraith. I'm from Germany.
We didn't catch that, but must be using the veil there to just be very hidden to find those combos.
Guys, your Wraith good character. Lowest net worth on the lobby, boys. Let's go.
Also will protect you from some of the poke damage to be put out. Call Bell and luggage cart just a little bit off target. ABL steps to the side, and the Guardian now likely soon to be gone. But okay, bucket comes in.
I think the main thing about this patch is just that it didn't change enough for me. Okay, we got the tower. We might die for it here.
Takes the damage.
Might die for it here.
Back at the Guardian.
Well, who am I kidding? It's Yamato. They won't die for it, right?
Here on to Saf. Call Bell though, creating.
By the way,
enough
they're
space
still
here
running gun dormant.
too terrible
It's still better than the gun carries, apparently. It's what they're thinking, at least. One issue I will say, okay? I will say this. One issue pro teams in Europe have is they're very slow at adapting to new metas. They, like... I remember the last few patches, it took them like a week or two to realize some things were not good anymore. And because this is the day after the patch, or the same day, because they practiced that last patch, they'd probably rather stick to the last patch than do a lot of changes where they're not sure it works, right? So this is not the extent that, like, I want to say the patch did more than what we see right now, because right now it's still the same shit, exactly the same. I think it's a tiny bit different. It's genuinely, it's actually very surprising to me that we don't see Pocket or Mina, I'll say.
Through the wall, 500 HP power slash there on
but yeah.
after. Not a lot of outs to get out at that point.
No, you didn't think Kelvin was ass, but you is a bit slow with, like, the average pro player actually is not very good at build crafting, unironically. The average player is not very good at build crafting.
Because Abraham's they're
There are a few that are really good. ABL is one of them, by the way. ABL, a lot of people in pro games use ABL's builds, even on the enemy team, even the players that play against ABL. And Lightbringer builds are liked, obviously. Depending on the character, not on all characters. Listics too, yeah. But the average pro player worries more about their own skill than builds, I want to say. So we might not see the extent of how the items changed.
3 players on the left side lane. This could be problematic for.
Wraith is dead again. It's just a dogshit character, bro. I told you.
It's going to be a trade though, because there's not too much to defend.
Wraith is why do you? Okay, what about the patch made Wraith better? She's weaker. Capacity got nerfed, guys. Capacity is core on Wraith. Wraith is weaker than before. Why would Wraith suddenly be good? Like, yeah, Inferno's got a bit weaker, right? But why would Wraith be better? Like, compared to Inferno, she's a bit better, but like, she's not better. Yeah, right now, I gotta be honest, ABL and friends are doing really well right now. Very impressive. They've formed, like, what? Like, yesterday, I think. Or the day before. This team did not exist for longer than a few days, I'm pretty sure.
For the upcoming fights, and it is kind of worth noting that with the changes that came in patch, this was basically patches just straight up nerf Saf. Like, Saf is running the same pre-patch build. So
it's a 50-50 big man arm.
Headshot. Yep,
like, Lightbringer makes a lot of builds for buff enjoyers, but a lot of players also like making their own builds.
Well, just think about what it would have been
Wraith is amazing. What are you smoking?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that has to be rage bait. You either initiate or you're rage baiting.
Have control on the right side with the wave push, but at the same time, they are looking to push this left side lane, going very deep in for this one. You got Taz, who will appear to try to be the one to capture some of these kills on the escape here from Mel Team. But Hyper Beam in this corridor is not really going to do all that much. He's going to have to cancel that one, and it looks like Mel Team already...
Okay, Overseas dead. Flammable dead.
Okay,
that's some picks.
Well.
We're back on the map, boys. Even game. Kinda.
Window there, and that's actually a great result for Abrahams. Just brought them back a couple thousand souls.
right now,
One thing I really think right now is super overvalued. It's Trophy Collector. I think Trophy Collector is really overvalued right now by a lot of players.
You're kind of hedging your bets on Saf.
I didn't see the build on. I didn't see the build on what's his name on Bebop.
To an extent, together too. I mean, you have the Shiv. It's always gonna be a threat on that same note. We're in control. Still here.
They are literally playing Wraith in pro play, but who are you? I'm an Eternal 6 player, and I watch pro games, and Wraith has a 0% win rate in pro games in the last 2 weeks.
Up here into the garage.
And like a 5% pick rate. So you generally don't have a clue of what you're talking about. I'll show it to you, okay? Since you don't seem to understand statistics. Okay? I have to show it to him, chat. I need to educate people.
And now the movements there towards the middle of the map. After the end deposit.
So this was picks and bans for Wraith in this week. Night shift. She got picked twice, she lost twice. She also got picked twice in the 10k NA tournament, which NA is a bit weaker than EU, but also has a 0% win rate there.
You get off of that into some big power spikes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously you can
kind
of look at this and infer the difficulty of the lane phase, where just like, what's your...
Hey, yeah, she was the last big carry for Jam. Like, the reason Wraith got picked here is because there was no other carry character available for Jam side. Because they made every gun character useless. Yeah, Wraith on low elo is playable. Yes, for sure, Kevin. You're right. You're right. Wraith low elo is playable. It's very, very good, actually, because in super long games, Wraith does do damage. But before then, yeah.
Largely shrug off most of it.
Fighting around the end. Ooh,
that was actually a good escape by Saf.
Yeah, so close. So very close. Captivating read, almost a huge problem. Victor will be forced to reincarnate. Frankenstein's monster back in action.
I mean, we'll see here. The thing is, I think Abrams is the better team.
It looks like.
I think they're the better team. If they lose here, it's probably because of Wraith, as I said. Funnily enough. They are behind right now. Partially because of Wraith, because Wraith is like 0-4 and did nothing this game so far, just for the record. Wraith has had the lowest net worth after laning. Like, now she's gonna farm, right? That's what Wraith does. But Wraith lost the lane quite hard.
Also, I mean, there are certain...
it is true that late game Abrams' team is better.
By the way,
that is true. If Abrams gets to late game, they should win.
the lane tempo is going. Really
But that's
well,
also because of
more
Victor.
aggressive and, you know, build a little bit more to say, hey, maybe this is a game.
I talked about all that
Same,
stuff
but
at the start of the stream,
if
Ratlocked.
it's not the case,
I think it's a good step in the right direction. I don't think it's a big deal right now, the stuns on vents.
More survivable and support because
I think they need to make it probably a second after you jump a vent.
Still being alive.
Instead of
If you're
half a second.
Actually killed, then, you know, that's the least amount.
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree.
At that point.
In Oracle lobbies, Wraith is good. I think Wraith is good all the way up to Ascendant probably.
Regardless as to what is going on in the game.
Yes. That is the pub game way. Telekinesis stuff comes on in onto Palm.
I haven't had the time to update my builds yet. I think my builds stay the same, basically. Because none of my items got hit hard other than Capacitor on Wraith, but like it's probably still too good to... It's too good, like Tesla works too well on Wraith to not run Capacitor, right? And Spirit Snatch is too good on Billy to not run it. So the only two things I want to try, which I will try today, later today, or tomorrow, is a 7 ball build and maybe Warden Gun. But I think those two characters are still probably too weak to play, realistically. But we'll try them. Yeah, no worries.
To make Victor even more unkillable if it wasn't bad enough, and potential punish here onto Overseas.
Is this a shit? I think Overseas is dead, guys.
Him down. Is he gonna be able to find the skill? It looks like it should be pretty easy. There we go. Killing blow ready in time.
I love the bag and on the jump pad just drawing it. Like,
Okay, I mean, they're coming back, Abrams.
Nope, I got
Still behind, but like, they're holding on at least.
But next Urn in play, Mel Team in control. And kind of a big Urn too if they're able to get this here.
Bro,
but yeah, I mean,
that was a good juke. That's what makes Dorman fun, by the way. Like I do love those. Like as long as Dorman, like the Dorman jukes are fun. The full gun shit is just stupid, but he's still running it. Hey Liquid, what's up?
Whether there's another trade in mind, but I thought we got that fight on.
What am I rooting for? I love Jamside, but I don't want them to win because I want people to realize how bad Wraith is.
Yeah,
and I'm not rooting for anyone right now. It's just a really interesting match to watch because it's a new team on Mel Team.
All the farm you want, and the farm's just about to get even bigger. The uncontested Urn. So overall, not only are you...
I think Drifter is a bit better in pubs. I don't think he's viable in pro play. I do think he's a bit stronger. I don't think he's strong enough, you know? That's the issue with all the DT characters that were DT last patch, right? Like, they all got buffs, right? I rated 4 characters DT last patch, which was McGuinness, Drifter, 7, and Warden. And they all got buffs, but they all got so slight, like so small buffs. I want to say potential-wise, 7 might be the highest potential to be a bit better, but I think none of them are like above B. Maybe most of them probably got upgraded to a C tier, but I think they're still like mid characters at best. The issue right now is that the really strong S and A tier characters are just so much better than the C and D tier characters that they're still not viable, is my point, right? Like the meta really, I don't think, changed enough.
A little bit harder at the level of farm. Crimson Slash towards the end. Saint falling. Won't be a chase down here onto the Victor, but it is ABL getting even larger in the game. And it's so interesting how soul allocation can change your perspective on the game here, Dan, because on the aggregate, it's pretty close, but it doesn't feel close for Abrahams when you
I'm angry they changed they nerfed the jump pads. They were too good, Tractor. They were the best escape in the game. They were a free escape a lot of the time. They did need nerfs. Jump pads were stupid and they're probably still stupid. In fact, I think they need bigger nerfs than what they have now. I think the jump pad nerf is a good first step in the right direction. This Yamato character is looking very scary. I mean, he's also on 22k.
We'll have to see what they can do on this because it's going to be tough to hold on to that left side Walker, even though it's a 2v2.
Yes. Abrams can win late game.
Quite a lot of attention.
And they're keeping up. And again, I think they're the better team. I think on paper they should win.
This is a very delicate balance for Abrahams right now.
And while I do think Wraith is a dogshit character, I also don't think Ivy is that strong. So, you know, it evens out.
Abrahams, for now, playing most of the
Jamside got a kill, guys.
Goes a little bit too deep.
Jamside got a kill.
So
W.
Down 1.
I think the Shiv is dead.
Abrahams tries to make this a bigger fight. It's still a little bit difficult.
By the way, best Shiv in the game together. Best Shiv in the game.
Transformation, no problem here so far, but okay, the two-man chase.
We missed the slash.
Comes out, down to 900 HP, gets the backup over from the Calico. Still, ABL in danger.
ABL is dead.
300 HP.
Yeah.
Not much of a dream left here. Taken down towards the end, but Saf gives his life at the end. It was empty dreams just all over the doorman at the same time. Both
It is a
teams
big buff.
down
The buff to McGinnis is quite big.
Really well
I agree.
done by Abrahams on the defensive side of things so far. They're going to be chasing down the remainder kills. And
Okay.
it's the squishies.
I mean, this is a W for
That would be
Abrams,
this
mid
is
boss.
crazy, but also something that would be really powerful.
This is very risky.
Chances.
Because Calico got the Walker, right? And she can still probably be in time to contest. This is risky, you know? What do we have? We don't, like, they don't have, Page ult. This is a coin flip, no? I think this is a coin flip.
The hyper beam. The chaos here over the rejuve.
Yeah, I told you it's a coin flip. That's not good, guys. That's not good for Abrams, I think.
They may be regretting here together. Already out of the fight.
Yeah.
Down to rejuve.
That was a weird mid-boss call, bro.
23K locked up and in. Shout transformation has been used.
See, I'm not that dumb, chat. I'm not that dumb. When I saw that mid-boss call, I was like, that is, it's just a coin flip. In fact, it was actually coin flip that was probably a bit favored for our Mel team because they had Ivy stun, you know, and they had Mo grab, and Abrams had nothing other than Wraith ult. Nothing. They had beam, right? So yeah, they can do damage, but they can't like stun the enemy from like taking rejuve, you know?
You know, and I've seen buff enjoyers take those calls and they sometimes seem really marginal, but they make them work usually. So it's hard to, I don't know, it's hard to...
This is a best of 3, by the way.
But it's certainly back.
Yeah, Calico is still S tier. Calico is still S tier. Barely got nerfed. Barely. A tiny bit weaker in lane, and otherwise she does the same damage. Because if you hit the max stacks on Gloom Bomb, it does more slash the same as before.
You have a 25k Yamato.
Calico easily S tier.
Think about your condition on the other side. Your Victor is
Paige has always been solid. Paige has always been solid. It's just that NA doesn't like playing her. But Paige has been solid for quite a while on EU.
Went to gamble and busted out.
Also Sanya died in the Sinners, a Metro move. Yeah. Guys! Who was that guy that said Wraith is good? This might be another L for Wraith, another still 0% win rate in the last 2 weeks on Wraith in high-level pro games. 0% win rate. Overall, peaked like 7 times in the NA Trolley tournament, and this week in Night Shift, 0% win rate on Wraith. Holiday is good in pro, yeah.
Teams may get a little bit spicy for good reason.
I respect that.
Yeah, I think Dorman, the Dorman Bell scaling is very good now, but Saf is still running gun.
Well, 117k to now.
Wraith just needs buffs in terms of damage, bro. He just doesn't do enough damage, bro. She needs more gun damage or more card damage. Not even kidding. She just needs damage. I don't mind the ult. The ult is kind of weak. If they wanted to buff the ult on Wraith, I would suggest they make the ult move faster. Because it also moves so slow that half the people in the game can get out of it. Maybe you make the ult move faster. That would help for sure.
FI series CP. He controls the spice, controls the universe.
Okay, Capacitor is still strong, but again, the issue with it is all the characters that use it are pretty bad right now.
Herculean Magnum being picked up by Jamside.
I'm talking about the high level games, Fenrir. I'm not considering the C tier games. Talking about the finals and the semifinals of NA and EU.
It's kind of one of those constants in deadlock that if you let Yamato of all characters get,
I missed a build on Jamside. I think it's very normal, right? He still doesn't have capacitor.
Yamato, but you're going to have the period in the fight where Shout transformation is up. They're going to get to just
I want to say that Infernus got hit the hardest in the patch, but he's probably still A tier. I don't think he's S tier anymore. I don't think he's S tier. I might be wrong on this, because pro teams are still banning him, but I don't think he's that good anymore.
Yeah, totally agree. It's pretty impressive.
Infernus is still better than Wraith, yes. Yes, easily.
With the Dune stuff as well. I do feel like ABL is like full Harkonnen right now.
No, Jamside is a really good Wraith player. It's just a character, bro.
Dune lore is not as on point as it should be.
Calvin is still broken. Still the best character in the game, other than Victor.
Everyone else is in on it, which even though, you know, movie-wise, I'm not the biggest.
Maybe I'll play some Viper eventually.
Up the knowledge there.
But she's getting better and better.
Opportunity.
I think she's actually slept on now. I think she has a lot of potential.
All you gotta know, ZP, is they're evil. They are the evil people in that universe.
That checks out.
That's all you gotta know.
Who else is S tier?
I'm sure there's
Kelvin,
some in the
Victor,
chat that appreciates it.
Abrams,
References, but either way,
Shiv, Paradox.
I mean, this is full.
Am I missing anything?
Right now, from Mel Team.
I do think Mina and Pocket are still S.
Abrahams at this point, you kind of
Yeah.
rely on your experience, and you know specifically,
Mina Pocket.
You go to Tass and go Tass. You got one in you. I mean,
That's about it.
Is that there's plenty of targets from L Team right now.
Yeah, I think Shiv in pro play. I think Shiv on ladder is probably A tier for the record.
You don't really want to hook in Calico. You don't
Really
wanna
is a
hook
bit
in
better
Calico.
than before, I want to say.
He's one of the more killable
A bit.
20K, but still not great.
Maybe high B tier.
And if you hook in ABL, he may just tear your face off.
Hey,
So
Capacitor is still a really good gun
you're
item,
looking
guys.
for a bit of a
You will still
flammable
buy Capacitor on high fire rate
overseas.
characters for sure.
And that's mostly it. You kind of want flammable or overseas.
Yeah, OCs. Who the fuck is OCs, by the way? I've never heard of that guy. 37k, my farming goat.
Your Abrahams.
OC's shitting on Jamside right now.
I mean, it looks like to me that you need.
I don't know what happened with ABL and Abrams. Apparently got kicked. I don't know what happened.
Abraham's drafts, they don't have any like big team fight ult that can change a team fight. They don't have a pocket. They don't have a dynamo. They don't have a Billy. The only thing they can really do is rely on Taz to hit a crazy hook right before mid-boss spawn and just take the 5v6 and hope you win.
OCs is not Poshy.
I don't like the sound of that, GP.
Poshy's literally casting this game.
Pretty desperate.
Also, I forgot Poshy was casting this. He has said like 2 words this entire cast. Just for the record. The absolute genius NA insight. Gamer.
Telling you, you may want to get your.
I forgot Poshy was casting. Usually I hate watch Poshy. I forgot he's there because he's not providing any insight. Because he can't. He doesn't understand how the game works. Yo, proud of you. Thanks for Prime.
Up with here is that you get flammable, but does killing the 24k Vindicta, you know, solve the problem of the now?
I think
40K
spirit
IE
nuke
and
damage needs to be
50K
nerfed on characters like
Yamato
Pocket
winning
Mina and others.
Not really.
ABL had beef with Jamside?
Wins those 5v6,
Interesting.
Dan, if it really comes down to it.
Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. Yeah, it's kind of outrageous. Yeah, it really is.
Okay, by the way, very normal build for Sanya so far.
We'll see how the fights.
Very normie Victor build. No changes really to the classic build. Still running Spirit Snatch. It's one item I'm kind of iffy on.
Check and they can
But,
guarantee
yeah.
this, lock this victory in on this on map 1.
I think Dynamo is okay, but like the buffs didn't really do much. By the way, saw that Spirit Nuke damage?
There's a quick catch as well.
Still does the same amount of damage, by the way, on Calico.
Be forced to burn his ult. We'll see. Actually able to stay up. It looks like.
Yeah, rescue beam on point.
Oh,
to
thank you,
save,
Proud. I appreciate it, man.
But still not
Glad I
great
could
to see
help.
a Victor just
That actually means a lot,
kinda
man.
getting shredded like paper. If a Victor is getting bullied to that extent,
Yes, ABL and Gemside are both Russian.
especially for 27 minutes in the game, and obviously it's a result of where the farm is at.
Okay.
ABL though making the call. Let's go. But it's bait. The
Okay,
big
bait. I
boss.
was gonna say it would have been another coin flip,
Absolutely delicious.
but they're
at the
looking
same
for a kill.
time. Delicious.
It might work. It might work. They might get a grab. Nope.
Overall, it doesn't.
Okay,
seem like
they didn't get a
Abrams is
grab,
taking
but
the
now they're
bait
gonna go
this
back to
time.
mid
I
boss.
kind of expected it, Dan.
It's if Abrams realizes in time, it's a coin flip. But this is pretty. They need to get in time.
And now gone.
I think this is good for
Abrahams
Mel
looking to
team.
make a miracle happen. Page ult comes on in. First rejuve, second rejuve, all rejuves to Abrahams as Abrahams.
All right, I don't know what I'm talking about.
This fight winnable, even with 3 rejuves. They've been
I don't know how they got all 3. There were only 2 people.
Looking for a bit of damage.
Guys, it was only 2 people contesting. What are we doing?
Bit more damage
What the
coming
fuck
out.
are these mid-boss
Now the
throws?
Mel team has taken serious damage.
Like, what are these mid-boss throws, bro? Like, genuinely. Both teams through the... Okay.
It's a great mid-fight.
Okay,
for
by the way,
them.
it's not awful. I just want to mention, pause. Big net worth lead for Mel team. Now they're gonna lose quite a lot because they just lost 4. So right now, Abrams has 40 seconds to do whatever they want. But this was so far 2 mid-boss throws by both teams.
Essentially get
Interesting.
some situation that converts into a mid boss. Well, against all the odds, that just happened.
Yeah, I mean they just.
I mean, ABL is a really good player, right? So as much as I respect Sanya, he's also a really good player. ABL is a bit better. So Abrams got a bit of a downgrade, and again, Mel team has some really good players.
All 3 rejuve crystals.
Flammable and overseas are really good players.
You know, Makrill, Ivy stun, Yamato.
Empty Dreams too, by the way.
Calico ults, like, I mean, they should have at least gotten one. They don't really have a lot of contests on Abrahams for the Rejuve Crystal.
Apparently Jamside and ABL had a fallout, so Abrams left. Sorry, ABL left Abrams.
Return the Shadow just gonna be traded out for telekinesis. I think what's wild to me is that Mel Team didn't have to go mid boss.
You saw that down, bro. This stupid ass Calico character, man.
Wait for a pick. For a team that was so far ahead, I don't think they needed to force that.
Yeah, no, not at all.
I think. Oh, I was gonna say they can maybe catch Dorman, but they didn't.
20 minutes.
But they are looking.
There, right?
They are looking, but this is too deep, no? This is not too deep by.
Mel Team went mid boss when they didn't have to.
Wait, they got him. Never mind. Good pick by Mel Team. Taz feeding. Wait, Taz? Hello, Taz? Oh, good rescue beam. Good rescue beam. Okay, good rescue beam.
Trying to keep people alive. Jamside able to punish them both right on after. But Mel Team still has a pretty serious advantage.
Yeah, that was an overcommitment by Mel Team for sure. At the end.
Still very difficult to win in these fights. Hello, snipe in the distance. A little awkward, but Mel Team.
Okay, 2 for 1 in the end for 2 for 1 for Abrams. And now, by the way, we are getting to the point where Wraith can actually do damage. For the record, Wraith can actually start playing the game now. It's been 30 minutes. This is the only scenario where Wraith starts doing something. So I want to say there is a chance for Abrams, but they're still behind 25k or 20k now, I should say.
Ideally, you just make sure that Abrams doesn't.
Yeah, I like the pad stunts. Probably not enough to make the pads worse, but like it's a good step in the right direction.
Just be back in the game. Period. There's still.
I think Gunman is a lot weaker than before, but I mean, I've seen Gunman twice now in pro games at least, so maybe I'm. It's not as big of a nerf as I thought it was.
They're not loving their situation, but it's definitely a lot more winnable now than it was pre-mid boss.
This is a good defense from Mel Team on this right side Walker so far, actually looking to push the issue in.
So if you get shot while you're on the jump pad for the next 0.6 seconds, you get stunned.
So this is going to be problematic, actually. Abraham,
but you don't just fall straight down, you just have the same trajectory. So it's a bit easier to chase people on the jump pad. Not by that much. It sounds worse than it is. Like it's not that impactful right now, because it's pretty hard to get off. Good gameplay by Sanya here, living so far. Good gameplay by Sanya. Is it enough? I don't think it matters. Oh my god, that was perfect, guys. This was a perfect scenario for Abrams, and they still lost. Because this Wraith character just does nothing. Guys, Sanya just stunned 4 and hit like everything, and it wasn't enough. Now, to be fair, they're behind in money, but like, look, why play Wraith when Ivy still does more, by the way? I think the game is over. I think the game is over. I mean, it's not over. I take that back. The game is not over.
Mid-boss, a minute 20 away, so they're gonna be back up in time for that.
But I don't know why we're not pushing. We're pushing base here, surely, right? Yeah, okay. So Patreon is gonna be down tier unless something crazy happens. Yeah, Ivy's not even that great as a gun carry, but better than Wraith for sure, I want to say. You know, now that I look at it, it's not super trivial because both lanes were pushing, both side lanes were pushing into Mel Team's side of the map, but they should get the shrines here and the mid boss. They're actually backing out. That's kind of crazy. I think this is crazy. Interesting pause. I think that was crazy. They gave them too much respect. I think they could have gotten the shrines at least. Why didn't they do Urn? I don't know, man. I don't know. I really feel like that was a waste of time by Mel Team. When is mid boss up? Maybe they're gonna go for mid boss right now. Jamside and Saint are still dead for 25 and 34 seconds. Best gun carry? It's probably still Infernus, but overall dicey. I want to say gun carries. If you want to play pubs right now, nobody here is a pro player probably, right? If you want to play pubs, I think you're just better off building Spirit Nukas. Like going Mina or Pocket if you want to carry. Or Victor. If you want a gun carry in pubs, you probably play Infernus still.
about it, because you know earlier you were sort of not driving with the Dune references. I remember back in the day, I would reference Lord.
I mean, guys, surely Wraith is gonna start doing damage soon, right?
And
Haze,
do this whole long reference, and then James would be looking.
Haze is not great as a carry. Haze is like initiator, right? Like right now, the way you play Haze is silence wave, surge of power, and then sleep dart, and ult. I think the full gun carry playstyle on Haze is not viable because Haze is too squishy. She can't tank enough to live.
Some Discord related.
Whereas Ivy and Wraith can to an extent, and Infernus.
Changing the Discord voice server is where it's at right now.
Is Mirage better than Wraith?
Looking at the player
it's funny that you say that.
As far as you guys know,
Funny that you say that. They didn't pick Mirage at all, both teams. But Mirage does not fill the same role, okay? What Mirage is being played as is like a semi-carry. When I say semi-carry is, he's not going to have the highest net worth on the team. You play Mirage and you just sit on the side lane, you don't farm a lot, and you just keep one side lane clear, and you split push and join up in team fights. It's like a, off carry, exactly. It's like a semi-carry in that sense. So Mirage does not fill the same role as Ivy, Infernus, and Wraith, is my point.
Like,
your marketing is working, Jonathan.
Let's go to this other thing.
Yeah.
It's like, you left me out to dry, James. What are you doing?
Yeah, you know, you got to break the fourth wall a bit, because whenever that's always the risk with the references, is that the other person's like, yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. So you got to find a way to make it somewhat interesting.
Crackers!
I almost let you out to dry there again because
always the same message, bro.
You know, getting exploded by the players, and it's like, wait.
Why gun carry's bad right now? Gun damage in general is just weaker than spirit damage right now. In the early game, the game has always been dominated by spirit nuke, right? In lane, no character does enough left click damage to do a lot with it, right? So spirit nuke is better. And it used to be that eventually gun carries would come online and they would dominate like the mid to late game. But they got nerfed quite hard. And I think that's partially, in my opinion, this is my 100%, like, this is a guess. I think Valve right now is balancing for the average player, okay? And the average player plays the game incorrectly, nothing wrong with it. But what that means is the average game lasts very long, right? Because average players are bad at ending the game. And because games last long in an average rank, gun carries are actually good in average ranks. Right? Like Wraith is good in the average rank. But once you get to like high rank, the games don't last long enough to where the gun carries ever can come online, if that makes sense. So, I also have a solution here for the Valve employee that's always watching me. I know you're here. I love you. I don't know. There's always someone watching because they always like respond to my shit. / nerf what I think. Like, Valve is actually pretty good at listening to the community overall. I'll give them that. But in terms of balance, they've kind of done a poor job. So here, I'll provide a solution. We make gun carries a bit stronger in the early game, so they can come online a bit earlier. And maybe we nerf the late game damage a tiny bit. Because then, low rank players will still be happy because they're not going to get shred down by Wraith at 30 minutes. But the game would be more playable for everyone in high rank. Is my take. Because again, I think most players, chat, let's be honest. I think most of you guys are over the spirit meta, no? I think it's time for something new, right? I think the beauty about Deadlock is that there are two playstyles, right? We have bullet damage and spirit damage. They should both be somewhat viable, right? No one likes gun meta? I disagree. There were quite a few gun metas before the 6-0 patch, and they were pretty well received. I don't think people mind gun metas. I think a meta where everything is viable is the best meta.
But on Victor, and here comes the drop straight on in. Warpstone in there. There's the Stone Form straight on top. Who's going to pick up these charges? One for Melting, but two for Abrahams. And again, they get the better of it.
Did they just get 2 rejuves again? What is this fucking... What are we doing? Oh, we have Colossus on Wraith. What the fuck? Okay, by the way, I think Mel team, as much as they're throwing, they still win. Yeah, they still win. Okay, stream dying. Yeah, this Yamato carry is very good.
Well, in the sense that Abraham's opened up, I think, with 2 kills. And so, you know, it doesn't look too bad at that point, but then...
What does the tier 1, tier 2 swap in Victor do? You used to just level up the tier 1 once in lane to do 40 extra damage, which means at level 1 you did 200 damage per pain battery. You can't do that anymore. So that is a nerf to Victor's laning damage, if that makes sense.
That's it seems insurmountable at this point, CP.
It's really difficult. Although on the same note, I just wonder why Mel Team...
Yamato has 47k damage, closest IV with 35k.
It's the second time around where
Yeah, it's funny. Yamato is actually a carry, right? But it's a Spirit Nuka. Spirit Nuka carry.
Yes, they're going to get more objectives from it, but if they were
By the way, Mel Team completely misplayed this game twice now in mid-boss. And they still win this easily. They tried their hardest to throw this game, but it doesn't matter, I think. It won't matter. 40k lead now. And again, right, it is late game. At this point, you would say, you look at the comp above and you're like, wait, they have Wraith and in Victor, right? That should be really good for them late game, but they're too far behind. In an even match, if it was even net worth, I would give the advantage to Abrams now, but, you know. They didn't get to late game with even net worth because Wraith is fucking dog shit. Also no flex slots. Fair point, by the way. What are these pauses? What happened?
Just end it out. Are you still there, Dan?
Oh, I am here, but my feed has stopped.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
I was afraid because you
High production quality stream, guys.
Froze for me for a second. And I was just like, I'm dead.
Is Poshipop still in this call? Is he saying anything? Has Poshipop provided any insight?
Existential fear as we look at Ava.
Is
just
Poshipop?
cat things.
Yo, where's the NA macro?
Well, this should be really the end now at this point. 50k soul advantage.
Is he shy?
And the map, you know, you could clean the map up more, but at this point it's not even.
He tried to speak once. I think he has spoken once this entire game. Like last game, Deathy was talking the entire time, which makes sense, right? It's a guest caster. Why is Poshipop not saying anything? Genuinely, he's not in the call.
The interesting thing about the over.
He was in the call earlier. What happened to him?
Your build starts getting weird, where like you've hit your core items, and then you have your items that are generally pretty good that you now start have to swapping out for more expensive items.
What do you think Jamside could have picked instead of Wraith? The issue really is that there was no other good option. They got outdrafted in that sense. Saucepan. There wasn't another hard carry that was available. But that's an issue with Jamside, actually. It's a carry player. If they just picked another Spirit Nuker, like if they picked Mina or something, which Jamside is pretty decent on Mina, right? But he's not like super good on her. If they picked like something like Mina, they could have probably done more, right? I don't think carry Billy is a thing.
Sell for that though. Is that Mystic Shot? You can sell Mystic Shot for that.
I mean, Mystic Shot. I mean, the scaling is better on it now. Like technically.
Why are they not ending? Yeah. By the way, yeah. The fucking Ivy has 63k, man.
But.
Hello?
As you look at this here, I mean, the sole difference between the two teams is rather
Hello?
wild. And even if you
no, Abrams banned Infernus themselves.
You know,
because they wanted Vic their first pick, and they didn't want Infernus against them.
This is a pretty wild gap.
Yeah, I don't know why we're not ending, guys. I guess I want to play safe and wait for next mid-boss. Which, okay, I'll say this now. If Mel Team gets their mid-boss stolen again, they deserve to lose. But they probably won't. The funny thing is, even if Abrams steals the next mid-boss, they probably will lose the fight. But please end the game, bro.
Crunch them now too.
They're sitting in mid. It's about to spawn.
All right, well, there we go. We're ready. Set up for the mid-boss. Can they get all the rejuve charges this time or no?
Guys.
I can't believe we're doing this a third time.
Come on.
I mean,
okay, here we go.
Had by far.
Here we go.
It just instantly screams.
It's going to be another contest, by the way.
The rejuve.
It was a very fast kill. So again, I give the
rallying charge is about to come over. Here come the horses. But this time, ABL gets first charge.
They got to again.
Going to Abrahams. Abrahams gets 3 of the 4 charges. But as a team,
there is no noob. There's only 3 charges.
Didn't get a rejuve charge.
Wait, is there 3? Is there 4?
ABL 4 down for Mel Team. This is pandemonium. You were down 70k. You forced the mid.
There's 3, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was doubting myself. JP is a noob.
Actually make any sense.
What is this throw?
What I'm seeing.
They are up 50k. Get a pick first! Why are they coin flipping mid boss?
It's just, I think, like, you have to understand that
Poshi Pop analysis.
they're down even more than 70k.
I'm listening.
They have two flex slots they can't get. Well, now they're about to get them. The walkers were up. There's no base guardians destroyed, so they're even more down than what they are. And Mel team's just doing mid boss and giving Abrahams a chance back into the game when they can use their Calico, Makrell, Paradox to look for a pick and turn into a 5v6.
I gotta be honest, that was the smartest thing Poshi Pop has ever said in his life. He's right.
3 mid bosses. What is the definition of insanity, Dan?
Yeah. I mean, he said it. He said that very well. He said one thing the entire game, but it's true.
Are they going to go for this?
Abraham's just going in. 70k down. No problem. Abraham's taking that one, and ABL's the first one out of the server.
They were 50k down for the entire game.
I don't know. My ZPC stopped working. Please, someone say something.
You're saying, are you sure this is you? But I'll say it how it is, okay? And this is no defense, not defending anyone in this game. Abrams has one new player, they're a very good team, but they picked a dogshit comp with Wraith. So they were struggling the entire game. The other team is new. That's my excuse, they're new. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah guys, Wraith won. That was all Wraith. Clearly it wasn't that they gave away 3 mid-bosses. It was all Wraith. Wraith carried, good job. Let's see the stats.
I don't know.
The crazy thing too is I didn't see, it's so hard to see how the fights go down when it's like 66 in the pit. And like, because OC's died really quickly and then ABL died almost instantly.
Of course they deserve to lose. That was fucking horrible by Mel team. That was probably the biggest throw I've ever seen in Deadlock. I'm not even kidding. I don't think I've ever seen anyone throw a game harder than what this team just did.
I don't think we've ever seen anything like this.
No, I don't think we've ever seen a team.
They were 67k ahead at one point. 67k ahead and losing.
I give Mel team the first one. It was good from Abrahams.
Holy fuck. They also were up like 2 flex slots, as Poshi Pop said. They were up 2 flex slots, right? Like, holy fuck, man.
Especially, okay, it happens a second time. You're up 70k. Maybe play for a pick.
Yeah, yeah.
Anything but do the.
I mean, I think we can still all agree that Wraith is dog shit, but what a game. What a game, bro.
Good God.
Like, how does this happen? Okay, how do they steal everything here? Look at the pit. Look at the pit. Look at the pit.
Can you explain this shot?
Nobody is there.
I mean,
nobody's in the pit. ABL is on Yamato and not in the pit. Guys, that was ABL. You saw that? He was not in the pit with Yamato ult. If ABL is just on the verge of parrying, the game is over. Racism lost today. Oh my god. No, that was 100% ABL, that one. Look at the Yamato. Let's look at the Yamato. This is the other one.
Thoughts of any sort. My brain is still rebooting. I'm going to be honest. It is.
Okay. So what happened there? That was not ABL's fault. He punched. He could have parried after the first punch. But
other way of putting it.
Okay, I'm looking at ABL again.
Okay, this is the one, right? Yeah, this is the one. So where is OC's right now?
The issue is
where is he?
That nobody's parrying. Because ABL was just punching and the rest of them didn't parry for whatever reason. What? Like,
says, I'm gonna devour a gargoyle.
Page ult? I guess, yeah. But then shouldn't ABL parry? Shouldn't ABL parry? I think it's ABL's fault, no? Yeah. Yeah. But it's ABL's fault. Especially the first one shot. In the first one, ABL wasn't even in the pit with Yamato ult. But it was ABL's fault twice because he just punched and never parried. Well.
Oh my god. Okay. Well.
Okay, after that game, there's no shot Melting comes back, right? There must be hard tilt. I think ABL is hard tilt. I think this game is over, right? It's best of 3, by the way. But I think this game is already over. I think Mel might as well. Okay, by the way, stats. Guys, Wraith did 36k. Barely. 100 more than Sanya. And that was in a 40-minute game. Jesus, man. Jesus.
In Pashi, teams don't lose with a lead like this very often at all.
Yeah, honestly, it is kind of crazy to me how the IBA is that much net worth and doesn't do enough damage. Also, that is kind of fair.
Literally the only way that something like this can happen if they get mid boss.
No. OCs might be good at farming and not really good at left clicking. I don't know.
ABL did a great job in this game, just crushing his role. OCs was able to farm up and do super well behind all of that. Just that, I guess, like that macro shot calling.
If I was ABL's team, man, like my mental would be crushed, bro. They were up 67k, chat.
Some consolation in the fact that they were
up 67. What happened? By the way, look at the net worth. The 67k. Look at this, man.
With these types of macro choices,
what happened? They threw away 3 mid bosses, Equinox.
Yeah.
Mel team did mid boss 3 times and got it stolen 3 times.
It's not a fun fact to look at, but you'd be like, you should have won the game. Like, you can go in the post round, like, we should have won the game, we just made some mistakes. You made the same.
Yeah, they had a 67k lead. In fact, even at the end of the game, the winning team was 40k down.
Get to go forward and correct it the next time around.
Base damage, it was 36k.
And realize that those mid bosses were just way too unnecessary. You could have taken.
I do agree that the Ivy should have done more damage with all the farms she had.
Make something happen before you go. Get a kill on.
Sanya better than ABL?
Anyone, really.
I don't think so. But I did rate Sanya a top 4 player. I think he's slightly behind ABL. A tiny bit, but I think he's very good. Yes. Yo, Sam, thanks for Prime.
Position for a team like Abraham's with all that AOE.
Well. This is Night.
Oh, he might be top 1 on the leaderboard. Sanya is really good. I'm just saying ABL I think is a tiny bit better.
Of where to say it, but the good news is that we get to throw.
No, apparently ABL and Jamside had beef or something.
And recover themselves in our best of 3 upper bracket match. This one was ridiculous, and if this goes the distance, it is going to be a wild.
No, usually the team that kills mid boss is at an advantage because they can position. When they are about to, like, look at ABL here. Look at ABL. Like, what is that position? Why was he not in the pit? Brother, they killed the mid boss. Why was ABL not in the pit? He just wasn't there. He just came in way too late. He felt Jamsad's aura and got too scared. I mean, nobody really carried this game. I guess ABL carried the game for Abrams, right? Maybe he's paid off. Maybe he's still part of Abrams, chat. Maybe he got paid off by Jamside to actually throw. Think about it. Well, they tried baiting mid 1 speed and Abrams didn't fall for it. They tried in one of the 3. But, like, I do agree. They just need to look for a pick first. I do agree. I look at the net worth diff, man. Like, it's fucking crazy, bro. 25k right now at 30 minutes. 25k, bro. Look at the net worth diff. 40k almost. 40k. And this is ABL's fault. He's just not parrying. He just had to parry. Just had to parry there.
I'm stealing all the mid boss. I'm stealing everything on mid.
We just had to chill.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm stealing it all. I'm stealing it all.
Okay, come on.
I believe. Oh, let's go.
Oh, this. I mean, well fucking played, bro.
I'm stealing all
If
the
I was
mid-boss.
enemy
I'm
team,
stealing
I would have
everything
rage
on
quit.
red.
Hugs? What the fuck?
To chill.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
What are they
I'm
doing?
stealing it all. I'm stealing it all.
1v6, man.
I believe. Oh, let's go.
Oh my god, bro. Insane. Alright, guys. Well, we have to watch a second game now, right? We have to. Kinda have to commit here. All this showed me was that Buff Enjoyers will win the tournament. I wouldn't be so sure. I think Abrams did learn from that game. I think they won't draft Wraith anymore. And otherwise, they'll be fine. Show me the Drifter skin.
Oh, I'm exactly who you think I am. Forged into a weapon.
Kinda cute, no? Actually, pretty nice. Why is he turning? I made the other guy a puppet. Why is he turning? There you go. There you go. Actually kinda nice. Ah, it's a good skin, bro. We got skins. It's a mod, as always. Yo, Jamside my goat. That is a mod for Drifter, yeah. Ah, yes, that's also a mod. Testing tools in lobby. Might have upgraded my mods a tiny bit, guys. Okay.
We are back at Night Shift Trolley EU Open Group Stage Day, and what a day it has been. Never quite seen a game of Deadlock like the one we just saw, but now we'll
Secure, if you didn't realize, Porsche was there the entire game last game. He just didn't say anything.
if they can recover from what was one of the most ridiculous games of Deadlock I think we have ever seen. But before we get your thoughts on that, both DDK and Porsche,
Oh, you went here?
look at the bracket to see what other things have been transpiring. You know, we had a long game here, and we still got a lot more Deadlock to go. But how's the rest of the bracket transpired? We'll get
Buff Enjoyers won against Fearless Furries makes sense, by the way. It's a best of... Is it a best of 3? I think it's a best of 3, right? I mean, this is gonna be easy for Buff Enjoyers. Oh, 2-0 already.
That'll be interesting.
By the way.
Wait, oh. Buff Enjoyers win. 2-0.
Yeah, that may be misleading. It's Fearless Furies who lost and now go into the tiebreaker. Buff Enjoyers did not lose. They we've updated. They're in the day 2.
Congrats to them. Expected. I don't know what is going on today, but we saw 2 ridiculous first maps.
If you want my thoughts on the patch, check the start of the VOD.
Up against Abrahams, so it's looking good for Abrahams to you know be up against Yosho Hoi Yoi Yoi.
Okay, I'm peeing chat.
Pashi, we're getting into it here.
Why is nobody talking?
Again, I'll kind of rely on you as you've been involved in competitive Deadlock. Let's say now I don't think you've quite experienced what we just saw there because not many teams have to be up 70k and 3 mid boss throws in a row. But what are you saying comms wise to get people back on track after something like that?
I would say let's just take a 5-minute breather, walk around, go smell some fresh air, and just put it behind us. Move on. The game's lost. All we can do is improve and hopefully have a better mindset into this one.
Interestingly enough, Dan, as I look at here, I feel like if your Mel team, okay, I was gonna say maybe you don't change up too much draft-wise, but they immediately say together you don't get to play Shiv. I have wonder if you have ABL and comms just being like, together can only play Shiv. Get rid of the Shiv, because But it's weird to me because I don't think they lost the last one off draft. I don't think you have to change your draft strategy if you're a Mel team. Just change your execution.
Good luck to you in your future endeavors.
Yeah, maybe they just want to kind of just change the trajectory of the pick ordering for Abrahams. I guess we'll find out, but obviously I do like that our team are using that.
Yo, here we go, guys.
Given that kind of
Infernus not banned. Let's see the new Infernus.
They may try to go with
here we go.
Approach. Obviously, ABL just owned it on the amateur.
Yeah. Okay, that's weird. I gotta be honest. So Kelvin ban makes sense, right? Still OP hero, best hero in the game probably, other than Victor. And Shift ban. Which makes sense because Melteam wants... So the reason Melteam banned Shiv is they wanted to guarantee to have first pick for whatever they wanted. But now Abrams gets Victor +1.
Is definitely something
which...
a little concerned about, but maybe Melteam doesn't think it's as strong anymore, given the past.
Which I could actually see them pick Infernus now because they need a character for jump side. And they probably realized last game that they shouldn't play Wraith. We'll see.
The pocket was missing too in a way that
yeah. Okay, makes sense. See, I'm a genius, chat. I'm so smart. Genuinely, I don't even think they picked Infernus because they think it's the second best or third best character in the game, other than the banned ones. I think they banned it so they can guarantee Jumpside gets a good character for him.
There's no priority last game. So
and Infernus more playable again than Wraith.
It's weird. I mean, Pasha, you called it as being weird. Me and Dan called it as being
I don't think Infernus is killed. I think he's weaker, but I think he's still playable. Okay, this is very interesting. Vindicta.
Vindicta continually being, picked as a high
Vindicta that early.
It kind of makes sense. I mean, Vindicta was a key part of Mel team getting some of their early momentum in the last game, both in laning phase and mid game. So, the Vindicta resurgence seems to continue.
Slap on the wrist warriors? Yeah, the meta really didn't change much overall.
So basically same opening picks for Mel team. I think this makes a lot of sense because they were kind of crushing it during the game. Like they opened up really effectively on the lanes. The Yamato paradox kind of guarantees that you get that really awesome mid lane. And
Abrams wins now?
You're caught pretty much the entire time.
I don't know.
Vindicta
is kind of a dark horse for me. I don't know. I don't know where to rate her. Okay, that's weird.
Now, we've actually seen this in the other EU game. That was with Play With Me, which made a little bit more sense given that, Hayes is his eternal comfort pick on the same level as,
is it like
playing McGinnis if you go back.
Yeah, I know it's pick Hayes. It's always pick Hayes. You're not a genius. You're an Oracle player, aren't you? I told you. But like, I'm confused.
I think it's a pretty good.
Because like, the only character Hayes is good here is like maybe against Vindicta. Maybe you knife the flight on Vindicta.
And I'm pretty sure Sonya is also very comfortable on Hayes as a character. It's one of his comforts, so maybe they just want to put on.
You say pick Hayes like anyone would play carry Hayes. That's obvious.
Abrahams is worried that Mel team might ban it.
I don't like this that early, no?
Holiday ban coming on in from Abraham. So again,
like, yeah, Calico and Holiday were still open. This is kind of crazy to me, to be honest.
I don't know if you have the big risk of them picking.
Like, why pick Hayes when Calico is and Holiday exist?
I guess Mel team they could go like super early in, but normally again the team that doesn't pick Paradox is the one that is trying to target the Holiday.
You can already capacitor Vindicta, yes, but it's not that it's not trivial.
Abrahams didn't make it work last game.
And it's interesting too because we do have Melting. They've effectively targeted the kind of.
Yeah, no Abrams pick so far.
That were in Abraham's comp in the previous game, so that does pretty.
Sanya is insane on Infernus.
The approach to the game that they have.
But then who did they put Jamside on?
Also, see a little bit of
I don't think that makes sense.
Buff Enjoyers on stream today, that's criminal. Buff Enjoyers.
No, they're not gonna put. There's no shot they play Jamside Haze because Jamside is the main farmer, and they're not gonna play Farm Haze unless. They won't. Makes no sense.
Buff Enjoyers, by virtue of being number of seed, had a pretty easy schedule, and that is one thing Pashi tournament wise that seeding. Does make a difference.
Guys, it's not gonna be Jamside Haze.
In Deadlock, where it seems like even the difference between like the number 3 and number 4 can be pretty severe.
Yeah, for sure. I also like how Mel team here is picking up the pocket, and they also have that same combo.
Oh, look, guys! It's the broken character that nobody's talking about.
And they're also gonna have.
Because Mina is even more broken.
With the pocket existing, the only thing that concerns me about their draft right now is they don't have any.
Is Abrams destroying the game?
Infernus.
What am I missing here? Guys, what the fuck? Why Sinclair? Hello? Why?
Yeah, I think that's a really good point.
Why?
And we get that Sinclair coming. Sinclair,
Huh?
that's really cool. The Sinclair is not a hero that is. I feel like he's like on the edge. Like
I don't mind Abrams, by the way. Should have been.
Really see meta right now. Is that your read, Poshy?
I think.
I mean,
has a lot of viability.
I don't think Sinclair is great at steal. Like Yamato is not that great to steal.
Maybe they just want to take Sinclair because
Vindicta ult is not that great to steal.
CC, think about that mid-boss fight.
Paradox, Pocket, Mongrel, maybe.
Also steal the pocket ult, right, for team fights.
This seems really random.
There's
All right.
Ivy.
Ivy comes in.
Let's see.
I mean, look, from
They won the game 3, yeah, maybe.
Farmed Ivy, but yeah, it's kind of interesting.
But like,
we touched a little bit on the
okay.
last game. Is that
Guys, the reason Mo ult steal is not that great is then Sinclair has to go in melee range, and Sinclair dies way easier than Mo. Yeah, I don't know.
difference between like 40k farm and 60k farm. You don't have enough slots to actually continue to ramp up your power in the same way. And
Guys, I want to say that Mel Team won the draft. No? Maybe not. They do have a really early victory. No, I agree. No, I take it back. I think Mel Team won the draft.
It was in the middle of the pit where all that AoE was coming out. So these 60k over-farmed carries need to be very careful.
The
how they're
one thing I'll say is, I think overall Abrams's laning is a bit stronger. I guess. Right? Hello, Deg. What's up?
The Mel Team draft overall, I think, especially adding the pocket in there, it's still really strong. We have no reason to believe that it's not going to perform really well, just in the same stages of the game that it did previously. And I think.
I mean, again, I think Abrams is a better team,
to the early
for the
game,
record.
early laning phase. Abrams is also, or rather, Abrams is something that is we didn't get to see also. So I'm curious about some of these mix-ups. How this.
Why would they run
impacts
Bolt Sinclair?
what we
It didn't
saw,
get changed.
from Mel Team previously, and because I'm kind of curious why Mel Team banned what they were kind of crushing, in the previous game, because the
I'm
game
eating
was
salami.
theirs, so I would almost want them to they get their own same draft and they play against the same draft of the opponent there, but they opted to kind of try to mess with their opponent.
Yeah, I mean, what I kind of
That is true. I agree with you. As I said, I think the laning on Abrams is really strong.
Take away someone's big
Guys, okay, so they can run stuff like Abrams Haze, really good combo, right? Inferno is always solid, probably the weakest of the characters they have. But I think laning-wise, I think Abrams should win here, probably. Well, let's see how it looks like in game.
So from the last game, they were doing Calico Vindicta, and they were versing the Shiv and Page, and that lane was actually really close. Like, Abrahams with the Shiv and Page were doing quite well in that lane. So I think that lane kind of put some fear into them, and it wasn't as close as they wanted to be. They probably viewed it as they should have won that lane. So they
okay,
won the Shiv
here we
as a
go.
result of that, and it's Abraham's signature hero.
All right, we're getting.
I'm eating salami, Deck. As I said, calm down, bro. Okay.
Your final thoughts on the pregame, early game to late game. What are your thoughts this time around? It's
Abrams Sinclair
more evenly balanced than the last game was. Although
technically really good combo. If you hit a charge, 3 bolts.
Yeah, it's
playable. It's surprising to me that they're not running Abrams Haze. I think that combo is so insane.
I think
Okay.
Team's draft is just a lot better.
Against
I think
Pocket
Abraham's gonna
Vindicta.
have to do some stuff.
It's
early
not
in
great
the
for
game.
Abrams,
They have
actually.
an advantage.
That is
Mel
not
Team
great for
can
Abrams.
throughout the whole entire game, and
This is
have an advantage.
actually a good lane for Mel Team, I want to say. Like,
And speaking of power lanes, you got Paradox.
I'm not saying they're going to win the lane. I'm saying they are happy playing against Abrams in that lane.
Last game, pretty difficult lane to deal with.
Yeah, Paradox and Yamato against Haze Domin. I think Paradox Yamato wins that easily.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then,
I don't see any particular argument as to
right side,
it going any better. For,
Ivy and who the
for
fuck is the last person? Mo.
Honestly, they had the
Against
Bebop
Victor.
this lane previously.
I know,
So
they're
one
swapping
of the
lanes.
and it feels like Bebop is going to be
They're swapping. I told.
stronger in terms of lane.
Wait, am I
pressure
missing something?
With the uppercut and the
Why are they
lanes,
swapping
but
lanes?
with Haze, you get the sleep dagger, of course. Which
Why are
is
they
kind
swapping
of
lanes
a nice
there?
way to play defensively as
Was
well,
that lane
but
so
they're not
bad?
gonna be winning an offensive
Wait,
game,
chat.
so-
I need someone to explain to me why Pocket Vindicta is really bad against Abrams Sinclair.
1.5 minutes when the
Or-
starting went down.
Yeah, what's happening here?
So I'd be curious if Mel Team can kind of.
Can someone in chat be smart,
eke
please,
out
for a second?
that pacing and get a better time on the mid
Guys?
game.
Sinclair steals Affliction, but like before that, bro.
Take a look at the left. The Sinclair Abrams
Before
lane
that.
is interesting from Abraham's, where you have a lot of.
You're saying they swapped just because of that?
And it's kind of hard to go out of your way to pressure the Sinclair, because you kind of have this thing where like the Abrams isn't going to be putting out a ton of damage, but if you're out of position, you get charged, and it's a little rough in turn. So, you know, compare it on the other end, you're running with...
Yeah, I guess Ivy Mo is better against them for sure.
I mean, it's a survivable lane, if nothing else. Like, I actually don't think you're going to get too much action here either way, because the Abrams lane is going to kill you unless you're out of position, and...
Okay.
You know, realistically beyond that...
It's just kind of weird to me that, that they put Abrams with the Sinclair there.
Indeed. Will be a tough one here overall.
Bunny is not a guaranteed charge, by the way. Bunny actually makes them faster.
Do you feel like what do you think the biggest difference is for Abrahams? Obviously, they don't have a good start. I think one of the bigger differences I can see pacing-wise, nice movement, is going to be, you know, jam side playing on Infernus, because that's despite the nerfs, I still feel like Infernus is going to have good pacing in the early to mid game, just as he did before.
Well, I think in terms of
well, I guess now,
I mean,
let me think.
Usually been his go-to, and
again, mid lane is going to be an easy win for Paradox and Yamato, not even close.
Doorman gives you,
I guess overall the lanes are more playable for Mel team.
And also mid to an extent, like your ability to dictate the pacing there. I mean, the ability to be sneaky on earn turn in with Doorman is quite good, but
yeah, Saf dead. This Yamato character very balanced in lane, guys.
The pressure from Paradox.
Me too. Thanks for Prime sub.
Being felt as super low behind, and yeah, I mean,
ads.
Guardian.
Sorry, guys.
Abrahams to really survive much longer.
Okay,
why is Taz playing Haze and not Bebop? I could not tell you. They picked Haze. I could not tell you.
You know, Abrahams having a Sinclair, we don't get to see that too often. Abrams in the mix as well. Obviously, together on Abrams. Should be a lot of fun to witness. A lot of good presence here with the Sinclair on lane so far. Get some good damage, and this harass is looking very nice. Look at this, 4
Why is this
minutes,
command not working?
Is getting absolutely wrecked.
Together is even still able to chase down Palm there, which is a little bit surprising. I thought, okay, you're just zoning out with Abrams, but not only do you get the kill,
you have no money, but Prime is free.
Enough space for Saint to just rail into the Guardian, and yeah, I mean, this lane has actually gotten significantly worse. You know, again, you make one.
Does Abrams have the better comp?
Snowball pretty readily, and it's gonna be the first.
I think the early Haze is weird to me.
420 Guardian, let's go.
The early Haze is weird to me.
Oh my goodness, the pressure here is actually kind of wild. This is actually a huge problem for Melton.
I mean, you know what? Like,
Sam coming on through as well.
Oh, they're not getting the kill. Wait, I think the Sinclair is dead.
Saint, who's getting chased down on the Sinclair, he's surely going to die here. I don't know that he can escape. The Guardian.
Wait, maybe he lives. Maybe he lives. The Saint is the goat.
Off the back of that, oh, it's going to be close.
He lives, I think. He lives! Yo, W movement, Saint. That was kind of insane, man. I thought for sure he was going to be dead.
Round of fire there. Speaking of fire, though, off on the right-hand side, things also looking pretty reasonable.
This is basically quarterfinals. Semifinals and finals are tomorrow, but these teams are 2 of the 3 best teams in Europe right now.
Some of the pressure that they've been facing from the Paradox.
I would say. Well, after last game, I will take that back. Mel team might need some more practice, but on paper they should be his 3rd best team, probably.
By the slimmest of margins.
And there we go. Ivy with the airdrop, able to...
Would I ever smoke the green plant? I've tried weed, I'm not really a fan.
Definitely still like a lane that's been really oppressive. Abrams, or rather, now pockets on this lane as well, causing...
yes, we'll work on Warden and 7 builds in the next few days. That's my plan. Not saying it's going to be viable, by the way. But we'll see. I'll try.
Having not seen Empty Dreams play pocket for a while.
Paradox is figured out, bro.
To 24k. Ultimates, of course, just now coming online, you know, for the entire team. Flammable. Again, Assassinate up here on the right-hand side, and...
Well, I think 7 is still dog shit, is the issue.
Here between
I mean, a bit better, but still bad.
Orsi's swap about to deck up, and quick charge in, coming in from together. A little bit more pressure on the bow, and the clone combo. Mo getting beat up by his own doppelganger. Sometimes you gotta fight your inner demons. Charge out in turn, Palm unable to get away. So
the Mo is actually getting bullied by the Mo ult, guys.
Left lane continuing to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, this is interesting. I do wonder if Mel Team sort of bans...
Is ethical gun furnace now viable?
Draft, if you know what I mean.
No, it's even worse. In fact, you want to run gun even less. You want to run more Spirit on Infernus.
Wait, right
Ooh, the movement.
Sure, some pretty nice movement, yeah, and the pause coming out.
No, Spirit Snatcher is too good on Billy. The Billy build is probably gonna stay the exact same it is now.
Guess while we have a moment here, mid pause, good time to bring back in Pashi, and you know, obviously it's still pretty early here. Pashi and Waze can go back and forth, but you know, anything super notable to you here so far as Saf may be about to go down again?
Yeah, I think
Pashi analysis.
Abrahams did a really good job in their draft, building some kind of counter to this Ivy McCrill lane, because in the last game they really didn't touch their tower at all for some time, and in this game they drafted that Sinclair and Abrams, which Mel team banned the Shiv, so they were kind of leaned into switching up the lane anyways, and they won that lane in a matter of minutes. I mean, that was one of the first lanes to fall, but it looks like here that Mel team's doing quite a good job at still keeping ahead, even though they lost that lane. As you can see, they're on that Guardian on the left side there. I'm about to take it, actually.
Great analysis, Porsche Bob. Nobody else is speaking.
All right, so waiting for the reconnects here.
CP goes like, all right. So I gotta be honest, the Sinclair pick surprised me so far. I guess they use Sinclair to have possibilities of countering Pocket in lane, Vindicta in lane, and Mo. And so far, I have to be honest, like they did get a lot of value out of like just stealing the Mo ult and comboing the Mo together with Abrams. This is very interesting. I've not seen this, like running Abrams together with Sinclair like that.
Abrahams. But that said, overseas, will they be able to take down not just will they get the Guardian, but they get a kill there as well.
Really like Billy? I recommend any hero that has the same feel.
Okay, together.
Do you like the melee aspect about him or the gun aspect? Because any fast-firing gun character, kinda, but like Billy's a very unique hero. It's hard to find something that's super close, super similar.
Troublesome there, but able to take down together in the end. Oh my goodness! Quick little satchel there to finish off Taz and you know, I'm curious when the
You're outplayed, ABL.
Normally at this stage in the game, you start to expect the Pocket to start coming online and start being very harass-based in playstyle.
Yo.
So the interesting thing. So I was just
Yo, guys, wait. What am I reading in chat? Guys. Okay, Joey, I think your take is shit. I think if you want to be a community figure, you're not racist. It's not just a word. 10-minute timeout. And Trigger? I think a bit more respectful. 2-minute timeout. Alright. It has nothing to do with rage bait. Stop. Okay, never mind. 30-minute timeout because you used the word rage bait.
Came from just basically
the classic defense. I say some dumb shit. If I get called out for it, I will act like it's rage bait. Ha ha ha. That's not how the world works, buddy. Dude, one day you'll grow up and get a job. And then when you say some dumb shit, you'll get fired. And then you won't be able to be like, I was just rage bait, manager. Please don't fire me. Shut the fuck up, dumb bitch. Holy fuck, man. I hate the new generation. Guys, I'll say some really dumb shit like racism is okay. And then if people get angry at me, I'll just act like it's rage bait. Wow. Ugh. Like, we need to ban the word rage bait from the vocabulary, actually, I think.
Good damage output. That's going to make him play a bit more defensively. And, you know, right now, that's a right side Guardian is the next focus. This is where Together was going. You know,
it's not censorship, bro. People say dumb shit, and then when they get called out for it, they say rage bait. You're stupid. That's, like, stupid. I dislike dumb people, and that's just being dumb. That's saying dumb shit without expecting consequences. That's having no manners. That's having no social skills. Stop being dumb.
Both teams down on the left.
We had a word for rage baiting before rage baiting was called being a cunt. Half of them, right? There's some like funny, like, you know, saying something funny to your friend that gets them like kind of riled up for a bit when they know it's a joke is funny. But yeah, I agree with you. Like, the average rage bait on the internet is a 14-year-old kid that has not talked to real humans because they spent their entire lives on TikTok. And they think typing in the internet, typing some really atrocious shit and then being like, haha, it's rage bait is a personality trait. No. First off, you don't have a personality, you're not funny, nobody respects you, and you should probably grow up. and apologize to your mom and dad right now. Okay? Anyways, back to the game. Sorry, guys.
We're still seeing a lot of work being done on the right side as the urn gets collected by ABL on the left. But this right side lane, I think, is going to attract a lot of attention from Abrahams, both to defend the deposit spot and because this is the final Guardian.
Yeah, last Guardian.
Okay, what did we miss? Even game?
On the map, but we have ABL.
I mean, late game, I want to say.
Time, the urn carrier, and you know,
does Abrams win late game? Yeah, they should, right?
A little bit horrifying between.
They have Victor and Infernus. I want to say late game is easy cruising for Abrams.
Just empty dreams.
Yeah.
Gonna be looking for Affliction right away. Charge coming in here.
This Abrams is dead.
It's a ton of damage on entry. Seismic Slam actually ducks empty dreams. Gets away. No, doesn't get away with 5 HP.
Abrams
Carbine
dead?
Gonna finish
There's no shot. ZP just said gets away with 5 HP when he was clearly dead. ZP, it's time to get out of Initiate, bro.
Back up. Now up and over. Luggage cart comes on over. Not quite able to turn in just yet is Mel Team, but overseas going back over once more, and the luggage was
Zionos.
delivered in. No more left to disrupt.
You're old, bro.
No, and Mel Team are
Thanks for 105.
by a few thousands.
Way to make me feel
What you
old.
have to remember too is that also that does have quite a bit to do with the fact that OCs is just farming unimpeded on the Ivy, which is part of the
Yes,
game.
I would agree. If Mel Team plays
As long as the
properly,
rest of
they're
Mel
stronger
Team
mid
really
game.
Provide the pressure on the map so that there's no disruption to OCs on that farm. That becomes a problem.
I've been streaming for a long time, bro.
So overall, if you kind of take OCs out of the picture, some of
In
these
my
objective
defense, I got
fights,
partnered like
it's
a month after I
17
started streaming.
at the moment.
Sinclair is a very bad pick.
Allocation-wise, very
The only reason it works right now is because it's a pro. It's a pro team, and they picked it specifically to counter another lane.
around, but do have the
And even then, I don't think it's that good. They did do well in lane.
The Guardian, the Saint is just
The issue is, by the way, I want to say, Victor always falls off. Sorry, not Victor. Sinclair always falls off late game.
Sanya.
Sanya has 2 lives.
Into the veil.
Sanya has 2 lives.
Up and over. Not going to be too big of a chase now, especially as he has shocking reanimation up. Not the best.
I did a breakdown of the patch at the start of the stream, and there's gonna be a YouTube video out in a second. Whenever Chunk wakes the fuck up and finishes it.
All right.
Yo, Chunk!
Some cleanup across the map here for both sides, but it feels like Abrahams, looking at the map control, are looking a little bit stronger in terms of that presence. Oh, nice connection there from the power slash, and we're going to see now the Baroness Hotel as a destiny for ABL. Must be so annoying as he's taken out of the fight for the moment.
Okay.
Comes back in, but enough time was bought for a retreat. But a combo's been landed here, it looks like. Is there any follow-up?
Mr. Slash.
They're quite in time.
Unlucky.
And it looks like Abrahams will avoid any accidents.
Lamel gets half.
ABL is going to be spending a lot of time
Again, Mel Team getting a lead here.
It's one of the ways that
What do we think of the Infernus build, guys?
has evolved, and you know, when we see it get played,
Jamside is on 5k money, he hasn't spent. Okay, he's spending now. What are we buying?
No,
No! Show me what Jamside is buying, bro.
Much more into
Okay.
a tool for let's remove the biggest threat on the
Chat,
team.
I feel
and
like gooning.
yeah,
Who should I
ABL
goon
even
to?
think
Yo,
about
seek
it
help, Dick.
quickly. It creates a window of
Seek help,
time
bro.
that your backline isn't getting dove by the Amato, and you see there, it took ABL out for enough that if ABL was even out a second earlier, that power slash might have hit 2 and might have been reason to dive
Oh
in.
my god. What a rollout, bro.
Together.
And see, this is why... See, he got stunned. It does... Okay, this is the first time...
See the movement coming up, over. Makes the read, but
This is the first time where it almost mattered. You saw the stun?
Did not drop down to the
He
shot.
used the jump pad, got stunned, so actually Abrams almost caught up. So it did matter. A tiny bit, but in the end, it wasn't enough to catch up. That's what I'm saying. Probably needs to be a bit better.
Got a nice engage coming in from
Again, Abrams stunned. Does it matter?
Abrams. Really
No.
enjoying his
You still...
activity
The thing
there
is,
on
okay, so the way it works is, right, you get stunned, but you still have the speed and trajectory you had before. So, you will still get far away from the overall enemy team.
Right side Guardian still up, though, on for Abrahams.
How much better would one have to be to win video game, to win solo queue Paradox in noob lobbies? Paradox is a very good character to carry in any rank. Just gotta get better. I'm not saying Paradox is the easiest hero to get into, but once you learn her, she's very strong. She's a very good character. One of the best solo queue characters, I want to say.
Have been grabbed. A quick snatch. Coming on in. 76k to 79k, and again, ABL not quite getting the farm clearance, but you know who is, Dan? OC's eating a lot of the jungle here so far.
Oh, yeah.
We missed the swap, guys.
And Sinclair getting the...
What's happening?
Definitely very, very dangerous, potentially, depending on what ult he steals. But
What's happening?
This, we got
I'm confused. Let's look at the map.
With some thievery.
I think... Oh, he got stunned, so he dropped the urn.
But it's going to be a huge pursuit.
Oh... I think this is looking very good for... Yeah, this is looking very good for Mel Team right now, I want to say. Looking very good for Mel Team. Now, was it the correct choice to kill the one guy that has 2 lives? Probably not. And now it's not looking that good for Mel Team anymore, funnily enough. ABL got parried. ABL got parried, he still has ult. I think he's fine. I think this fight is going to end up with no one dying.
Gonna be a bit of a repositioning here from ABL.
I'm so smart, Chad. Saw that shit? I'm a genius.
But also no more fight.
It was a good fight for Mel Team.
That's worth mentioning too, is that
overall.
Also, Empty Dreams.
But then they killed the Victor, which is like the worst choice, you know.
Farmed than the previous game. It's more Empty Dreams and OCs that are problematic in that respect.
Yeah. You want to avoid focusing Victor, right? Unless he's like completely out of position.
The lead ever so slightly, which is what you want to see on the Infernus. And
you don't understand why he threw the urn. He didn't throw the urn. He got stunned. There's a new change in the new patch. If you get hit by any damage in the first 0.6 seconds after you take jump pad, you get stunned. So he lost the urn because he got stunned.
Doorman has a pre-set up door near the urn. Is that the urn can be turned in regardless of where you see it on the map, and it just causes you to have to linger near the urn spot a lot more than you'd like. It's one of the big benefits you get of playing Doorman, but fight here. Maybe about to go into, you get a clone shout transformation, Sinclair.
Okay.
Now, shout transformation.
Good affliction. I think Sinclair's dead. I think Sinclair's dead. Yeah. Good affliction, by the way. He pressed 4, guys. He's gonna win the fight because Pocket is fucking broken.
Right after.
On the other side, Haze is pushing with the Infernus. The Haze really hasn't done much, no? Am I crazy? I mean, it is a walker, by the way. You know, like, looking at this, that was actually good for Abrams. They lost 1 for a walker. That's 100% worth. I don't know why ML Team didn't do anything with the pressure they had. This is not great for ML Team. Also, Abrams now has the control over Urn.
A slight soul lead, but again, it comes down to these Urn battles that's
yeah, I hate Pocket. Pocket needs nerfs. I will complain about Pocket until I nerf him.
They drop the Urn.
Man, I think it's reasonably smart from Abrahams. I don't know if Abrahams wants to do a
no Mina, yeah, but Pocket, same shit, bro. Kind of.
Grab it. You still have your options with Doorman, right? So I don't know. I think you still probably want to go for it, but maybe you don't want Haze to be the person carrying the urn, though. You don't really want.
No, E-Shift is not really a Pocket nerf. I mean, it is. It's a nerf to anyone that uses E-Shift.
You got skirmish going on back near the left. Abraham's Walker pretty low. Palm once more.
But E-Shift was good on so many characters, bro.
Isn't up. There's a small window to get the kill. But Sanya able to get back. Meanwhile, Flammable coming over. Knows there's a low HP Victor in and around, and Sanya can't get away before reanimation is back up. And
what's happening?
Up 1 here so far.
The Abrams is doing a lot here.
Still on the hunt, looking for more.
But I don't think it matters.
Mel Team really punishing Abrams.
I don't think it matters.
Destroyed remnants of their Walker.
Yeah, massive fight here.
Why?
Here's the chase down. This would be a really great follow-up.
Guys, I just want to mention, this was a really good fight for Mel Team, and then the Mo left with full HP. I'm very confused. The Mo left his Vindictor. You saw that shit? This was all together, by the way.
Walkers, left Walker, right Walker, both going down. In addition to
no, he did so much there. The Abrams did so much that fight. He single-handedly turned the fight around for Abrams. This should have been a very good fight for Mel, but they're throwing.
Dreams is not too far off on Pocket either.
Again, E-Shift is still broken. Chat, it's still an amazing item. It's just not as spammable anymore.
Not at all. Ivy's notoriously.
But you still buy it.
That is extremely hard to kill. Her stone form, base health scaling, flight, tether, make her extremely difficult to kill. So not only is the Ivy 26k souls, but it happens to be one of the hardest characters in the game.
Yeah, Osus is just really good at farming, I guess, on Ivy.
Yeah, I think Mel Team realizes that Abrahams isn't too.
No, I don't count Kali Rage.
Okay, you've just given up the earn turn in not only the Mel Team as a whole, but bonus souls over into ABL, who's the other big threat into the late game, who actually a little bit underfarmed relative to what you would expect.
Yeah, exactly. Good night. What you're saying is 100% correct. All the E-Shift nerf did is you will only use E-Shift once in a fight, but it's still amazing.
Waves, yeah, on Abrahams, but that would certainly go a long way in helping to deal with what Poshy was saying is kind of problematic for dealing with the Ivy, because you got to create those windows.
Yes, Laza, it's still a great choice.
Rip those abilities to stay alive.
Fosies does anything well. I would take a look at this game so far.
It's Gun Ivy.
Has been kind of unreal. It almost makes me want to go back and
hey, Mad One.
Okay, what's the route?
What is that Infernus build?
Along the way.
Pretty normal, no?
What's the build and the timings? Because say what you will, maybe it was a little bit overfarmed in last game, but right now it's just right. Rabbit Hex though, out here from Abrahams, looking for a little bit of pressure onto Overseas on the left. But guess what? You've summoned ABL, and ABL. Looking real keen to fight. Dives on in off the flying strike immediately. Assassinate in enough to take down Taz with the help of ABL. Power slash right on after. Melt Team.
Yeah, Taz is struggling this game.
Looking for Saint, who right now looking for any form of escape along with Victor.
What is that grab, man? They waste a grab again. Okay, I mean, it's a kill. Okay, I think, guys, it's happening again. Are you ready? Are you ready? A 6v4. Mel Team should have a free mid boss here.
I think they could get contested on this. I mean, they have the AoE bunny. They have the
okay, surely
they have the
all. Okay, this is all on ABL, guys. ABL presses ult, parries in time, and they're fine. Let's see. Here we go.
From the sky, there is the doorman ult coming on as well. They're going to actually steal these. There's the Stoneform. Is it too late though? Saint managed to pick up one.
It almost, they stole one, but they almost stole 2 or 3 again. It's so crazy. They keep on fucking up mid boss, bro. It's still good for Mel Team, by the way. They got 2, but they almost fucked it up again. ABL actually got imprisoned, guys. ABL could have just pressed ult right away, and he would have not gotten Dorman ulted, and he would have been fine. And it would have not even been close. But he got Dorman ulted. Oh my god, man. But that was good for Mel Team.
Though it's
yeah.
a little bit different, where for Mel Team, they didn't try and force mid boss as a coin flip. They actually just.
I mean, guys, Mel Team definitely has to work on their mid boss. For sure.
More Mel Team favored, Dan, and more bodies around to punch, parry, and make the rejuve theirs.
But I'll be honest. Other than mid bosses, right? Unironically, other than mid bosses, Mel Team is playing really well. Right? Like, you gotta say it how it is, right? The entire last game was Mel Team dominating, and then they threw away 3 mid bosses. You can hate on them all you want. They're up again. They're 20k up again. Now, will we see a repeat from last game? Probably not. I want to say probably not.
Hey, Rabbit Hex comes on through. It's going to force them back a little bit. Really powerful ability late into the game.
Audience participation. What can't it do where, you just summon a bunch of frogs like, oh, those frogs look good. I'll use them just the same. I mean, honestly, probably one of the highest value ults you can copy for Melt. I would say actually the highest value ult. Like, if Saint can copy Pocket, you probably want to copy Pocket in most circumstances from here on out for team fights.
I don't like Abrams draft. I agree. I think the early Hayes pick was so weird and doing nothing. And again, the Sinclair pick worked out in lane, but now it's doing nothing because Sinclair is just dog shit.
What to make of this.
Yeah, once you see a 70k lead get thrown,
There's a glitch where they can look straight down and punch it goes through the parry. Are you sure about that?
A multi-billionaire.
Since when is that in the game, French? I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Really safe. I've added
but
12 security cameras, but is there a blind spot somewhere?
Since when is that in the game? I feel like that should not be allowed.
Different angles on that, to be honest.
This is a $10k dollar tournament.
That's what happens when you have a 70k lead get thrown and your brain just breaks. I mean, everyone's gonna take their own path.
So you look straight down and you punch through the parry?
This is feeling pretty good from L Team here so far, especially in terms of income apportionment. and where it's at. I mean, you're...
You can punch mid-boss. You can punch mid-boss from above, and parry doesn't work.
5K.
Ah.
ABL was able to catch up. You still
Oh,
have
the
a team
hitbox.
of Empty Dreams.
Oh, did they do that multiple times last match?
far. I mean, I guess the question is for Mel Team, you know, what more do you do with this last charge of Rejuvenator? You're down
Let me see
to the
this.
last 25%.
What?
А, ты даже не паришься! Ты даже не... Бля!
Since when is this in the game?
А, ты даже не паришься! Ты даже
Is this since this patch? Oh.
Mel Team dealing with the door, the window to harass, but not enough to prevent the turn in here from overseas. You know, the power difference is pretty palpable when you're... Oh, good lord! That's an affliction.
No, Sylveon. This is a EU team. None of the displays are in.
Yeah, you got to go back to base after that one.
Yeah, don't use that shit in a game. That's kind of cringe, bro.
And now
that is kind of cringe.
So Poshi, it looks like Mel Team are gonna win in this game. Question mark.
Yeah, I mean,
is it
definitely
allowed?
does. And compared to the last game, they have a much better comp with that pocket involved to scale gently into that late game. The only difference is instead of having your Yamato really fed, you have your pocket really fed for the late game. And I think that's a good trade. So.
Wow. Times are flammable.
Great analysis, Poshi Pop. Thank you.
And, the luggage cart just...
I like how... Sorry, I have to hate Poshi Pop here for a second. He was talking about how Abrams has a great draft. And now they're losing. So now he's telling them that Mel Team has a great draft. Good analysis. I think my mom has a great draft too.
Affliction that has serious teeth behind it when it's a 34k pocket.
I agree. That should be disqualified.
I saw some farm to be cleaned up on the map.
Well, how much did it matter though? I didn't see.
Mid boss not too far away at this point either. So you know, it's like, you know, you fall off the horse, you got to get back on the horse, right? You lose all those mid boss fights.
Do I need another editor?
Game off of mid boss fights.
Not looking for one right now.
I think I just
Sorry.
got secondhand anxiety.
But you can send me your portfolio for future possible work if you want.
I think
on Discord.
Reflexively just remembers. Also, bit of pressure here onto Mo. But
also, can I just mention that what is this build?
Not the easiest target. Or ahead isn't the right way, but Mo with more farm.
I mean, this is definitely a bit more carry focused than usual, right? Right?
Tends to be one of the more under-farmed characters, but 22k.
I guess, yeah, I don't know.
With a lot of Abrahams here so far.
And Tesla is kind of rare usually, no?
Yeah,
Nice.
so
I guess it makes sense. You're gonna build capacitor.
Really is the mid boss, and you can see
I guess.
Abrahams are right now. They don't want to get picked, as that would be.
Okay, guys.
Lose the game.
25k ahead. Next mid boss about to come up. It's time for more cinema. This time we're gonna look for bug abuse. Okay, we're gonna see if they're actually bug abusing, and that's why they're stealing mid boss. Because then I kind of have to go back and apologize to Mel Team. Because I was making fun of them, but maybe Abrams is just blatantly bug abusing and that's why they're not getting parries off. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, what I would recommend here, if I was Mel Team, is I would take the Moon Krill or the Ivy and try to get a pick first. Or the Paradox. Or the Pocket, right? They have a lot of pick potential. In fact, even the Vindicta can fly up and stake. Guys, let's look for a pick first. I think we have better pick potential than Abrams, and we're up. No, we're going straight into mid boss again. I think it's a bait, by the way, full bait. So what they're doing is they're looking for the sound, and 5 people are already positioned.
The strategy has changed, CP.
It has changed where you... Okay.
And we got one. Did we get one? Nope. We fucked it up. Oh my god, man. How do they fuck that up?
Visibility on the outside. Only sacrifice the Ivy at the beginning.
That was actually a good idea, by the way. I like that. Like they used like one person to bait for it. For 3-man affliction. 3-man affliction. That's pretty big.
Saf, Sanya, and Jamside are not in good health, and the rest of Mel Team.
Okay, and now we just win a fight, right? And then we get free mid boss, and then we win the game. That's crazy, no? Isn't that crazy?
is Mel team.
Yeah, I think it's just a free fight. There we go.
Right now.
Sanya down.
That's a clean
Now
pick.
are we coin flipping
You're
again?
dead mid-boss.
I think we need one more, no?
Abraham's in a tough spot. You take a look at Saf.
Okay, they're finishing. Here we go. Chat, we're looking for melees where they're looking at the floor. I'm gonna look into... the only thing I'm gonna focus on this mid-boss is the melees.
And it's certainly going to be a lot easier to...
Yeah, I know they tossed 3 ults. Okay, Saints is dead too. I mean, surely we get this boss now without being stolen, right? Right?
You know what?
Okay, hunting the...
Interesting things in the last,
Wait, why did we just randomly ult? Okay.
Happy to see some
Surely no steals here.
Boss, Rejuve crystals are falling, but wait, what's this? We get a potential contest there. The Stoneform is there.
Oh my god, guys. We did it. After 5 mid-bosses in a row, we finally got one that was not stolen.
I gotta say, if you're a fan of
We did it.
I think you're a bit
PogChamp.
just for this game, but for
ABL
the
my
next,
goat.
because the
That wasn't even 3rd time, that was the 5th time. They got 4 mid-bosses in a row stolen from last game and this game. And now I think the game is over, right? In fact, I think it's over right now. I am pretty sure they can just end, because the respawn timer is longer than the reduced respawn. I'm an Eternal 6 player, by the way. Why are they not ending? Are they crazy?
Like, they must have talked pretty...
Oh my god, they're brain dead.
On how they want to approach these mid-bosses.
That's a free... That's brain dead, no? That's brain dead. Can we all agree?
It's simply
That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Guys, they have 3 rejuves. And the enemy was down 3, 4. Are they dumb? Okay, here's what's happening. They're scared of the Victor. There's no shot the Victor kills them all. They're actually dumb. This is the dumbest shit ever. They're giving them a chance back in.
You know, it thinks of comps that they didn't run. Maybe it's because of the Shiv ban, but Abraham...
Nah, that's actually dumb.
In the world of Shiv being banned, they didn't
Okay, I mean, I guess now it's over, right? Now we end? Right? Ah, now we're ending against 5, by the way. They didn't want to end against 3, they're ending against 5. That makes sense.
But here we go. Second stage.
Yo, that was a really close one, guys. That was really close.
Striking back.
Imagine they just ended when they were 3 down instead of 1. So they don't want to end when there's 3 down, but they want to end when there's 1 down. Okay, guys. Alright, I mean, they won. Yo, Pocket looked really balanced that game, no? Yo, Pocket balance, guys. Really glad that character didn't get nerfed.
To repeat the success of the first game, but not repeat the horrible mistakes. And in fact, they improved upon it and turned it into a strength.
My point is, I'm not saying there was any chance they lose. I mean, last game I thought that too, and then they lost, okay, for the record. But, like, it's safer to end against 3 than 5. Am I going to play? I am watching this game. As you can currently see. It's a 1-1, man. We gotta finish the game.
This way ahead for Abraham, for Mel team here. Like, you know, when did things get out of hand where Abraham's just was no longer in control of their own destiny?
I mean, they can't really put disrespect on the other team because they literally just lost a game where they were 60k ahead.
Get their solely through that. I think the game is over.
Finals are tomorrow, yeah.
Doesn't really have a comp that scales like nicely into the game. They have Infernus, right? But they don't have an Ivy, which in my opinion is like way scarier late game than Infernus, right? Because you can just build Diva from moves for the Infernus. I think Abraham's needs to pivot their draft a little more to this late to mid game. They had a nice early to mid game draft, as you saw. They beat that Ivy Makrill lane very early with that.
This is why I hate Poshy Pop. Abrams has a better late game draft, and he just said Abrams has a nice early game draft when the early game draft of Mel is way better. This is why I hate Poshy Pop. Like what?
Like, do they need to get rid of the Ivy or kind of block the Ivy with, you know, a pick of it themselves?
What?
Is there other priorities that they
He just said they don't have late game scaling. They have Infernus and Victor.
Does that need to be contested?
I think the main thing that
also he complimented the draft.
Is this paradox?
I can go back in the VOD and he complimented the draft the first time it was asked. And then they started losing, so it was like, oh, actually the draft is really bad. What?
And Abraham's on the contrary has only a haze, and not to mention Makrill and Paradox are extremely good laners. You see that Yamato Paradox mid lane duo, virtually unlosable. right? The only reason that lane went remotely close was because Abrahams won that Abrams Sinclair lane. But I think they need to also, Abrahams, stop playing this Victor. It's not working for them, like, at all. So Sanya, in my opinion, is not really a threat in most of these games. He needs to play something that he can just, like, do his thing on and win the late to mid game for Abrahams.
One thing that's kind of interesting to me when I think about hero.
Does he realize that Sanya is not a carry player anymore? He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know anything.
Loves
Chat.
playing Ivy. Like, usually they'll try and go the other way, and I feel like if you want to say take OCs off the Ivy, which has been really effective, I feel like the only way of doing that is with a mid.
And that is why we had Porsche here.
You know, if Ivy isn't picked in the first handful of picks, because I don't think Abrahams can do the old deny pick and go, okay, we'll pick the Ivy before you and put Jam side. I mean, they could, but I don't think they.
Yeah, Sanya is a flex player, but like at least on Lotus, he's filled a lot of like mid game roles, right? Like Lash. He plays everything. He's not a late game carry. He's not like Jam side, you know. Yeah, he plays a lot.
He did a really great job kind of recapping sort of what was not working, what needs to be changed.
Yeah, I think Snarch is still really good on Billy.
Seeing after the break, you know, how they adjust.
Still very good.
Also, we got some questions in the chat. Where is Puckett? Puckett.
Will you be a guest? I think I am probably. Here's the 100%. I will give you the 100% true answer. I'm probably too controversial for their brand on Trolley. They would rather have boring, mediocre, no emotion. And I'm not talking about Deathy, by the way. Yeah, I'm probably too controversial in the community for this tournament. I would if they asked me, but I'm not gonna go to them and ask, you know. Anyways.
Dan.
Yo, pocket 4k damage, guys! Balanced!
I just want to see the next draft, man. I want to see the adjustment because this
Nora, thanks for the 4 months.
You saw Abrahams trying to like, play along some of the same themes. Clearly, it's not
Thank you,
working.
Nora.
You saw that some of the same things from Mel Team that they saw in the second draft was really working for them. So not only do Abrams have to try to draft differently for themselves, but they also have to consider how they ban differently as well. So I think that makes it a really.
How am I controversial? I'm not really controversial. It's just that a lot of people don't like me because their friends don't like me. Like, I don't know. I always ask people that don't like me why they don't like me, and then they either say, oh, because I'm toxic, or because I'm bad. Which is like something they heard from someone else most of the time. I'm pretty mean to you? Yeah, because you have some really stupid takes, aren't you? Aren't you? Okay. I'm an honest guy, so I'll give you an honest take about yourself. You play like a little bitch in the game, and I told you this multiple times, okay? I don't like people that play like little bitches in the game. And then you use... Okay, Arnu, I'll be 100% honest here, okay? I hate to do this publicly. You went into viewer games on Sundays that are off-stream, that are supposed to be fun, and clipped every time you killed me with Pocket when you pressed 4 and put it on YouTube. Because you can't even get into my games on your real account because you're too low. Yeah, it's pretty cringe. It's pretty cringe, bro. Okay, anyways. No. Today is everything up to semifinals and finals.
What do you think of me and Alan?
This is the last game we're gonna watch, by the way. This is the last game we're gonna watch, but I need to see the ending to this saga here. What's up, Deck? What do I think of you? You want my 100% honest? Okay, I'll be 100% honest again. I think you're overplaying the ALN meme a bit. You're a bit too memey. Sometimes you're fucking annoying, but otherwise you're pretty cool and funny. So it's like a 50-50 with you. So like sometimes I hate you and sometimes I don't. Yo, Jake, thanks for Prime. No, I'm honest right now. I'm honest. Yo, if you want an honest take, I'll call you out on stream. Me next? Kozimina, you haven't talked in chat enough. You're pretty chill. Also, I think you're cool because I trash talk Mina all day, every day, and you still watch me. Even though your name is Kozimina and you love Mina. So you must be nice. Self? Self, you I don't like your Self, I like you as a person. We've been friends for like a while. But like your type of trolling in chat has been weird. Like your type of trolling is like you say some really dumb shit. Like you remind me a bit of the rage baiters in a bad way. Schminklers, thanks for Prime. Me next, Grego? You don't say enough, Grego. This sounds fucked up, bro. Like you need to talk more. I don't have an opinion of you. But you're a sub, so you're cool, I guess. You need to talk more. I don't have a full formed opinion. What about you? I really respect you, DL. I think you're a good player. Even though I call you DL every time. I think you're a good player. Also, you're chill, man. I like you. You like your name, DL, too. Earls? I love you, Earls. We're friends, bro. Space? I like you almost as much as DL. But you play Viscous and you act like Viscous is bad. So you get like minus 20% in friendship level. Hybrid? Oh, nice, bro. This is never gonna end. You know I like your Hybrid. I think you're very funny. Like, Hybrid, you would be like a really good friend if you didn't meme about Trophy Collector. YouTube unrecognized. Sorry, I'll do YouTube. Sorry, we'll do YouTube, chat. That's enough. Okay, like, LoveJ is in chat always, by the way. Yo, Squid. That's a lie. That's a lie, Squid. Good, you're cool. Used to it? Guys, I rate YouTube chat. You're just sometimes not as active as Twitch chat. Let's be honest. But you rage bait less than Twitch chat, so that's a plus for you guys. Okay, I can't do it for everyone, because now everyone wants their opinion. No, I can't do it for everyone. Moving on. Okay, let's do my kick chat. Oh wait, I don't have a kick chat. You know, like, here's the thing, Toby, I used to respect you a lot when you were, like, in my games, bro. But you've fallen off in deadlock. The one thing I don't respect is loss of passion. That's like half my friends, bro. They all lost the passion, man. They all got shit at the video game, Toby. I mean, you're very smart, Toby. I like you as a friend. But, like, you know, as a player, man, you used to be so much... I mean, you never were good. I take that back. But you were, like, you know, I enjoyed... Once upon a time, Toby, I enjoyed having you on my team. Now you can't even be on my team anymore.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing pretty well. I think that Paradox and Mo Krill picks really enable them to have that nice and dominant mid to early game, and they have the Ivy in the pocket that just closes out that late game. So I'm really looking forward to see.
They tried to sneak McGuinness x Vindicta fanart in there.
Game 3.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how this does shape up, because I think...
what do I think of Beffen? Worst one player in the game.
It's interesting, you know, if there is somewhat of a role overlap, we don't necessarily fully know where the trade-offs will be.
I will always remember... Can someone link the one clip? Does someone have the one Beffen clip? Guys, I need the Beffen Warden clip. Does someone have it, please? What's up, Snaz? You're one of them. I need that clip, bro. Yeah, Toby's gonna find it, guys. You're in for greatness. You're about to see the best one in the game. Here it is, here it is. You ready? You ready? You ready? Here we go. Here we go, guys. Ready? This is my favorite Deadlock clip of all time. Ready? It gets me every time. I know what's happening, but it gets me every... It gets me every time. Here comes the slow-mo, guys. Ready? Ready? This is not the funny part. I need to get to the funny part. I mean, that part is also pretty funny. Here we go, here we go. Ready?
We won't falter.
It's just one bullet and he's dead. We have Empiric Burst. Okay. I'm done. Alright, we missed the draft, sorry guys.
I mean, maybe they're not even gonna go Ivy at all, though. Now that I think about it. Like, you got Infernus. Do you want to...
Yes, I've seen the mid-boss bug. Yes, I have.
I wonder for Mel Team if they're actually just gonna put OCs on the Infernus this time around.
I think they're probably going to put him on the Infernus. I mean, Abraham's just picked Shiv, and Infernus is not bad into Shiv. Pretty easy target to burn. And he also has a decent lane compared to Ivy. You can be
No more opinions, Nora. No more opinions. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here all night. We have to watch the game.
So, I think they're
okay.
going to have OCs on the Infernus, and I don't think Ivy is really going to be here for
guys? Maybe Mel Team is onto something. They keep on picking this early Vindicta, and obviously it's working for them, right? It's working. Maybe Vindicta OP again. But that being said, I don't believe in the Infernus anymore. I think Infernus is overrated now. I don't think it's a first pick. For sure. Vindicta good, game bad. Again, the meta didn't really change much, I think, space overall. Abrams picked the 3 broken characters that are still broken. Nothing changed about them. Yeah, I think Mel Team's overall draft looks worse right now. I have to be honest.
Pretty common trend, but here we go.
Not even like deeper thought.
We'll see what Mel Team doesn't want to deal with. I mean, Pocket is still available.
Okay. Yeah, it was a nothing bugger. There is a bug on mid boss where you can melee while looking down and you won't get parried even if someone is parrying you. Please don't use that shit in your game. You will get banned. Probably you won't get banned, but like, yeah, don't do that. It's pretty bug abusable. Like, that's a pretty big bad bug.
What do you want to get away here? And we'll see. And okay.
How did Mel Team lose map 1? They were up 60k and got 3 mid bosses in a row stolen.
But I guess to me, this means Pashi, they thought there was a real chance that OCs could have picked the Ivy anyways.
Yeah, maybe they could have had Ivy play as a support or something. I'm not too sure who could play it on Mel Team. I'm not too familiar with the players' pools, but it was definitely still a threat to Abraham.
Yeah, that's kind of shameless. Like, that's a game-breaking bug, you know? Shouldn't really abuse that.
I mean, they banned the mode themselves. Yamato's been banned, Ivy's been banned, and Paradox has been picked. 4 of what have been, like, the go-to...
Why not just fake and force a fight? You're absolutely correct, Ray. I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
Yo, guys, by the way, I just want to mention this. In the span of 2 games, both teams have decided that Victor is now a 7th pick instead of 1st pick. That's kind of crazy, no? In the span of 2 games, both teams decided that Victor is a 7th pick. In fact, they banned Ivy and McCrill over Victor. And Abrams picked Wraith. They lost. GG. No, I don't want to say... Lash?
Honestly, that was just a thing. It was just like, wait, Sanya's played a while.
Okay, now it's getting crazy. And by the way, this is how fast the meta develops. I'm not saying anyone here is correct. I'm saying you can see the meta develop live during the games. They have decided after 2 games that suddenly Victor is not that good anymore. And apparently, Lash is playable. That's cap. What is happening? I really like the draft of Abrams until the last 2 picks, by the way. Yeah, don't you just buy Counterspell here on Mel Team and you can't lose anymore? Guys?
Billy could be
Guys, don't you just buy Counterspell here?
Yeah, Billy wouldn't be bad here. Abrams is still available too.
And okay, Viscous. What happened? The meta changed in 2 games.
It's kind of interesting.
Okay.
There's been a back and forth on, okay, Viscous.
Okay, let's think about this. Why Lash? What is Lash good for? I mean, I guess Lash is a decent pick against Vindicta. But otherwise, I don't really see it. Maybe they want... Yeah. Maybe it's a comfort pick for Sanya. Maybe they just were this, like, maybe they decided that Sanya is not doing well. Or Sanya feels like he's not doing well. So maybe it's just a comfort pick for Sanya. And again, they pick Bebop instead of Haze for Taz. Because the Bebop, the Haze really did nothing last game, by the way. That was such a weird pick. They picked Haze third last game and it did nothing.
This is one of those for me, so unique. And
I want to say
this,
that Mel team has the better team, right?
And we'll have so many
right?
that are kind of good. The drafts are going to be kind of difficult in that respect.
I don't believe in Lash and Wraith, is my point. That's my only analysis about this draft. I don't believe in Lash and Wraith.
Leaning with this so far.
No. Mel team is not just DPS. That's not incorrect. They have great initiation potential with Holiday and Vindicta. They have a late game carry with Infernus and in Victor. And Mina is a glass cannon. That's the one thing. I will agree. The one downside on Mel's team is they don't really have a frontline other than Victor. That is true. Like, they're lacking a bit in the HP department compared to Abrams, is what I'm saying.
Do you want to match the Viscous in middle, have Cube deal with his shenanigans, or do you still think it's better to...
Yeah, I mean, Viscous can tank some, but, like, Viscous is not going to be a tank like, let's say, like an Abrams, right, or a Moon Krill.
Is it about supporting someone else in your lane, or do you want to...
They're definitely lower in overall HP values.
Where you're putting your Viscous.
I think they're definitely going to allocate Viscous.
Yeah, and by the way, Wraith would have lost game 1, they should have lost, right? We saw what happened.
Because Mina can bat the bomb, but Bebop can build slowing.
No, as I said, I think Trophy Collector is Bible if you're below Ascendant. If your games last longer than 30 minutes on average, Trophy Collector is Bible, otherwise it's still I think it's still very bad in high rank.
Glowing Hex here, because you think
and
back
pro
to
play.
NA, that was one of the things that John did as an adaptation on his Bebop, where I think in one of those games he was up against the Mina lane, and he's just like, yeah, I'm just immediately going slowing Hex in regards to there. Just like,
you're allowed to talk about Trophy now because I think it is like it's like justifiable for low rank players like you. Hybrid.
Wait, I can't tornado for 4 seconds. Oh god, I don't have anything I can do at that point.
And then you end up
which draft won?
Taking all that damage from that
I think Mel teams is better by quite a bit. But it's a weird draft from both teams. I want to say. It's weird from both teams.
We've been stuck in this stream for a while.
Yep.
Where's the premium water at? Right here, bro.
Discord pings
right
kind
here.
of pop up. I think it's just been one of those days where the Discord voice server has been kind of unreliable. I think we've maybe changed the Discord voice server from various different regions in Europe.
Here we go, guys. Final game.
If not more.
Whoever wins this game will probably end up in the finals against Buff Enjoyers, by the way.
And Pashias, you're kind of looking at two teams.
No chat overlay? Is it not working?
These teams. Who do you think won the draft?
Oh, it's just broken.
Team?
I think Abrahams. I think Abrahams won the draft pretty hard.
There you go.
I think they have very good characters for their early to mid game. That Calico, Bebop, Paradox, those 2 pick characters combined with the Calico. They also have, their 2 kind of carries.
None of the teams get invited straight to finals. They did get invited. They just didn't have to play the qualifiers.
Something else, who knows, but that's pretty comfort.
Buff Enjoyers also played today, but they won really easily against FF.
Very different. Very
Fearless Furries.
Game on our hands right now compared to the first 2 maps, and one in which I agree. It feels like Abrahams are going to be getting that lead, and we're going to look at the lanes whilst we're in a pause here. And it's the Victor paired with the Viscous.
Poshi says Abrams won the draft. It's hard. The thing I'm struggling with, and this is not an excuse if I'm wrong, I still believe Abrams is a better team. You can see in Mel's gameplay, objectively, you can see they're struggling very hard with mid-boss, right? And they are a newer team. So team synergy, in terms of like team synergy skill and macro skill, Abrams is the better team, right? So that's why I'm saying Abrams can compensate for a worse draft. I still think Mel's team draft is better.
Because I think from what you saw in the first 2 games, letting OCs get Ivy is probably a mistake.
Late game terrible?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, you mean like macro-wise? Yeah.
How they matched up?
I thought you were talking about team comp, because team comp, like Mel's team is good, right?
Abraham's has.
Okay, anyways, let's look at the lanes. Infernus Vindicta against Lash Shiv. Honestly, that's probably a good lane for like that's probably a
Vindicta can make space.
yeah. I was gonna say that's a good lane for Infernus.
Can't take space.
Infernus Vindicta. In fact, they swapped right away. They put the Shiv in mid and they put the Bebop on left. Makes sense. So now it's Bebop. And Bebop can actually do something against those characters to an extent. I still want to say this should be like a... There should be an even lane or maybe a bit of a winning lane for Mel team. Simply because Lash is not that great. If the Lash gets good slams, maybe, but like I don't think Lash is that good in lane. Mid lane is now Viscous Victor against Shiv Paradox.
Probably come from right hand side. Middle lane strikes.
I think Slide Edge for Paradox here. Slide Edge. Kind of even skill matchup, I want to say.
In the sense that,
and right lane we have Wraith and Calico against Holiday and Mina, and that lane should be Thanos for Mel team. Thanos. Like, that should not even be close. That should be the easiest lane of Mel team's life, is what I'm saying.
Onto both Sandy Sniper and Taz and Jam side early on. So Mel team are getting the better of that pressure game, at least initially. But these are just the first waves, of course.
Like, I would predict that right lane is gonna end first for Mel team.
Mel team here is that you win this right lane, and then Flammable just gets to do holiday things immediately thereafter, and you leave me and OCs to get a little bit ahead. And then eventually, like, you get to the break point where you have a Mina at like 9K.
Dude, Wraith already on half, by the way. Buys extra regen.
Like 6-7K, and then OCs actually gets.
That is just every single Wraith lane.
You give the solo farm to someone else on your team that.
Slam on hook.
Potentially just ABL.
No, it's not. Okay, listen. If Lash wants to do damage, he needs to be on high ground, right? He can't just sit on high ground and hope for a hook. Because hook is gonna happen situationally. And when the hook happens situationally, then Lash will not get enough high to do a lot of damage with Slam, if that makes sense. Not that great.
Yeah, reactive barrier. Bit of a respect pick, really.
Also, I just realized, Sav on Lash and Sanya on Calico. Very weird.
Okay.
Very weird.
Bebop went over to the left after starting mid. Specifically, to just not be versus Viscous.
Lash ult, kind of like Dynamo? No.
Suspicious.
It's way different. It's so, like, all you have to do is get in cover or buy counter spell, and you can, like, Lash ult does nothing. Not even close, bro. It's completely different ults.
The world was about to end, and like, I don't think Infernus and Vindicta would be the sort of threat that would make Lash and Bebop work together, in all actuality.
Alright, well.
Yeah, by the way, as I predicted, Jam side and Calico are getting hard bullied on the right lane. Like, this is a hard bully lane on the right.
And I mean, it's Victor. You're hooking in Victor. He's just going to shotgun you to the face of the pain battery. So it's going to be hard to trade into him. But yeah, the lane swap here is definitely good.
Alright, well.
Chat overlay is frozen?
We've seen some good damage output.
Well, fuck the overlay for now. I'll fix it later. We'll watch a game.
Well, Holiday is kind of crazy as a character. The fact that Holiday can kind of do like everything. Has like good damage AoE. He's got.
I can check it. Wait, give me a sec.
Has, disable.
This website is fine. Like it's
high DPS. Good.
This app is dog shit.
Yeah, I mean, Holiday's orange DPS is actually wild. If you run the stats on it, it was kind of what we saw Buff and Jordan's running,
leaking
like,
everything.
so
Unlucky. See, this is why I don't do this on stream.
Actually does chunk. So Holiday has a lot of options to build. I mean, you also have builds that you do with.
I'm reconnecting it, guys. 1 sec.
We'll just deny a lot of area and spam knockups and flammable.
We'll do this after the game, guys. I'm doing this after the game.
They needed a good early lane.
Sorry, no chat overlay for now. You lived 3 hours without it.
I gotta say, Dan, Flammable is gonna have the map opened up.
Huge.
My name is already popping knowledge. You can find it very easily. It's fine. He's fine.
With I think good control of the early game.
What did I miss?
So far
I mean, Mel team is winning. Okay, guys, by the way, as I said, I was right. Right lane instantly won. 5 minutes in, tower down. I mean, it's not horrible. Well, it is pretty horrible. Wraith is having a terrible start.
I don't know if Bebop is like physically capable of clenching in response to fear, but if Bebop was, then that would definitely be the response. Lasso though, out, connects, finds jam side into the Nox Nostra, and
Guys, yo, Wraith, good character.
That's a nasty
I don't know, man.
Really nasty combo.
I don't know, man. I tell everyone this Wraith character is dog shit and pro teams don't believe me, and then they lose on it. I don't know. Maybe you should believe me, man. I don't know.
Guardian ahead if we are Mel team, of course, in that right lane. Otherwise, not really too much damage done in any of the other lanes for either team, actually. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, I mean, middle ends up being a little bit of a wash of where it's at. Left-hand side is advantage.
Billy's still not good enough to be played in pro overall, I want to say.
Flashline has been struggling a little bit.
Good dash on ABL. Doesn't matter, really, because Cube... Oh, wait, it does, it does. I mean, he's low.
Just providing the right amount of space for ABL to get time
Wait.
to take a breather.
Nina is about to die. Never mind. Never mind. I want to say, I don't know how good this Osis guy is, by the way. Because I haven't seen him play pro. And he was very good at farming on Ivy so far, right? But Mina is a very different playstyle. So... I don't know how good he's gonna do on Mina. I mean, so far it looks alright, right? But my point is, playing Mina is very different than playing a hard carry character. Because you wanna like play aggressive and go for a lot of kills early on. Very different.
Barrel sent out, more damage from the Sanya sniper. Gotta be very cautious here. Look at the holiday pressure. It is so annoying.
Yeah, it's a little bit too early to tell what the full build is going to be at Flammable, but it may be going more the Hoot build style. I mean,
good. Wraith is on 4.5k, guys.
Kind of go cult sack on Holiday early regardless. It just, you know, it gives you not only...
This guy drops 1k damage in lane as Mina. Do you think he's like really good on Mina in general, or do you think he's like just really good at aiming?
But I'm curious to see what build Flammable goes in as things develop a little bit more closely. But Saf,
that's not a good.
Sanya,
that's not a good bomb.
Applying a little bit of pressure here. The Empty Dreams in turn. Abrahams looks to get some damage onto this left-hand side Guardian.
He's good at getting souls. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Mina is not great, right?
Hey, 8-minute
as like a farmer in that sense.
Prepare your cultist sacrifice.
It's always awkward when you're really ahead of your lane.
I don't think Taz is gonna play carry. Paradox is always a carry, by the way. But he's not gonna farm, you know? Paradox gets money by getting kills like that.
Yeah, not a great feeling. Also, not a great feeling. Victor.
This is not great for Abrams, I think.
Back up goes ABL. See if the second life is a little bit more successful, but the welcoming party is there. Getting chunked down all the way. Jam side throwing out the card. ABL though might be able to get away.
That was not very impressive by the Mina.
Meanwhile, taking a look at Saf.
I think the Mina could have gotten like multiple kills there, but she didn't go in for whatever reason.
Definitely more comfortable game for Sanya Sniper so far. And goodbye Saints, burned away. There's that flog, ground strike.
Empty Dreams is dead. That's a 500 bag.
A nice little bag. Not too big, not too small. Just the right size.
I do want to say, if they lose here, it's because Osis is not playing well enough. Because right now he should be dominating the map, guys. He's 9k. He should be dominating this game right now. He should be running around killing everyone.
Two Guardians on the left side. Very little damage done to either one of them.
Yeah, Sanya Sniper is really good.
With overall from the macro with Abrahams, they got that mid Guardian down. Jan's coming up, seeing the bridge buffs coming up real soon as well, and the punish on
ABL dead and money.
Great swap there. That is massive. ABL
Mel team now behind. 2 big bags dropped in the span of 1 minute.
Between this game and the last game is off the draft.
Oh man, we might see Wraith win, guys, and then you're gonna tell me that Wraith is good.
Them just massive ability to go in and look for picks. They were previously, you know, they have to play this a bit more passively. Like, yes, you have the Holiday and you have Holiday Lasso.
Yes, Hayes is not a carry character.
It's still a longer cooldown. You're not going for Lassos anywhere near with the frequency that they were able to use Paradox in the last game. Speaking of Lasso, flammable.
Yeah, what's the point of this? What is the point of this Lash character, bro?
Hook though, in onto ABL.
Okay, by the way, he took 0 damage from that. He's literally still full because he had reactive barrier. He's literally full HP, chat. He just got hooked and he's full HP. Hooked and lasered, full HP.
That Guardian is probably not going to survive. I can imagine We're surprised if there's no pressure on this at this point. Although with that said,
Abrams trying to lose? I don't think they're trying to lose. Again, I think Osis needs to fucking kill shit. Osis.
That the deposit spot is not going to be safe for ABL.
This game is all on Osis right now.
Look attempt.
If he dies here, oh my god, Osis, what the fuck are we doing? Wait, how are we dying against a Wraith and a Shiv
ABL with the urn, but
on Mina? What is happening? I think Abrams wins these because I don't think Osis is good on Mina.
Trying to make the breakaway here to the urn turn and spot. Is it safe though?
Was it slowing X? Maybe.
Here at the moment, we're looking at Vindicta on the left-hand side. The right-hand side, though, a little bit intense in the urn. ABL forced back.
Okay, good pick.
Over the top, Saint finally locked down.
Yeah, getting that bonus 250 souls there with the assassinate, and good response here from Melting, because it was kind of feeling like, honestly, Abrahams were getting the better of the last couple of minutes with the objective play, but still, objective play still in play as the
parried. Sanya parried. Still gets a kill, but he's dead.
Abrahams, so it has swapped.
Okay, 1 for 1.
Be a victory there for Abrahams.
Urn in turned in for
souls to
Abrams.
So not a huge difference, but it does feel like Abrahams have a bit more control at the moment.
That was a saga. You had the long.
I do not have a desire to play pro in this game right now because there is no money in this game, and it's not all about the money, but it's just I don't have the time.
That Overseas was able to get,
even though I was good enough to scrim.
But between the two, a little bit more value.
Yeah, very good keys.
On the whole.
You can't just pick a Lash just to counter a Vindicta. It's not like Lash is a hard counter to Vindicta either.
Very small soul edge, but yeah, how do you feel about how this is going?
It's definitely a much different game. Some key things that I'm thinking about that happened in the laning phase that kind of led to this situation here is that
yeah, it's the first game where Abrams is ahead, and again,
and very fast.
It's just OC's not doing enough.
That lost the lane, Sanya, that rotated to the other lane and helped the other lanes win.
Like, he's on 14k, he needs to start doing shit.
This game,
kill them.
Mel team's mid lane is much more weaker, and they actually lost their mid lane.
That was useless Lash ult, no?
Character that can just like straight up win the mid lane. He's on something like Victor, which we've seen these past few games.
Oh, flying X.
Underperforming, and whether that's
he's still alive, I think. By the way, he's still out. Didn't matter.
Obviously part of it is how the team is apportioned, but even in the
I mean, they're almost at him. Not quite.
A little bit behind. If there's one thing that OCs does, Dan.
I think Sanya might be there. Oh no, never mind. Good turn.
Hook in on Empty Dreams, not having
good turn. That was definitely an overcommit by Empty Dreams.
Gonna seal his fate.
Yeah, I think right now, it's just gameplay. Like, I think Abrams is just playing better. Like, Abrams is just playing better right now.
Was able to get the last little bit of track.
Again, I don't want to repeat myself, but OCs need to do shit. I don't know. He's had so much money for so long and doesn't get enough kills. Yo, Fancy Jellyfish, thanks for Prime.
Yeah, maybe we should nickname OCs the hedge fund manager or something. Like, just because
yeah, OCs might actually be Poppy Pop, guys.
Without fail. Paradoxical swap coming on through to prevent. Oh, there's a clean blow that does.
Flammable is dead. He's dead to knives. Or not? He's alive? How? Did he miss the last knife? I think he missed the last one. That's not good. Shiv is dead. Shiv is dead. Shiv is dead. Right? Shiv is dead, right? Yeah, Shiv is dead. Okay.
And that's going to set up the kill from overseas. So that fight turned around real quick.
Yeah, ABL left Abrams because there was beef with jam side apparently. Okay, Flammable died on the zip line.
Maybe not as favorable, losing Flammable at the very end. Still, I mean, with the twists and turns, even game. Oh, okay, assassinate hits and
good turn kill though.
Assassinate.
Good turn kill.
Gonna take him right out.
Very even game.
15 minutes about to hit here.
But again, this is actually good for Wraith, unironically. Guys,
isn't on a character that can survive on its own. OCs is on Mina compared to the Ivy, which has so much ways to sustain, get out of fights. If Abrahams just builds a few silence waves and slowing hexes or even a curse, OCs could easily die in a team fight compared to his Ivy games.
I'll say, while Mina can farm quickly, Pashi, my take on her is that a Mina that gets over farmed, it kind of reminds me of School 7, where like it was almost like built into Seven's character power that they would be ahead, and seeing a 7.
I mean, Poshi made a good point, by the way. He's pointing out the same shit I pointed out.
Yeah,
I hate to say it, but Osis is like, do you need to be a little bitch-ass pussy player to play Mina? And Osis is just a carry player. If he loses this, yeah, it's actually gonna lose this, I think.
HP in the Dream does have support from his team.
Nope, nice, okay, good pick.
But it's not gonna happen. Osis.
Come on, Osis. I trash talk you the entire game. Show me I'm wrong. Show them how OP Mina is. I think he's fine, probably, maybe. Good movement. Okay, okay.
Doesn't really like how the rest of the fight
Okay.
is developing.
Not bad.
So dead even pretty much on the souls overall.
Wraith, like, yeah, it's so sad. Like, Wraith is just a lane creep, man.
Potentially, but looks like Abraham's on the right side lane will fan back out, looking to clear their opponent's jungle, and maybe taking the centers right now.
The thing with Lash is, guys,
That might be what they're doing.
in low rank, like, if you don't buy counter spell, Lash ult is scary.
Very annoying.
But as soon as you have counter spell, Lash ult does nothing. It's like the easiest ult in the game to counter with counter spell. It's like crazy.
And there's the hyper beam. What are you going to do when the hyper beam is just absolutely drilling into you?
Lash 1. Actually, pretty big.
Hype is going to be able to pick the soul and back up and try to get out of there with it.
I hate this fight. I actually
What is
hate this
happening here?
fight for Abraham's how they start out. We'll see if they're able to make it work, but having your Lash be the turning guy.
I think Osis can just kill all of them here, no? If he's there. Can Osis just kill all of them? Yeah, I mean, this is a wipe, no? And an urn.
In for the fall through and instead gets dunked in turn.
But, oh, he's on the right side, I didn't see.
The way that this urn
They're getting Walker, too.
lose control of the urn. It goes
By the way, yeah, they're not even gonna get anyone. Ooh.
I'm immediately gonna
Guys!
Pashi here. Pashi, you have Death
This
Slayer
Mel team is playing well, man.
Surely that can't be the play.
But they still have their kryptonite, chat. They still have to go for mid boss. That's when the fight turns around. They still have to go for mid boss. They're playing well, man. Just came back. Good macro. They got the urn and the walk at the same time, man. It's kind of crazy.
So that fight should have been winning for Abraham's.
And as I said, the draft is better. Guys, I just want to mention Poshi Pop called Abrams' draft better. Okay? Alright? So, if my team wins here, I'm just saying. This is not even hate to Poshi Pop. He played more pro games than I did. Okay? He called Abrams' draft better. That's all I'm saying. Okay?
And Empty Dreams, if he's able to catch up with the space that's won, and start expanding his lead there as well, it could start to be problematic.
I think the key is when you have a Mina this.
I mean, no draft with Wraith and Lash could ever be good. I agree on that, yes.
Doing ridiculous things. Because the 23k Mina, when everyone's at 15k, is a lot scarier than
Boom!
In.
Half HP? Wait, he dies.
Right on after,
Wait, good combo. By the way, if he doesn't get Silence Wave there, he lives. Because he probably has like 2 heals and shit. So that was a really good combo on ABL. Good pick, good pick.
I don't think it's enough to go mid-boss just off one, but they're looking for OCs. If OCs gets caught, it'd be huge. But also catching a Mina, easier said than done.
Yeah, see the Silence Wave there on Saf.
How
many Silence Waves we have in the game, but either way, to get that spotted. That's a recall, not quite as good for the movement as it was.
There's a bug where you can look on the floor and hit mid-boss and not get parried right now, Silent.
Or the knockback.
Which in my opinion should be bannable, but apparently Abrams have used it in this game. Or in this best of 3.
It's still good, it's clearly worth using. But it's not quite giving you the oomph that you were getting before with like the problem.
Also, I just want to mention, these games have felt longer overall. I don't know why, but every game has gone over 30 minutes. In fact, over 35.
Near the Mel team vault, I should say. It's a little bit deep. You get the pick on the Saf, and
you look at the floor while meleeing, and you will not get parried when you hit the mid-boss crystal.
Down a little bit earlier, but
so you can basically get a free... Let's look at it. Look at the melees. Look at anyone looking at the floor here.
We'll see where the beam is going to be right now. Going in on the crystal. Who's going to come in here for the hits? Tass able to get one overseas and OCs
okay.
2. Mel team on the rejuve advantage. The hyper beam still re-engage here. I
thought this was good for Mel team because they got 2, but they just lost both. And they're down 1. And ABL just missed the 1. I think ABL is dead, yeah.
Mid-boss calls from Mel team very much works against them.
Yeah, Abrams with a much better brawly lineup, it's, you know, it would appear.
Was ABL looking down?
They very easily deal with that team fight. And
I mean, there were a lot of parries going on too. It was hard to see.
Again, it almost feels like they were doing fine until they decided to do mid boss.
Bro, this is like every yeah. The casters are 100% correct, by the way. Every time they do mid boss, they lose.
In my opinion, like yeah, the last.
I think the biggest enemy of Mel team is mid boss.
The rejuve crystals just made that mid boss.
Yeah, exactly. Just ignore mid boss, bro.
It wasn't the worst.
And you win.
It was not bad.
It's every single mid boss, bro. They fuck up. Almost like there's been 6 or 7 mid bosses in this series, and only one good one for Mel team. I'm not even kidding.
Looking for the chase down, still healthy here on the Infernus.
Yeah, like, I'm serious. I think there were 7 mid bosses overall, and 6 went horrible for Mel team.
Like how it's looking with Palm in contest. Also, please,
I mean, you say Abrams is bug abusing, but ABL is on Mel team and apparently he looked down. I don't think this has all to do with bug abuse, guys. I think it's weird mid boss calls. Yo, Wraith is looking really strong, guys.
Down. Trade outs on both sides.
Lash is dead.
Used. An anvil dropped directly on the Sap's head, with the fire coming right thereafter.
Yeah, unable to get anything out of the Dust. I'm very sad, and here's Nostra coming on.
Mina is so broken!
See if they can get that one down in the midst of all of this.
Why is this character balanced? Like, who thinks this character is okay, man?
Bebop getting absolutely burned alive here.
Wait.
Massive hitbox. That afterburn is a problem.
Wait. Good turn.
Just gonna be able to get,
Taz gets away, but they get the walker for it.
Stealing away this the sun again.
Still kind of even, by the way, funnily enough.
At least for now.
Like, they got a walker and they have urn control right now, but they're down for it.
I mean, Shiv is there. Surely you don't let ABL just walk.
How did Mina not get nerfed, genuinely?
Can't be a thing.
How did Mina not get nerfed this patch? It's like crazy to me.
I've seen stranger things today.
How is Mina not nerfed? Okay, they're looking for urn here. They're going in right away. This is actually really ballsy call. Is ABL just a genius? How did he know? Okay, listen, this is crazy to me, okay? They had no clue how many people were close. They walked in while being down and got it. Is ABL cheating? I'm genuinely curious how he did that.
Comes in, maybe a little bit of
That was like actually really smart. I don't know how he figured that out. I do not know, chat.
Second lease on life for
No, it's not balls. He wasn't gambling. There was something on the map that told him he could have gone for urn.
Rebirth.
It would appear so, yeah.
No, guys, I really want to know. That was like a really smart call, bro. Talon is a nuker that's just a worse nuker than Pocket and Mina right now. That's why he's not being picked.
Maybe giving a bit too much respect around the urn.
Luck? I don't think he just walked in based on luck. Because they were still down a man.
Give it up. Like, you know,
maybe he missed it partially because he has ult, so he has 2 lives. Maybe? But, I mean, very impressive urn take. Maybe, yeah, maybe self. Actually, a good call. Maybe he saw that that someone was farming jungle or something.
Yeah, we are hitting the point where the overfarm Mina is having less of an outsized impact that she was 5 minutes or so ago, which is just, I mean, the nature of Mina. Still in a very effective spot, but, you know, not quite.
Is spiritual overflow good on Mina?
In the same situation.
I think Mina does benefit from cooldown reduction.
I don't know if ABL is down for that viscous.
Yeah, probably.
The stun comes in, trying to go in, and once more stunned. After hitting the jump pad, the chase down is there, and Saf gets taken down, and I don't know if that would have happened.
Guys,
in this patch.
Did the Lash do anything this entire game?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm not blaming the player, by the way.
A few times. How much is the patch changing the
good swap.
The situation on the jump pad, but
doesn't matter. It's Mina. She's just out, by the way. I don't even know how she lived. I guess she debuff removed and then pressed 2.
And they are going to be forcing Abraham's back. Obviously, Saf is dead, but
yeah, I mean, Wraith hasn't done anything, but that's because Wraith needs 30k to get online. Yo, give Jamside 3 more K, he's gonna be online.
Sorry, I should say empty dreams.
Playable game, still. Playable game. It's only like a 12k difference. Like, Jamside might start doing something soon.
I made that mistake too, regards to,
no one forced him to pick Lash. He's not the picker. It's the team that picks. You can't blame the player that's on Lash. But you can blame whoever thought Lash was a good idea.
Saint, though, is chased down in the end, so +1 here from Mel team. You don't quite have a mid-boss timer up, but
Looking for pick on Shiv. There's a fight. Big fight happening here. Big fight happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Is it happening?
You know, that Arctic blast
It's happening.
there.
Okay, Tar's dead.
Very nice indeed. Very nice nuke. But here comes the concussive combustion there. The Warpstone unable to actually help them to catch the
Lash
stun.
dead again.
Doesn't
Literally
matter.
just came back from spawn, guys.
Saf having a hard time of it. Obviously, I mean, it's hard to be a Lash against an Infernus. Now the Walker under attack here. This is a problem. It looks really strong right now for Mel Team.
Also, this is more of a gun holiday. It's not quite the Hoot build. It's a little bit more survivability focused, but it's tanky and still especially if you get some glass cannon stacks towards the end for the fire rate.
I mean, okay, 20k ahead. But again, mid-boss is coming up, guys. Mid-boss is coming up. Why do I have the feeling we're gonna get mid-boss stolen again? Oh, I'm worried. I'm worried for Mel Team.
Yeah, that's to be sure. All right, so okay, Poshy, what do Abrams have to do here to what's their best chance back in?
Can we hate watch Jaxi? What is Jaxi play? Who is Jaxi playing against?
Has some good souls.
Is he are they gonna play against the loser of this game?
Doing pretty well, so I would say get a pick around.
Can I explain the Wraith? No, I can't. I think Wraith is dog shit.
5v6, but it's really up in the air what can happen.
We kinda have to watch Jaxi versus fucking Abrams, guys. We kinda have to watch Jaxi against Abrams. Wait. The game is not over, guys. Game is not over. Pom picked first. Up 1 for Abrams. They could actually, for the first time in the series, start mid-boss first. They are doing it.
Okay, well, this is interesting.
They are doing it.
Okay, well, they're gonna go for it.
So at least Mel Team does not have to start mid-boss. They're baiting, looking.
They decide against it. Instead, they're looking for the catch.
Smart fucking ass movement by Mel Team, by the way. Look at them. He's rushing the urn. Can he get it in time before even getting... Yeah, he gets that urn in.
It's ABL just racing for it, and
no, he is not.
Doesn't like where it's going. Has to back out. Eats a ton of HP. Yes, still has
E-shift nerfed, by the way.
The first life for free. Mel Team.
Very disjointed fight. Very disjointed fight. It's all over the place. I want to say this is looking even right now. It's not looking great for Mel Team. But Mel Team got the earn in. But this doesn't matter. Whoever wins this teamfight gets mid-boss. Taz 1 HP. Taz 1 HP. Wait, Wraith's starting to do something. Wait, Wraith? Well, Jamside got juked by the Infernus. Lost the Infernus. But it's still looking quite good for... Yeah, it's looking good for Abrams.
Taz was so close to dying there as well. He was almost like a 1% HP. So really close fight here for Mel Team. They're unlucky that they didn't get more from this labored engagement. But it does obviously put Abrams in a position where they could go mid-boss off of this.
Yeah, and you know, still may have a little bit of damage from before.
This is not good, no?
Okay, ABL.
I think ABL might be just dead, no?
Danger zone here. It's a whole lot of yellow.
Oh, never mind, bro.
Blue gets rescue beamed out. A really nice cube from Pom.
Oh, he's dead.
Is that gonna be enough?
Big burst,
No.
big burst.
The heroics not enough to get ABL fully out. The focus fire is there.
That was a throw by Mel Team. Wraith might be online. I think this is a free mid-boss.
Yeah, here we go. Nothing really to contest this.
I think this is a free mid-boss. And I can guarantee you Abrams is definitely better at taking mid-boss than fucking Mel Team.
I asked you, Poshy, what do they have to do to change the game? And
Okay, they're not even contesting. Free mid-boss. Even game now. In fact, I want to say Abrams is a bit ahead, even though they're 10k behind in money.
About to see the souls shake up a little bit here. Earn and buffs are in 20. A lot of jungle available for Abrahams to take. I think this is probably enough to give a lead that increases your probability to win, but I don't know. It depends if they get a pick or not as well. If they get like a kill or two, they can just take all these walkers, take the base guardians, and that's wraps. Like the souls will be too much, but we'll have to see what happens.
Great analysis, Poshy. Thank you for your kind input. If they kill, they win. Thank you, Poshy.
Charges, frankly, is one of the toughest things in Deadlock. They still hold a bit of a soul edge, which is different than, you know, having to be fighting 20k down versus...
Maybe I got kicked out of Abrams.
Basically mission impossible, so...
Don't know why.
There are some scenarios where Mel Team can fight this evenly, and probably half of them involve ABL just having a very, very good fight on Victor.
Well, the threat to the left side Walker, but then now it's going into the urn deposit. This is.
This
looking
should be
really
a free
strong
urn.
for Abraham.
Is this a free urn?
It doesn't seem like Melteam can challenge this.
Wait, what are we doing? Why are we...
The
Viscus
urn
might die.
though.
Viscus might die here.
Just
Wait, he's trolling them though.
annoying.
Good stall. Good stall. But he might die for that. If he dies for that, it's not worth it.
The problem with the delay here,
A
though,
massive
is that
stall
it
by
doesn't
the...
change the equation a ton. I mean,
Massive stall by the Viscus.
okay, you can argue every little bit helps, but you have so much time on mid boss that no matter what, you're going to get one really good push here from Abraham's, unless someone is just like so wild.
Yeah, so money is about to be even. Mid boss is very good.
Phantom Strike coming online.
You know what? Maybe it's Melteam against Jaxi.
Assaulting these objectives soon.
Actually, I'm thinking.
Who do you think is going to win, chat?
You know, we see it every now and then. I don't think.
Who do you think is going to win?
As often as.
Gamside is on 42k, by the way.
Again, it varies. It's not, you know, to the point.
The Wraith is farmed.
Abrams, but
I think Wraith is about to get a free walker, by the way.
I think they're building it for the Vindicta. I think it's extremely good into Melteam's comp because all these guys, if the shit gets on them, you know, the Holiday, the Vindicta, Infernus, Mina.
ABL said he had anger on his team. Well, he also kind of threw the first game by himself.
Well, finally we go into the objectives with those rejuve buffs. And both walkers now are under heavy contestation.
Isanya is dead first.
Shiv is out of position though. He's in that
actually good initiation by the Mina. But I mean, it's still 2 rejuves.
Shiv is making his way across though with that Phantom Strike that's been picked up. And this fight right now for Melteam, it's not looking too horrendous. E-Shift popped there by ABL to try to keep himself up for the moment.
This Wraith character is so dog shit. Are they about to lose a 9v6? They're losing a 9v6!
Team, they not only get all the rejuves, but they're
losing a 9v6! Don't blame Jamside Aim! He's just playing against Mina, a character that's just better.
That's huge. That is.
They lost the 9v6 fight!
That's wild. And I mean, I'm just kind of racking my head and how that went on.
Ah, you're saying it's a 4v6 because of Wraith and
I feel like when fights
Flash?
like that happen, it means
Fair.
that someone was at position and not contributing, even though they were. You look at the mini-map there, they just couldn't have been there for that to be that
Kaz might
one-sided.
die?
They have the double pick. They have the Bebop Paradox.
Oh, they're picking out,
They
okay.
can start the fight on their own terms, like, and wait for them to have all 6 of their players. But it looks like they got a little too hasty on a fight because to get.
I'm saying 9v6 because Abrams had 3 rejuves and they lost the fight.
Started a team play at 5v6 on the left side.
They had a 9v6 because they had 3 extra lives.
And the fight went pretty poorly, so.
So in that fight, Abrams died 5 times and Melteam lost 2.
You know, in stark contrast to the NA group day, which kind of flew by, Dan, this group stage day.
Why are people still picking Wraith? Yep,
It's been a lot
I don't know.
so far. This one's gone to 3, and they have not been swift maps for the most part.
No, no, they haven't. I mean, everyone should be buying trophy collectors, clearly.
What
By the way, for the people earlier today that said, oh, Mina got nerfed because of E-Shift. Still has E-Shift. Still uses it once a fight and is fine.
Back into existence, something that has destroyed more pub teams than you could ever count. How dare you?
I think hyper carries don't exist in this game anymore, man. I think everything is early game nuke spirit damage.
It really is. And so far, you know, we have a decent control on this right side and mid for Abrahams, but they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. Sam
Lash?
just chilling by himself all the way.
Yo,
towards
Lash.
the left. So that's kind of a nasty pick to lose.
Yeah, it's my fault, guys. If I was playing for them, they would have won. If I played instead of Jam Side, I win that on Wraith.
Just found shanked on the streets of New York. I mean, Saf got hit from multiple ends there. That was.
Shouldn't we do something with this kill, by the way?
You know, the time period deadlock set in.
Didn't we do something with this kill? Actually, very good awareness, by the way, by OCs and shit. They were looking for a kill on the right side, but they realized.
This is what happens when Warden's out of the meta.
Mid boss in 30? True! It's about time for another cinema round here.
Kind of looks like one, so.
You know, technically...
Well, that's is going to be...
I mean, they should go for another kill. Okay, I'll be honest here, okay? If you're Melteam, you realize your mid boss is shit, just go for another kill. Oh, that's Oak. What happened?
It's like dedicated own character.
Curse. Ult. Counter spell. Lift. He's alive. Crazy. Dead.
But will he be rescued? Oh my god, he's...
Wait, alive?
20 health. No way. Is he able to
Into the
survive?
closet. Do they find him? 60 HP. Wait, got a little bit of damage on the top.
Nah.
What?
Yo, Viscous did work there, guys. You saw that shit?
Today. That's
Guys.
really wild.
Guys, rescue beam cube. That was a Liam P play.
Oh, that had so many twists and turns.
Okay. I want to say mid boss is doable, but they're all very low HP, actually. In fact, wait. There's still shit going on. Wait, what's happening?
Survive that.
ABL might die here.
But one that puts Mel team in a really nice spot, Dan.
Yeah, that's really highly impactful at this time of the game as well.
Okay, rest of the team is coming back, but they're low. They didn't heal much.
And the mid boss is up is extremely important.
Okay, they're coming back now.
So this is
Okay, they're up. We're up too. We can do mid boss here, no? We can do mid boss here, right?
And then they can still...
Okay, they're going mid boss. Surely there's not another disaster still here, right?
Okay, so
Come on, it's a 6-3-4. I don't know why I'm rooting for ABL, guys. I'm sorry. I guess I'm rooting for the team that is not Wraith to prove a point. And technically they're the underdog.
So this one goes concussive combustion out here at the
They got one stolen again, but I mean it doesn't matter. Bro, we gotta work on the mid boss team. We gotta work on the mid boss, it doesn't matter. Wraith insta dead from full to 0 in 1 second, guys. We love Spirit Nukas. Thank you, Yoshi. Game is over, I think, right? Game is over. Yeah, game should be over, right? I mean, game is very... why is the Mina alone in their spawn? 1v3? That's not good.
Yeah, what could it mean? Walker goes down the creeps. And, yeah, this is, that doesn't really matter at this point because we got 2 rejuves from L team. They've got 3 kills. There should be some tries going down here as the fight proceeds. More damage done with the rake. 4 players dead. I mean, Poshy, this seems unrecoverable.
Yeah, it seems pretty chopped. I won't lie to put it in NA terms. It's wraps. It's chopped.
The NA lingo is like, to explain this, I need to use the language of my people. Chat, it's chopped. Wow.
Honestly, guys, the game is over, by the way. Props to Mel team for actually keeping the mental after that disastrous game 1. They did not tilt, even though they should have won the game, right? This game is over, by the way. Wraith is fucking dog shit. Chat, I was right, you were wrong. Poshy Pop was wrong about the draft. Never contest me again. I'm smarter than you. Okay? I'm talking to everyone in chat that told me Wraith was good. Okay? I'm talking about everyone in chat that told me I have a small penis. You're incorrect. Okay? Thanks for listening. GG's?
It was very interesting, but it is indeed Mel team able to take this one.
How big is my penis? 45 centimeters.
You know,
every time I get a hard on, I pass out. Because all the blood in my body rushes to my dick and it's so big that I pass out. I can't have sex. It's a really, like, big issue for me.
There was a bit of a throw right after ABL had just, you know, had been chatting away, you know, teasing his opponents. Only to kind of, you know, essentially lose a very unlosable game. So very dramatic.
I'm here if you want to talk about it in my DMs.
Team certainly did look overall the better team.
Zandia is not ABL. He can't win games by himself. Draft diff.
They're like one of the bosses of EU. That's really impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it is worth noting.
Yeah, the new team on the block shit on Abrams. They shit on them 3-0 actually. They just hard through every mid boss. Even in that last game, they threw mid boss again. They just hard through. They just can't do mid bosses. But you know, it was good enough. There was a very impressive performance, and I hate that I trash talked OCs. He pressed the Mina button and killed everyone. I'm sorry, OCs. I doubted him. He killed everyone. I'll probably do a Tierlist at the end of today. Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely pretty crazy.
TP Tierlist? What do you mean by that?
Mid-boss worm though on camera, which is great because...
Okay, chat, here's the deal, chat.
Absolutely glorious.
I want to play some games, but I'm also sick as a dog and my head hurts. Okay? And Jaxi is playing.
Do you feel vindicated?
Yeah, I think this.
Jaxie's playing against Abrams.
Too. You know, the
Kinda have to hate watch, no?
They should have 2-0'd, but 2-1 is also pretty good. I mean, it wins
Guys, Jaxie is about to play against
It's a
Abrams.
very good game, and I definitely feel vindicated. Yeah.
It's cool to see as EP these.
What do you want? Do you want me
I haven't seen
to
that. Yeah,
play a
it's
game and
really
feed my brains out?
But then into the third.
Okay,
match,
I have I have a suggestion, chat. Today we chill. We watch the last game, the Jaxie game, and then we make a tier list. And tomorrow I make build 4-7 and Warden and we play. Deal? Deal? I mean, it's my stream. I can do what I want. I just want to include you, chat. Yeah, let's. Yeah, I'm down. Let's watch. Hate watch Jaxie.
You know, you're losing ABL, who tended to play more.
Listen, if I still feel good after hate watching Jaxie, I'll play some today. Okay, but like,
tend to be a big bastion of high mechanical skill, and you know, in this instance, it you know, I think
yeah, this is nice. I'm enjoying watching the game because I don't hate playing. You know, I can hate watch others. It's way nicer.
Dancing around. I said, Posh, you just say what actually happened. Sanya's victor.
Guys, I'll be back tomorrow, like full force. Okay.
Pretty clear, even
you can hate watch me all day.
Now that we're into the stats,
that's the one thing about me. I'll always be live, unless I take a day off or two, like I did this week.
No, not necessarily. I felt like it was a pretty hard race.
Yo, chat. Anyone investing into CS skins? How's the inventory looking, guys? I heard there's a recovery. How's the inventory looking, guys?
She can't really deal with that damage. So if Jamside was able to play this game, something more like an IV and Furnace maybe
could be better.
Like he would have had a better
Who
game,
here owns a knife?
It's just unfortunate that
you got 1k in skins. So you mean like 500 now, right?
Well, one thing I gotta say, Poshy, as well, that we see in EU that we don't see in NA is the Warpstone purchases.
Did Poshy say? Wait. I have to call him out for this.
For 5 Warpstones, and NA doesn't tend to buy Warpstone, and so to me that's a big discrepancy.
Yeah.
Someone link me.
So if Jamside was able to play this game, something more like an IV and Furnace maybe, I feel like he would have had a better game, but it's just unfortunate that this game happened to be a hard one for him in context of the draft. It's just unfortunate that this game happened to be a hard
Poshy
one for him
calls
in
draft bad. Part 2.
Well, one thing I gotta say, Poshy, as well, that we see in EU that we don't see in.
We have to expose the frauds.
Unfortunate that this game happened to be a hard one for him in
Where's the timestamp where Poshy called the draft good, guys?
In the playoffs.
Where is it? We have to expose the frauds.
At least that we do get, you know, a couple walkers. And it's certainly going to be a lot easier late into the game.
You know, what's the build and the timings? Because, you know, say what you will.
Server at the moment, and Empty Dreams is not too far off.
I don't know. I think you still, Sanya.
Wait, that's the wrong game.
From each other.
Where what, did he say that at the start of the game?
Players pools. I think.
Swear effectively, like.
And they might also allocate Mina where the bebop is.
Yeah, this would be where if we, you know, we had John in on this segment and be like, so John, how quick are you building slowing hex here? Because
guys, I have to expose frauds. There's no shot he calls the draft good at the start of the game and then calls it bad at the end of the game. That's a fraud, guys. I stuck to my word. Yeah, people love to talk about me.
You think back to NA, that was one of the things that, you know, John did as an adaptation on those games he won.
Yeah, it's going to be super fun. This is a really cool draft.
Different regions.
Paradox, those 2 pick characters combined with the Calico. They also have, you know, their 2 kind of carries on their signature heroes. You have Jamside on the Wraith, Together on the Shiv, and also Sanya, I believe, to be on the Lash. It could be something else, who knows, but that's pretty comfort, I would say. So
very different, very different game then.
You know, I haven't looked too closely, but
I mean, he didn't technically call it good, did he?
Seeing Discord pings kind of pop up, I think.
Okay, moving on.
It's gonna be OC.
He did later. I need the clip then. He said hard. Abrams hard one draft. Sorry, chat. I have to get this right. Yo, names. Give me the timestamp. I need the timestamp names. You brought this up. It's your fault. Yo, why are people talking about me again? I love when I check chat And all you do is talk about me, guys. Rent free. I'll be there next tourney. I was busy kissing your moms. I have to stay kind of PG-13.
Be able to do this, the rest of your
No, I genuinely didn't have the time to scrim. But like, if there's another tanky tourney, I will play.
But even I think in that third map, I was a bit curious. Would you still be able to do it? Because the pressure game from Abrahams and the overall presence from Abrahams was a lot better. But still, OCs was still able to...
Yo, big gifted by Flint, man.
I gotta ask Pashi, when you look at a player like OCs and they have a standout play where they get, you know, super far ahead, you know, do you go in here and be like, okay...
No, names, I need you to give me the timestamp of where he calls it good.
Because even by pro player standards, it seemed pretty significantly ahead of even the competitive level farming.
Yeah, I think for a new player like
I'm
OC,
starting drama in chat.
Of his competitive experience, but this is the first time that I've seen him play in a tournament. I'm definitely going to want to look at what he's doing personally as a player similar to him, because a lot of these new talent that comes in, they often bring new ideas and new perspectives in the game, and I think that's exactly
38, 40, 30, 48, 40.
Well, Dan, we're heading here to the end before we throw to a break.
Hello,
here.
bot. You are the best bot in my life, bro. What even is that? What even is that roast, bro? I fucking love Twitch
I
chat.
think the level has been really fun to watch today.
Yes, apparently ABL had beef with Abrams.
So
ABL had beef with Jamside. So Jamside kicked ABL because Jamside is technically the owner of
I
Abrams.
want to say their full name. Go show...
My streamer is ungrateful? I said thank you, Flint. Thanks for the gifted, bro.
Type energy to the game, and are Abrahams going to fall foul to that? I think that's a question that is up in the air for me, and so I'm really looking forward to seeing that. Lotos had a good level today as well, even though they lost against Fearless Furies. So I feel like the display is still over.
Guys, we need some drama in the community, by the way, okay?
You know, only banger matches remain.
Like, at least I create drama, you know? That's why you watch me.
Actually, oh, no, it wasn't against me. It was against Morale.
Like, who wants to watch, like, a fucking random boring as analyst? Okay, 3:48:40. Exposing Poshi.
Technical difficulties.
That's gonna be my latest YouTube video, guys.
Ready to go, and
DMs?
Poshi is, we're kind of looking at both of these.
You want me to leak the DMs? Wow, that's really important, Ern. Thank you. Thanks for... Oh my god, crazy.
Teams. Who do you think won the draft, if either team?
I think Abrahams. I think Abrahams won the draft pretty hard. I think they have very good characters for their early to mid game. That Calico, Bebop, Paradox, those two pick characters.
It looks like we are about ready to go,
Nah.
and you know, Poshi is, we're kind of looking at both of these teams. Who do you think won the draft, if either team?
I think Abrahams. I think Abrahams won the draft pretty hard. I think they have very good characters for their early to mid game. That Calico, Bebop, Paradox.
Fraud
those two pick
exposed!
characters combined with the Calico.
Exposed! That's gonna be my new sub sound, guys.
Days where the Discord
Poshi
voice server has
calls
been kind of
draft
unreliable.
good.
I think we've maybe changed the
Part
Discord
one.
voice server from various different regions in Europe, probably like 4.
We got him! Guys, we got
Where
him!
the Discord voice server has been kind of unreliable. It's kind
Like, here, we have to play this one after another, guys.
From various different regions in Europe, probably like 4 or 5 times for the players, if not more. Just one of those things happens. A little bit of technical difficulties, but it looks like we are about ready to go. And you know, Poshi is, we're kind of looking at both of these teams. Who do you think won the draft, if either team?
I think Abrahams.
Okay, where are the
I
clips?
think Abrahams won the draft pretty hard.
Okay,
I think
I-
they have very good characters for their early to mid.
I can't find it anymore. I don't know where the other one is. Okay, anyways,
Very
next
different.
game. Chat, where do I find my own clips? I clipped it. I'm blind, apparently. Chat, where's my own clip? Where's my own clips? I'm tilted. Like, where are they? Didn't I just clip them? You saw me clip it. It's me, chat.
His troopers
Top
are
24 hours.
aimbotting.
Trophy collector meta confirmed. Why is this my most popular clip? There's nothing. It's just kind of funny, guys. These are my own stream clips. I don't know how that shit works, bro. I'm a boomer. Okay, yeah, but like, where do I see them? Wouldn't they be on the DNS account? I guess. True, true, true. I'm dumb. I'm actually brain dead, chat. Yo, thank you. What do I do without you? Here we go. Don't delete my clips. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We have to play them one after another. I don't even know where the other one is, by the way. Man.
But it's just unfortunate that this game happened to be a hard one for him in context of the draft.
He is 4
Well,
and 20 right now.
One thing that I gotta say, Poshy, as well, that we see in EU that we don't see in NA.
Flip, thanks everyone.
It looks like we are about ready to go, and you know, Pasha, as we're kind of looking at both of these teams, who do you think won the draft, if either team?
I think Abraham's.
Okay. Case closed. Sorry. What do you think about Drifter's new stack amounts? I can understand going from 4 to 5, but assist going from 3 to 1 seems kind of rough. Did they do that? I don't know what they're doing, bro. I don't know what they're smoking, man. I don't know. Like, the Drifter is one of the weakest characters in the game, and they slightly buff him and counter nerf him. I did talk about all changes. Yes, I did talk about all changes. It's at the start of the video, and I'll release it on YouTube whenever Chunk is done with it. I don't know where Chunk is. Let's see. What is my editor doing? What is my editor doing? I don't know if she's cooking. We're supposed to have a video out by now. Chunk! That's weird that they would nerf him so hard in terms of stacks. That's like really weird to me. I don't know about that one. No, Gunmo is not playable, bro. I mean, I would love to have a 1v1 against Nisia Serra, but I don't play in like low standing games anymore, personally. You're getting attention? Deathy is ranking Smurfs. Huh? Huh? What does that even mean? Ranking Smurfs? Meto, I'm S+++ here on Deathy stream. What does that even mean?
Great weekend here in EU. ZP here once more, DDK and Pashi Pop to break down the action as we go into our lower bracket
tier or B tier, right? DMB, I know for a fact has at least one alt.
Deadlock Smurf tier list. Higher tier equals perma Smurfs. No shame.
Matt? Okay, we'll put Matt.
Metro S++ tier.
I already put Pars.
Okay.
Pars
Okay.
Is,
I want to know 5 accounts minimum? Okay, this is incorrect then. This is incorrect.
That's like S tier.
I'm coming in, I'm calling him out.
That's like S tier, you know?
I heard my name is being slandered.
Does Dennis have Smurfs? I have no idea.
Why am I on the list above
Oh, there's only
Leffa?
14 to turn to 6 players. How many are there in Europe? I guess
I
there's
don't
only
own more than... It's 5. In fact, 4 of them I haven't used. Chat, I'll be 100% transparent here.
S tier.
Chat, I will be 100% transparent before I type this out, okay? I'll show you.
What's up, Flammable? Congrats, man. What a series. That was crazy. That was actually wild. How many tiers is how many alts does Bennis have? Infinite Smurfs? Alright, I'm putting Bennis in S tier.
Yeah, I have not used this account in ages, but it's 5.
Should have been 2 maps. Yeah. Map 1 was crazy.
The perma Smurfs and complaints that's incorrect.
True.
Oh, that's Leffa. But then I shouldn't be above Leffa in the tier list.
Bennis has to be. If he has infinite Smurfs, he's S tier.
Steam can only store 5, that proves nothing.
Congrats.
True, but like in the S tier he has 5 accounts minimum. I use 2 accounts. Why do I have an account called EOLEFA? Because it's funny, no?
I think this tier list is like looking pretty solid. I'm pretty happy with this.
No smurfing, Ido, Zergi, Hoot. Actually incorrect, Hoot has an alt.
Pretty happy with this.
1 account or higher, Wonder, Duke, Crayon, Naked, Parzilian, John, Lomane, Saya, League.
It's too accurate. It's too accurate. It's not rage bait enough is the problem. Like, it's just...
I'll type it. Like, I don't own more than 5. I don't? I don't think I've ever played on more than 5. That is also true, by the way. Thank you for defending me, Nene.
And complaining about your teammates. I feel like there's enough footage. I think you're in your own tier. Or everybody's making stuff up. I mean, I don't know. It's possible. And look, at first you were in the same tier as Leffa, which, I mean, that's probably not good, but... yeah. That's where we're at right now. Okay, well, there's different tiers to it, but, you know, you're in a special tier right now.
Ah.
But S tier is... This is not just about the amount of Smurfs. There's these many variables, you know?
Ah, okay.
In it.
Okay, that's respectable. In that list, I 100% agree.
Scientific tier list, so... I think I'm happy with this. It's like watching mom and dad fighting. Well, look. It's just objective.
Changing up the rules when confronted? No. If he wants to base it on other factors, that's completely fine.
Yeah, we gotta say. Alright, guys. Screenshot this tier list.
But...
Start spreading it, guys.
But it's not like...
it needs to be S+++ tier.
It's not like... It's not like... I complain less on my alt or my main. I call everyone shit. Doesn't matter what rank you are. And all my accounts are Eternus. I can confirm from personal experience that Metro Smurfs and Flames teammates. That is true.
Biggest crybabies list. Oh.
True, I think Deathy's jealousy is not as high rank as I am.
Tier list yesterday had a funny, like, dog shit comms tier list or something. Like, vibe killers.
Okay, well, anyways.
Well, Fearless Furies deciding their top 2 are going to be Calico Yamau, and this is actually a little bit wild to me. The fact,
guys, I thought they're showing Abrams. Wait, are they not showing Abrams? Man. Guys, I don't want to watch that game. I don't want to watch that game.
230. It's pretty.
Is Piggy streaming? Or do we make builds? That Piggy's not streaming either. When is the game happening, guys? Am I dumb? They're not playing yet? Oh, I thought they're playing now, man. I'm getting baited, bro. Mr. Metro, can you review my builds? I'm not gonna do build reviews today. My head hurts. But I'm down for a tier list. I'm down for a tier list.
4 and 20 right now?
Yo! Flint! So you're gifting 5 to force me to look at your build. Is that your play? Is that your plan? I'll take a look at one of your builds. Give me a link. Sure. Sure. No, I can't actually be bought. It's just like, now I feel bad, you know? I gotta be honest, by the way, this tier list is not gonna be very hype. Because I'll be honest, and the tier list is... Yeah, I mean, you'll see. Well, Flint, I need a build ID. For a character. I don't think Drifter changes were a nerf. He's definitely better than before, but not by much. Guys build. Sure. Toby acting like I don't understand anything about guys. A monkey without arms can play guys and understand guys, Toby. You're not special, buddy.
Stay safe out there.
Okay. I think you don't run sprint boots as first item, right? Like, I think you wanna get expansion first so you can guarantee it. Guarantee. And obviously there's like a mix of situational like regen. But otherwise this is like super normal. Double audio? Oh, sorry. Sorry. There you go. Yeah, so... pretty normal.
You'll be the last one standing.
Wait. Okay.
Not shaking the glowing
I have never seen... No, Jaxi is apparently not playing yet. What the fuck? Guys. Who plays Echo Shot on Geist? Is this viable? No shot, right?
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
Oh, there's a number 2 build?
If you like that,
I haven't seen it. I might be a noob. Okay. I mean, the rest of the items are all solid, right? I don't think this is bad. This looks very good. I mean, I don't like sprint boots first. I want to go Mystic Burst first or Mystic Expansion. But like early rated regen is like basically standard for guys, as I'm sure you know, right? I don't know if early Spirit Lifesteal is a bit too much. But I guess as long as you do shit, it's good. Right? And then I get, like, genuinely, this is like something I haven't seen in my games. This might be good, chat, no?
The work continues.
No, I think this is pretty good. I think this can work. Why is it
Ready to use item.
on cooldown even though it's not on cooldown? I'm confused. Oh, because life drain was on cooldown.
This is only the beginning.
This almost makes me want to play guys. I think it's a good build. Like, I think it's a cool idea. Like, if Echo Shard is actually viable, I think this is like the best items in the game for her probably, right? Yo, my fucking nose is blocked. I sound like an elephant, bro. Yeah, I like this. It's cool. It's cool. Nah, I'm not playing today, Nene. I'm not feeling good enough. I'm gonna make the tier list now, though. Let's make that tier list. Spoilers, chat! I'm gonna keep this somewhat short because not much has changed. Okay.
He is 4-20 right now.
Yo, Flint, thanks for the 7 gifted, bro. Thank you, man. Is this gonna be a YouTube video? Probably not. Probably not. Because, like, again, it's gonna look very similar to the old YouTube build. Old YouTube tier list, sorry. My brain is definitely fried today. Do you got some kind of access to the Halloween update? It's out, Envy. It came out, like, last night. Mackie, again, I was doing a review of the the patch at the start of the stream. It's also gonna be on YouTube very soon. New Victor build, exactly same build as before. The one thing you might change is no E-shift and you run Infuser instead. That looked really cool. But otherwise it's the same build, bro. Same build. Not much changed. Nah, I'm not gonna do an item tier list, that's boring. Let me reset this tier list. Here we go. S++. Still not nerfed somehow. Yeah, I really can't spell today. E. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, we're gonna speedrun this a bit. Because again, patch changed very little. Patch changed very little, methinks. Main issue with this patch was that the bad heroes didn't get buffed enough. And Spirit is still too good. I think Abrams is... I have to put him... A+. A+. No, he's not S tier. Because... these Spirit nukers, I will not stop until these characters get nerfed. Where are they? Where are these pussy-ass bitch garbage? Oh my god, I hate them, man. I hate them. I hate this meta. This patch is out for 12 hours and I hate the meta. Because it's the same meta. Okay. Guys. Spirit nukers got basically no nerfs / slap on the wrists. Calico changes were basically irrelevant other than her lane being a tiny bit weaker with the cooldowns. Paradox, a tiny bit less gun damage. Still insane for what she does, right? Like, still insane in initiation. Still insane burst damage. Pocket and Mina, no changes. And before you say E-Shift got nerfed, so it's a nerf to Pocket, shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. Broken character. You only need one E-Shift. You're still gonna buy E-Shift. Even without E-Shift, you won't die. You just buy Warp Stone, or you just use your movement abilities that make you literally invulnerable. Okay? Bebop, A tier. Billy, B tier. So, again, when I don't say a lot about the characters, it's because I didn't get much changes. In fact, Bebop got 0 changes. Capacitor is a bit nerfed, so if you're running Gun Bebop, it's a tiny bit weaker in that sense, but like, you know. Billy did not get any changes, and last tier list, I think I put Billy in A tier, but like... yeah... I don't think it's only rebuttal, it's just that Billy gets shit on by every single of these burst characters. Billy gets shit on by Abrams, Billy gets shit on by Mina, Billy gets shit on by Pocket. Billy has to be close, and all these characters can just stay away from Billy and kill him. All of them. Every single one. Including Dorman, by the way, which he did get nerfed. I'm not gonna put him S tier. Totally wrong take. Okay, Thucklord 1337. Let's hear what you have to say. Is Billy good? Why is the take wrong, bro? Rage bait. Oh, you're so funny, bro. Ha! Good one. You're banned because you don't understand what rage bait is and you're not funny. Bro, people need to stop just saying dumb shit and then saying rage bait. It's so boring. I feel bad for him because he's obviously like 14 years old. His name is Stucklord1337, bro. Last chance, man. Don't say dumb shit and then say rage bait. It's not funny. Sorry. I'm not in a good mood today. I'm sick, but like, guys. Guys. Nothing wrong with something funny. But like... Okay. Drifter got buffed. His gun does a bit more damage. And it scales a bit better. But he got compensating nerfs, even though he was dog shit before. Is that enough to put him in C tier? Probably not. Dynamo probably is in C tier. I'll put Dynamo B. Dynamo did get buffed. I think he's better. Great Talon, actually kind of dog shit, by the way. Great Talon, actually kind of dog shit. Because Great Talon is just, he did get nerfed last patch with the Spirit Nuke. And again, Great Talon kind of does what Pocket and Mina do. But he's squishy and he actually dies. Thing about Pocket is he's good in the Talon Mina, but nobody plays Talon anymore. I don't think he's that. Okay, we can put him B tier, sure. I'm down. Ace, I think, is also B tier character. I think it's a good pick character. And Holiday, I rated a bit too low last patch. I think she's better. Like, people have started to realize again that she's actually very good. Like, she's like just budget paradox, but very good. Infernus, I will put Infernus A. You can call me crazy. I think I'm ahead of the curve here. Pro teams are still drafting him quite early. But Infernus really hasn't impressed me in the games I've seen him in. And again, if you want my full analysis breakdown of the patch, check the start of the VOD. But like, I think Infernus is out of S tier. I think it's still the best carry gun character. But I think you just don't run carry gun characters. No, I mean that. Yeah, yes, Infernus is still the best gun carry. But no other gun carry is playable, so it doesn't matter. Which brings me to this. Dog shit. Ivy is probably a bit better, right? Yeah, Ivy is probably playable. But yeah, Wraith is Wraith. Calvin, we literally did not get nerfed at all. Crazy to me. Strongest character in the game. Tiny nerfs, right? One less region in lane and what? 20-second cooldown on the ult? And a bit less damage on the gun? Yeah, wow, big nerfs. Lady guys, solid. Lash. Dog. I want to put Lash D tier, guys. I think Lash is very bad. I think McGinnis is a bit better with the Spectre nerf. I think she's like on the same. When I say the issue really is that like anything below the A tier is just bad, guys. Like, I want you to know here, this is actually what it should look like here. The issue is, we call this the void. The issue is that there is the void. That the characters below this void are only super situationally, sometimes good, and otherwise fucking unplayable. That's the issue. The void exists. My point is that the super strong characters are just so much better right now than like anything that is B and below. Right? And some characters can fill the void. Right? Like these two and this guy can fill the void. Okay? Like they are in the realms of playable. Right? They are. But I want to add the void because like unironic, this is not even a meme. The difference. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Because I want the void to stay the void. Right? I want the void to stay the void. So we'll add a row below and we'll do like B+. B+. Here. Like they're sometimes playable. And then like almost every one of those. These characters are all hard throws. Like yes, you can play them in ranked. In lower rank they can work. But if you want to win in high rank, which this still is mostly for high rank, right? If you want to win in high rank, you just don't play them. You just lose. Mirage. B+. Moon Krill. Broken. Page. You know? Actually pretty playable. Like I almost have to put an A now, right? The pros kind of surprised me with it. Yeah? I think I rated it too low. Yeah, I think I have to put her low A tier. I think she's a very, very solid character. Actually. I will have to play... Has anyone played Ball 7? How does 7 feel since the patch? I haven't played her yet. I thought you had Wraith in A tier in a video 11 days ago. Yes. Meta's changed quite fast. I'll put Wraith B tier, actually. I think it's not fair to put her on Mechanist. Like, I do think... I think in ranked... Okay, Dolph. In the tier list 11 days ago, was that the Eternus to initiate tier list? Because Wraith is very good in low rank. But I think I rated her way lower in high rank. No? Wait, I don't want to lie. I don't like spreading misinformation. I'll check my own video. Because I'm pretty sure... Let's see. Let's see how well I know myself, guys.
Wraith is D tier, stop rage baiting.
Okay, I put
Metro
Wraith in S
WTF.
tier on low rank. That was the initiate. This is low rank tier list. And then there's literally an initiate icon here. Wraith case. That's true. True. Yeah. Maybe we have to put this new tier list on YouTube because this is quite outdated. This was like when the last gun patch dropped, where Haze felt kind of good too. Yeah, I rated Yamato to low here too. Otherwise, this list is pretty accurate. But the meta definitely did shift. I think I was hyped for the Wraith buffs back then. You're correct. Thanks for calling me out. But yes, TLDR, like Wraith is a lot weaker now. Like Wraith is a lot weaker. I rate, like, she's just like... the issue she has is that she does nothing until she gets 20k. Shiv, A tier. Bang. Sinclair gets B plus because... no, I can't. We're doing like a poor tier list right now. I think Sinclair in ladder is like dog shit, bro. Like I almost want to put him D tier. Victor. Victor's probably not the best character in the game anymore. Only the third best, probably. Maybe Paradox is better. Vindicta seems very strong. A tier. Viscous. Low A tier. I think still playable. Could also be B plus, by the way. Could be B plus. Viper is dark horse. Not enough people play Viper. The Void is me showing that right now the balance is like literally half the roster is OP and the half the roster is unplayable. There's a very big difference between the A and S tier characters and the C tier or D tier characters. Takis, thanks for Prime.
4 and 20 right now?
Yeah, Viper is a lane bully and then falls off. I'll put her in B for now, because I do think she's playable. Warden, I don't think the buffs did enough to make him super playable, but I'll put him C. I'll put Warden C. Yamato is easily S, and I was actually wrong about this character, like, in the last few patches. Yamato is S tier. There you go. I know this wasn't like the longest explanation, I just wanted to give you like an updated opinion that I have. I think that's good, no? Are we happy with this? Wraith D? This is ranked, high rank. This is high ranked Eternus lobbies. This is high ranked Eternus lobbies. 7 too high? I think Drifter, Lash, and Sinclair are worse, no? Okay, we can put Lash in C. I'm down. No, Calico is the exact same. The nerfs basically did nothing. Thank you, Murdoch. I appreciate it. Yeah, Calico nerfs did nothing. I think in comp, Lash has more impact than Sinclair and Drifter. And probably 7. Again, I'm unsure about these 3 characters. I have to play them. Because they did get small buffs. And I think especially the ball buff might give 7 some potential. Maybe. Maybe. Yamato A, no, Yamato has to be S tier. Yamato has to be S tier. Could be that Infernus is still S, I don't think so. I think Infernus 8 here. Why is Haze kind of lowish in higher ranks? I'm generally asking. I played her in low ranks and she's like God. I love her. What's up with her in high rank? High rank players are very good at putting out a lot of damage fast and burst one person down. And Haze is like the easiest character to kill in the game. Because she has like the second lowest HP pool in the game other than Mina. So you focus her first, and Haze only starts doing damage when she builds fixation up. And the meta is so burst heavy, right? Like all this shit in A and SD one-shots you. All of it, right? And the meta is so burst heavy that you just don't have the time to build up fixation. How is Haze higher than Wraith? Very simple. You can still play Haze as a pick character. Like you can, the way you play Haze and the way pro players play Haze and even high ranked ladder players is you walk around with Silence Wave, Sleep Dart, slowing bullet, slowing hex or some shit, right? And then you sleep dart them, slowing hex them, and press ult. And then you kill them. Or you have a teammate that follows up on it, right? So that's how you play Haze. It's a pick initiate character. You kind of play Haze more like a Holiday / Paradox than you do a left click carry. And as a left click carry, again, she doesn't do enough damage. She takes too long to do a lot of damage. Like, Wraith does more damage as a left click carry, right? So does Viper. So does Infernus. So does Ivy, right? They all do more damage left click and they're tankier. How do you play Infernus? Same way you always play Infernus, bro. You buy a farming item like Tesla. I like Toxic. And then you farm the jungle and then you shoot them. Again, the 7 got hard nerfed. 7 technically still does damage late game, but I have to play him. Like, I have to do some testing. Tomorrow, on stream, I'm going to do a lot of testing with Warden and 7, because it has been a while since I've played these characters and they both got buffs, so I want to judge them based on that. You disagree? On what? Sinclair cannot be a good character. You want to know why? Because Sinclair is a counter character. Sinclair is good against specific ults. Sinclair is actually not bad, it's just that he's super situational. He cannot be meta, right? Like, Sinclair was good when Warden and 7 were good. Why? Because you could steal those ults, and they were really good ults to steal, right? I think you can play Gun Yamato. I think Spirit Yamato is still better. But funnily enough, Gun Yamato is probably one of the most viable gun characters in the game right now. Because every other gun character is just dog shit. They literally removed gun damage from the game, I think, chat, by the way. They removed gun damage from the game, I just realized. They also just removed Infernus' gun damage. Like, the only characters that still do gun damage is Bebop and Haze. And Mirage. And even Mirage is like 50% Spirit, right? Gun damage is not in the game anymore, guys. Like, it's actually crazy. Every patch. Every patch, bro. Good tier list? Thank you, thank you. Okay, I mean, I said this yesterday, but if Gun Pocket turns out to be good, Pocket is not supposed to be played like that. If it ever turns into meta, they will remove the gun damage from Pocket as well. The fact that Gun Pocket is more viable than most gun characters shows you how fucked this game is in terms of balance, by the way. Like, it's fucked. Like, fucked as balance right now. Like, I love Deadlock, but the balance right now is fucked. What's wrong with Pocket being a gun hero? The more the better. Okay. I'll explain to you what gun / auto attack heroes in MOBAs do. They have one or multiple abilities that scale well with their auto attack damage, right? In other MOBAs, it's like, you know, carries / ADC carries. And they have abilities that make, or stats that make them scale well with gun. Okay? So, in Deadlock, there would be something like full auto on Wraith, right? It's an ability that increases the damage per bullet and the fire rate on bullets. It would be something like Haze, because it increases the damage per bullet, and it also scales with fire rate, something like Infernus. Because again, it works with bullets and increases the fire rate, right? So gun characters in this game, if the game is balanced properly, which is not right now, are the characters that have a big magazine, have good base bullet damage, and are clearly designed around to be played as a gun, right? Like, let's look at the designs of Wraith. It's clearly supposed to be gun character. She's holding like a fucking minigun, right? Or whatever the fuck that's called. Haze has 2 guns in her hands, right? Pocket is clearly not designed to be gun character. He has a little bitch-ass shotgun, and he's all about magic and hiding in a suitcase. He's clearly not designed to be a gun character, just like Dorman, and this is no hate against Pocket, by the way, right? Dorman is clearly, he's holding a very small little gun, and he's all about the magic and living in his hotel, right? His ult is like putting people in a hotel, whereas Wraith's ult is literally like disabling someone to be able to shoot them. And Haze's ult is literally her swinging her guns around crazily, right? So there is, yeah, I know, Toby. So there is character choices, right? And if characters that do insane nuke spirit damage also do good gun damage, then they're badly designed characters. Unless you want to create a hybrid character that wants to do both, which they're kind of trying with Viper, right? And Wraith is kind of like that way, kind of. Now, right? Which is cool. But you cannot, like, if a character like imagine you could play a character like Mina as a gun character. Then the game would be completely broken. Why? Because Mina, clearly every ability is designed to be an execute/spirit burst ability, right? Right? If a character like Kelvin is the best gun carry, then there's an issue. Which they nerfed it instantly, right? When it turned out that he's a gun carry. So my point is, nothing wrong with gun characters being in the game. But a character like Pocket has no abilities. I guess Barrage does, right? Barrage is a scaling /amp. But like, I mean, he's clearly supposed to be a spirit nuker, right? Like Puck in Dota, if you have ever played Puck. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if they want to make Pocket a gun character, sure, but then they have to like actually balance him around a gun character, you know? Then he can't also have a free out and an ult that just does free damage without investment. Now, when I played Puck, she was like just a mid, like, you know, she was a spellcaster, you know? She was like current Pocket in that sense. Kinda, not really, you know? Puck was way more fair than for current Pocket. Drifter D/C? Yeah, Drifter is really... I think Drifter is still pretty bad. I'll have to play him tomorrow. Yamato you play as a gun nuker. So you buy like Spirit Snatch, Torment Pulse. Just follow what ABL is building on him. On her, sorry. Yamato is a she. Yamato is very strong right now. Check out the game that was just played in Night Shift. Puck is worse, so much worse. I played Puck like 6 years ago, to give you an idea. I don't know how Puck is now. Yamato is an alien? No, Yamato is a Japanese woman. Crazy how Pocket received 0 nerfs? Same for Mina. Same for Mina. Does Infernus running around and doing loads of spirit damage make sense? It's like you buy charges and other spirit stuff and running towards the enemy. You mean like Dash Infernus? It's not good anymore, I think. We'll have to see. I want to say Infernus in general is a bit weaker, but you still have to play him like a gun carry, kinda. Yeah. I'm very happy with this tier list though. I think it's good. I think this is accurate. I don't know about Viscous. Viscous can be in the void. There you go. Viscous can be in the void. Because I think Viscous can be really strong. Or not strong at all. I should have made this into a YouTube video. I should have explained it better, actually. I think this would make for a good YouTube video. I really like this list, actually, right now. Why do you put Vindicta in A? Because she does a lot of nuke damage. You buy rapid recharge on her and some gun items. She got a lot of buffs to her overall damage, right? Like her flight damage got increased. Everything about her got better other than the stake, right? Her execute does more damage too. So you built her more as a nuker / shooter again, rather than a debuffer. And she seems to be doing a lot of damage. We talked about Sinclair like a lot. I'm over it. Chat, I'm gonna call it early tonight. I'm not feeling super hot. I'm still sick. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be better. Sorry, I still try to stream. I know the streams have been kind of inconsistent last few days. I am sorry. I apologize. But yeah, I'm still sick. I'll be back tomorrow though. Unless I die, you know, which that would get me banned on Twitch. So let's not die. I'll be better tomorrow probably. Thanks for hanging. Was still fun stream. Was still a fun stream. Tomorrow we grind all day. If I feel better. Sacrifice the alphas? I'm already doing that. But yeah, tomorrow we go hard. Okay? GG's. Good night. Good night. I don't want to... I guess we can raid someone. Sure, I'll raid someone. Sure. Who's on? Who's on? Who's on? I don't want to talk to people, chat. I don't want to talk to people. That's a thing. If I raid, I have to say something. Yeah, I'll raid night shift, then I don't have to speak. Sure. I'll raid night shift, guys. Okay, good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Can this work, please? Get me out of here. Free me. I need to sleep. Bye-bye.